Yo, what up? What up, chat? What up, stream? Hello and welcome. What up, evil? Hi, guys. Welcome to Mechabellers. Welcome to that Mechabeller. That Mechabellum. What up? Seems like there's a... Wait, is there a lot of people streaming right now? Doesn't seem like it, actually. Hold on. Let me see. There's only 3 people streaming. It looks like all these people are streaming, but they're not. What the hell's that? What the hell's that? Oof. Well, I just added to the list. I am also streaming now. What are we going to start with? Oh! Training Specialist Arc Lights. I'll take it. I'll take it. Bob, I came here to say thank you for the B to GM series. I still suck balls, but I'm trying. Yo, Rogery... Or Roger Young, rather. Yeah, it's okay to suck a little bit of balls sometimes. You gotta first suck balls to then get your balls sucked. Somebody else. So don't worry about it. I'm glad you enjoyed the series. I'm glad that it helped you. I'm glad that it helped you. And thank you for saying hi, and also telling me. I do appreciate it whenever people stop in and give me some love. So thank you very much, man. And I hope you're looking forward to the next StarCraft 2 8-worker patch. I feel like me personally, I think it makes the game seem a little more interesting than it had in the past. I know there's a lot of people in StarCraft that have mixed feelings about that. Alright. Yo, we got the arc lights on the left. These things have EMP equipped. Little badasses. We also have 2 sledge in front, which is actually, like, not the worst. I could sell them, but... The patch is going to be wild. It's definitely going to be a lot more early game, which I think makes the game more interesting. I think there's nothing wrong with StarCraft 2's mid-game and late game, but it used to have an early game back in Wings Liberty, and then they deleted it by giving you 12 workers in Legacy of the Void. And it went straight to mid-game. Like, the early game was, like, really not as prominent in Legacy of the Void, so it'll be exciting going back to some more early game as well as the rest. It makes any game that gets to the late game feel even more epic when there's less workers, because it's not just like expected. And I think people will realize, like, the early game will be like, there'll definitely be people that are like, oh, I'm gonna be greedy. But if you're good at StarCraft 2 and you scout and you know someone's greedy, you can definitely there's so many ways you can attack them. Like, greed is harder to pull off now. Unless you're both greedy and you just don't ever attack. Which some people will do. Some people will definitely do that if that's like what they're just used to. They're like, I'll just macro. But there'll be other people, they'll definitely play against people that'll be like, I'll just attack you. And then it'll just... everybody is gonna have to adjust, regardless. You can't just like play strategies where you just don't really think about what you're doing anymore, and you just like do what you understand already. You have to definitely the early game gets a little bit more filled with like things that are possible. So I feel like it's honestly going to make the game a lot more interesting. It'll be a fresh, clean slate for a lot of people to try playing the game again as well, honestly. It's like a lot of exploration is going to be happening with the with just the game again with people who still play. So it's honestly one of the most fun times to enjoy the game. Nine pool? Oh, definitely, yeah. You'll have Zergs that'll leave an 8 pool you. Or, yeah, because 8 is a starting worker count. You'll get Zergs who will possibly even 8 pool you. Or just throw an 8 pool out there. And then there'll be people that'll math out, like, what's the most, the best way you can do everything. Every build will have an optimal route. Eventually. But people don't even know fully what builds they'll do, I imagine. We'll just keep evolving for a little while. Yo, Lunar Spirit, what up? For the
Vibu GLHF today, Chief.
Thank you, man. Much love. Thank you, Lunar Spirit. Much love, dude. Alright. Okay. I feel like using a deployment a little bit. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna deploy this one. I kind of want to put it over here, honestly. And just go kill his tower from behind. Okay. This is alright. Get a crawler pack up here so this one doesn't die a horrible death. Sell off the slow field and let's get a tower upgrade. Just so I can afford it. I could sell the sledge too, but maybe that would be a better idea. No, I misclicked. At least we saved that Phantom Race. Yeah, Phantom Ray should be able to probably win, but we're gonna get paralyzed for a long time here, so it's kind of rough. Kill the Phoenix quickly! No! Guess we're gonna maybe kill the farce here? No, we're not even that. It's okay. Yo, thank you again for the 41 Lunar Spirit. Thank you, dude. Another deployment module. Oh my god. Go back over here, maybe, honestly. Let's not get stuck. Let's get 2 level 2 towers. Let's actually get... Let's get 2 arc lights that go in the back of my tower. This guy's definitely winning through paralyzed like crazy right now, so we could reduce that a little bit. Let's get range on arc light. We have so many, let's make sure they're killing chaff. And I'm gonna get a damage upgrade as well. We can still move somebody else. I don't know if I'll move the arc light out. We'll see. Maybe I'll move him. And just leave the crawler to force whatever gets forced. Okay, it's a typhoon, yeah. I like that. I don't know. Maybe I'll leave it. I can still kill the crawler. Maybe we move the other Phantom Ray. We could get aggressive somewhere. Yo, thank you, Lunar Spirit. Much love, dude. Yeah, I'm glad you've been enjoying the streams. I feel like I've This is like, I've just been enjoying streaming in a way that I think can still be fun. So I'm glad you enjoy it as well, dude. Because I've actually been having a lot of fun with it. It's been not the normal way. I would say I consistently have been, like, you know, would game in the past. The way I would game in the past would always be like really competitive and a lot more serious. And playing this game the way I've been playing it in PoE, I feel like has been a fun way to approach it, rather than like taking it as serious as you can. I think that's the answer to my attitude being like optimistic almost all the time. Okay, yo, top right. No, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're gonna go for this left push. Make these arc lights just feel better. I'm gonna sell the tarantula. We don't need it. Get a level 4 tower. Get a level 4 tower. Let's just get some cover for these arc lights as well, because they are pretty exposed all to the front right now. And then we can kill the fire badger pretty fast, hopefully. Okay. Deploy. I could deploy somebody, but I could deploy this guy out, like I said. We just deploy him like right here instead. And he could just help this side just actually get kills behind the level 4 tower. I feel like that's fine. I could have waited for that, but I don't really feel like deploying my Phantom Ray right now. I kind of want to have this area controlled since I'm so aggressive. Yeah, we just killed like everything. But yo, what up, Nakiri? What up? What up, man? Underground threat. I think I like that. I think I like the threat. It's it'll just make his units turn around and be pretty annoying for a minute. Take it, put it in the back of his farseer. Let's get a barrier on my Typhoons. He doesn't actually have burst, so like let's just try to like take more hits before we die. Let's maybe also put these Phantom Rays like right here for a round. Do one more crawler pack that just goes in the middle here. These Phantom Rays hopefully get through onto that Typhoon really fast. And then if we can do that successfully, I can actually grab myself more chaff, I guess, in the back. Actually, give me more fangs overall. Just 2 fangs. 2 fangs. We're okay. Yeah, more fangs in the back. And then I'll get... I guess I'll get temp range and speed. Make this go faster, get HP for everybody. Let's start actually being aggressive with these units and try to like jump on his tower fast. We're getting through it pretty quickly. We're gonna get the tower really fast. Here we go. Nice, dude. The arc lights are doing it too. Okay, definitely gonna... This is nice. Let's just juice up our front push. Let's make it even more annoying. Let's get a portable shield on the top one. Level him up twice. So now he has like 2 layers of shield. Put this one back. So I have also an angle here to work with this. Let's get burst on the Phantom Rays now, so they don't get shut off by anything in the area. Give me, I think we're just doing Fangs again, honestly, guys. That's all I gotta say. I think it's Fang again. Range and speed. I think it's Fang again, dude. Maybe this one goes a little higher. Okay, I think that's fine. Yeah, we'll have Fangs that come out at good intervals of time to keep these guys all safe. And these arc lights are still kind of doing it on the right side. There's a melter. It's gonna get actually stuck on the Fangs. It looks like. It looks like. It looks like. Hopefully the Phantom Race can hold. Nice. Yeah, the melter gets stuck on the Fangs. So that's great. That's super good for us. That's what you want to see. Our air is struggling though pretty hard. Our anti-air as well. Might want to give Fangs range. The Phantom Rays are still actually holding. They're alive. They're alive. One shot the melting point. Okay. Just kidding, guys. We're okay. GG. I could never make Arclight carry work. I think Arclight carry, you have to think about it like, this is the best way to think about Arclight carry. Okay, literally here's a paint visual for you. This is a bar of power. This represents 2 different things here. This is like 2 arc lights. And then this is like 35 arc lights. Right there at the top. And it's you got yourself like this is the power you have with 2 arc lights, and this is the power you have if you have 33 more. So, and keep in mind, a level multiplies 1 arc light to the level it is. So if you have like a level 5, that counts for 5 arc lights in this 35 arc light little bar here of power. Once you get to 35 arc lights, that's when you're like, holy shit, dude, I'm fucking actually pretty strong right now. Oh, wow. Things feel good all of a sudden. So, you just gotta get there. You gotta make sure you somehow find the way. And this is why I love Mobile Beacon. Because you can take the one side that has like 15 arc lights worth of value, and a different side could have like 12 arc lights worth of value, and you can run them to the other side while they kill stuff as they run away, and then group up with the other side to kill the big stuff at the end of the round. So it's kind of crazy. You can really get your value that way too. That's why I feel like I love this playstyle. I feel like it's fun. It's a fun mini game to play. Can I get the arc lights that I need? That's why I'm so obsessed with it. Or one of the reasons. What counters the playstyle? Lots of things can. It depends what the arc light has as well. So you got to think about, like, it's just a unit. It's not even about the arc light itself. It's about a unit that's going to scale, and what upgrades does it have that's going to make it scale. I would say HP is a good answer to this as long as it's low level. But making HP units doesn't actually stop this once they're leveled up, because the damage literally just becomes too strong. Once you get to like 35 arc lights of value, if you just make giants, they won't work. So if you're going to do that, you have to do it before the value is too high in the arc light. or else it'll just run you over. So you have to be careful. There's like little windows of opportunity that if you actually want to counter it that way, you can, but it doesn't work forever. One of the best ways to counter the arc light that I have right now is honestly win the air battle, and then I'm fucked because they don't have anti-air. And the more I invest into my arc light, the harder this may become. And like right now, that's a great answer right there. This is a nice air unit that I'm running right now with barrier. With that combo of Assault Raiden, it's so much HP. It's such a tanky unit. And it's really good at wearing a device. So now I have anti-air. So now I'm going to be doing Raiden Arclight. Assault Raiden with really heavy anti-ground Arclight. So air would be a great way to counter this with something like Phoenix, I would say. If I was this guy. And we're also going to have balls as well. May as well, you know what I'm saying? May as well. Let's get a level up on this tower. Let's get a range upgrade on these arc lights. And we are still not using fangs for the marksman, but we're having balls run ahead anyways, so it's okay. Let's get HP so we just last a little bit longer. Did you play Zero Space? I have played Zero Space before, long time ago. You know. I played it a little bit. I don't really want to play Zero Space that much, to be honest. It's too similar to StarCraft to me to want to grind it, honestly. I don't really want to play it. I just have other things that I want to play instead. Like, I'm really into Mechabellum, and I'm really into PoE right now. So if I'm going to play something else, I'd rather play one of those. And I feel like if I want to play an RTS, I actually would rather play the patch in SC2. Because I don't actually want to just play RTS only anymore. I feel like I have moved on mentally from only wanting to ever play RTS. So the idea of grinding Zero Space until a tournament and then playing a tournament, that's going to happen for that game. I just don't really feel like that sounds good to me. That's not what I want to do, really. I don't know. Like I said, I played it before, and it's not a bad game at all. Like, if you want to play RTS, it's fine. But I just don't really want to grind it like StarCraft again, basically. That's what it felt like. A lot. It's very similar. You log in, you play 1v1 ladder, and it's like, obviously it's a different game, but it's an RTS game that feels very similar to how I would play StarCraft 2 if I played Grell. It wasn't really speaking to me as much as I would have hoped. I think I'm just kind of getting over RTS 1v1 mentality. I don't like it as much as like, if it was like a team game and I actually found it fun, if I tried it and I was like, oh shit, this team game's actually really fun the way they did it, I think I would honestly like that more. I think that would suit me more than the game saying to me, oh, you're gonna play 1v1 the whole time, and you're just gonna like master the build on each, like you know, master certain builds against each race, and it'll feel like I'm playing ZVT, ZVP, ZVZ. Like, that skill set will really carry over. My skill set from StarCraft can carry over to Zero Space really hard, because it's a similarly designed game. And that's like a downside to me. That's how I feel about it. I want RTS to be like team focused, and no RTS is. Battle Aces tried a little bit, which was really fun. I really enjoyed playing 2v2 in Battle Aces. So yeah, I don't know. I don't really want to play that much. Yeah, that's it. I was thinking about playing it today. I was like, do I want to play some Zero Space today? I could still try it. I'm not saying I won't entirely try it, but if I'm gonna play it, like, I'm gonna play that now for a few days or like a week or 2 weeks. I don't feel like that sounds fun. I was more excited to play PoE than I am to play Zero Space, honestly. Five, that was a long answer. Did you want a short one? Would you prefer a much shorter one? Okay, yo, missile to the face. We're okay. We need some more cover from my raid in the front so it doesn't get targeted right away. And then more move speed for everybody would not be bad. Bye, what's your favorite hat? Long answer only, please. Well, it all started back in the year no, not 19. I mean, it could. We could go that far back. Let me tell you about my childhood. So, my dad was a hatter. No. I'm just kidding. He was not. Oh man, do I have a great fondness of hats. Right, we could have done Wasp there. Wasp would have been honestly pretty sick. Wasp would have been pretty decent. It would have been decent. Let's get move speed for everybody from now on, every round. Let's get it every round. Don't ever stop. Get it every time. Okay. Yeah, we need to like support the Raidens a lot better. We need to rush that tower. We need to rush. Are we trolling now? Not really. I mean, that was actually a genuinely long answer with the Zero Space answer. I was just giving you my well thought out thoughts of like how I feel about it. And that's kind of how I've been feeling about RTS. So it was kind of like describing the way, like what my content plans are for the stream as well. But I was obviously joking with the Hobnoblino answer. That was not serious. Shit. My wife said she was getting sick. I hope I'm not getting sick as well. I feel so stuffy right now. Dude, my Raidens are getting destroyed. Oh my god, we're gonna die! Seen a few Zero Space ads from Frost Giant. Yeah, I mean they're both making similar projects. I think they're really trying to support each other. Because if you like one, you'll most likely like the other. It's more 1v1 based RTS with like Blizzard-esque inspiration. It's a Frost Giant game. It's not a Frost Giant game. They're different companies, but they're both making RTSs that are like kind of like trying to be the next evolution of StarCraft 2. Very similar, like just RTS models. You log in, you play 1v1 ladder, with the racial diversity, balance, stuff like that. Okay, get speed again. We're really just trying to, like, stuff my Raidens in his face. And this could once again fail. Could. I think it might. But it's okay. Let's get range, actually. Damage. That failed horribly. That was that felt awful. My Raidens were out there. They were getting shot down by lightning all day. Not good. My headset fucking died again. There we go. It's better. Had to reset it. Yeah, I feel like I feel like it makes sense for them to try to support each other. And I might also still play Zero Space. I'm not saying I'm not going to try it. I just don't really feel like trying it right now. I feel like it feels like an obligation to play it right now. If I try it right away. So I don't want to do that to myself. But if a couple days go by and I get into an RTS mood, I would be willing to try it. I already played it before, so I already tried it in the past, and I don't think it's going to be anything different other than, like, updated balance and added units to the game. But it's still going to be the same concept, which is 1v1, 3-race, diverse ladder of, like, Terran Protoss Zerg experience. But in a redefined way, like in its own new way. But it's the same. It is the same concept. And I think I want to play some fucking team games in RTS. 1v1 is... It's so fucking... I don't know. I mean, it's great for how I stream, because I stream my own shit all the time. I'm playing 1v1 Mechabellum. But I think I'm just like... I don't want to... I want to, like... I think I liked Warcraft 3's version of RTS more than StarCraft's version, and I don't really feel like I'm ready to double down on another StarCraft-esque RTS. I think team games of Warcraft 3 were so fucking fun. I did not like StarCraft 2's team games at all. Like, they were like fucking a 3 out of 10 compared to, like, the 1v1 experience being a 10 out of 10. They were not nearly as fun. Vibe, it's my birthday today. I'm happy you're playing Mechabellum. Carry me away. Oh, nice, man. What up? You know, enjoy the beautiful builds. Happy birthday. I hope you're having a glorious day. Dude, should we push over a slow field for you? Oh, man. I'm gonna give the birthday boy a slow field push. Yo, this is a magnetic barricade pushing into kind of a game. Let's go. Let's put a steel wall right in front of that. Maybe he'll missile device it. Let's go. I think Mechabellum is better if you want to play or watch something other than SE2. Yeah, I think I like Mechabellum a lot right now as a game, as a concept. And I'm so excited for all the things that develop in this more of a realm of gaming, which is strategic auto battler. I feel like maybe I'm a grandpa gamer, you know. I feel like this is I feel like this is actually pretty fun. It could be a little faster. That would be fine with me. But I like the auto battle aspect. I feel like it's really cool. I don't dislike micro at all. I think micro's fine. But I think to have a stream experience where I can like actually chill and hang out with the chat, it's much easier in a game like this than it is in a game where I have to laser focus or I could die like the entire time. Like, all right, I gotta just fucking always be staring at the mini map like with my peripheral, because if anything happens, the game could be ended in literally fucking 2 seconds if you don't watch something at the right time. Another assault rated game. I got Typhoons. I mean, this would definitely be a good board for it again. Fuck it, I'm taking it. I'll just take it and I'll get it as long as I get it as a drop or like much later. I'm not going to prioritize it. We're not prioritizing that thing. We're going to prioritize a bit more on the hounds overall. Yeah, this will be nice. He's got a Phantom Ray. This will be a loss. But I have a Typhoon coming on round 4, so it's fine. What do you think of the new Typhoon? It's a support unit. It's not a DPS anymore. It's support. It's like a Farseer, kind of, the way I see a Farseer. It's in that category now. It has good utility skills. It does have the ability to do a little bit of damage, but it really doesn't like. It's more of like a chaff clear than it is. It's like a chaff clear and a utility support where it can like heal other units around it. It can like resurrect itself and shit like that. It's not really a DPS anymore. Its DPS capabilities are gone. Because before, when it had aerial damage and also mechanical rage, those two, and also missiles, like those are definitely offensive abilities, and those are all gone. They like reworked the unit rather than added to it. It's definitely a support unit now. But there's a lot of ways you can support with it, honestly. Like, you can tank support with it. You can shaft clear support with it. You can heal support with it. You can, like, aggro certain areas with support with it and, like, really cause, a long delay. It buys a lot of time with its resurrect tech. Because it, like, comes back after a delay and it turns units around after they start walking away from it and shit like that. If they're walking past it, like to kill a tower or something. Wasp is probably a safe option here. I'll put it right here. I'll put a crawler pack in front of this. I'll put a crawler pack just in front of everybody. Here, maybe I get rid of these steel balls. It's okay. Maybe I do that, actually. Leave it 4 gap. I'll put a raid in right there. Later. People are saying it's OP. Farseer is really good. It's good. I don't necessarily think it's OP, though. I haven't really experienced it being OP to me yet, in a way where I go, what the fuck? How do you beat that? Typhoon and Phoenix are meta. Nice. I mean, that's definitely can be pretty strong. A lot of DPS. Quick teleport. I don't think so. I think we're kind of done teleporting in. I think we're fine. I don't think we need any of this. I think we're okay. Actually, fuck it. I'll take quick teleport. It's fine. it allows me to play more aggressive towards the left, I guess. I could push up the wall over here and pull his Mustangs to the side. Alright, so we have a Typhoon. Typhoon is, I guess just gonna kill all the air. It's fine. I guess it's time, dude. I guess it's time, bro. I'll get Mech Rage. I'll get also a level 2 tower on left side. These hounds are going to absolutely die and get murdered by the Vortex right now. They're not going to do much. You can put the sound back here, actually. No flanks. No flanking. I like that better, actually. And then we'll just try to kill his Mustangs in the back. Make him make more stuff up there. Get the tower! Save the hounds! No! Alright, look, Typhoons, come on, get it done. Everybody's getting abandoned right now. Typhoons are dying to the Phantom Race. We could fix this with a beacon. We could also fix this with a Raiden. We could also fix this with a Abyss, or not Abyss, sorry. A Assault Raiden on the other side. Super heavy. Okay, I'll take a super heavy. I'll sell the Wasp. I'll buy the Raiden. I'll give it a super heavy. It's a super tank. It's a super tank. Actually, put it over here, honestly. Put it on this side. Let's start pushing this side. And do 1-1. And now we can start pushing behind the Raiden. And we'll try to kill these Vortex. It's going to take a minute to kill them with the first hit. We don't have EMP right now, so they are going to regen. But hopefully we can paralyze him and then just like really like 2-tap them. Get the tower, quick, please, paralyze. Thank you. There we go. It's so tanky, the Raiden. It's gonna also maybe get level 2 off these Phantom Rays right now, which is great. It's gonna be close. No, not quite, but still, a lot of XP. Pretty good. It's starting to grow already, which is really good. Let's take an additional deployment. That'll make it really easy to actually continue pressuring the board now. Let's just really like make sure we never ever have a chaff problem in front of these hounds here. Level the Typhoon. Get a level 2 tower on the other side too. Let's just get a damage upgrade as well for everybody. I feel like that helps. Unless we're just really gonna rush as hard as we can over here. This Raiden will hit a little harder with that level 2 damage upgrade we just got, but it'll still struggle. But once it's level 2, it'll start really wrecking this area. Let's get move speed. Let's get that paralyzed really fast. I feel like we could get the paralyzed really quickly. Okay, he put Phantom Ray on the left? I'm just gonna kill those instantly, right? Like, they're just dead. So, I'm feeling good about that. This Raiden. It's gonna have over 100k. It's gonna be really big. We're gonna get another one over here. Nice, the Raiden is about to be level 2 here. Oh, level 2 now. Nice, we don't even die. We're still tanking. This is perfect. Okay, yeah, baby. Oh god. Oh my god. It's Farseer with the scanning radar actually would be not bad. Genuinely not bad. That's actually a pretty sick upgrade right now. Just get these hounds a little bit more safety from the vortex. Especially if he starts missile devicing all my crawlers. Or making more Mustangs to kill them. Just get extra survivability here. Let's get another, oops, not that. Another Raiden on right side, so I can push this more aggressively in this area too. Just make sure we have no distractions. Resupply. Take another crawler pack, put it like right there. Okay. Yep, feel good. Let's go. We don't do anything else. I think we're fine. We don't need to like get a tower upgrade or anything. I could sell the balls actually, but I kind of like that they can kill the tower. But they are actually kind of chasing down the vortex right now. And now that we have a Raiden here, maybe we don't need it. Maybe we get EMP. Fuck it. Actually, don't get EMP. I take that back. I want to be tanky. Do barrier. It's fine. I think I like that better, actually. Now I have 110,000 times 2 on the left side. Yeah, this Raiden is like not getting touched at all by an aerial farce here. It's not even breaking the shields yet, dude. Our shields are still about 50%. They're all dead. Alright, let's level the hounds. They're doing fantastic. I'm gonna put the other device on this other Raiden over here. Let's make 3 more Raidens right now and put them like right here, and right here. And we'll just aggressively shove the front now with a bunch of them. Range and speed. All the hounds are getting strong too, man. They will definitely help kill the vortex. Okay, there's a ion blast. Level 1 Raidens right now spawn with 70,000 health. So that's pretty good for taking an ion beam as well. It's not that bad. These things are like, the hounds are not happy though. The hounds are definitely gonna, the Sword of the Typhoons, they're all gonna die. But left side hopefully is able to just kind of clean up. These orange Phantom Rays in the back, they are honestly such like Each one of those is like a sack of gold. It's a big sack of gold every time one of those dies, going straight into my Raiden's level. It's just like... Kill all 3, that's definitely a level up. That's a tanky Raiden at that point. Even tankier. We still honestly need 8 tower HP as well, so we can get these things even a little bit more juiced up. But like that Ion Beam, the shields barely hold after that Ion Beam is done with us. He's got Phoenix in the back of my base on my tower. We're gonna get paralyzed, but we are about to paralyze him so close on the right side. Left side's still doing really well. I think we still win the round here. Too many rated. Oh my god, level 2 HP device. Leveled up to level 3, baby. Oh my god. Advanced offensive is pretty insane. Guess we take that. It's probably last round. The Raidens hit so hard now, and so did the Hounds, actually. Do a resupply again. No more flanking my tower either. Just a Raiden covering a Hound on both sides. It'll tank through a Phoenix as well. This thing has, again, it's 60,000 health, 62,000 health at level 1 here. So this one has 70k with the device. But it's pretty nice. We're chilling. Let it go. Oil and melting points. Okay, he put the Raiden on the other, or the Phoenix on the other side. So now we have just good coverage across the board. No weak towers, basically. We can just start filling out chaff against this. And as long as we protect our Hounds, we can get through the Mustangs pretty fast. Does EMP remove shields? It does. It does, but it hits the shield before it removes the shield with the damage. But then I could also I could put boats out and then put photon emission on my Raiden too if you somehow went EMP with an air unit or an anti-air unit. Oh boy, the Raiden's tanking the left melting point. It's tanking. It's tanking still. The shield's held the whole time. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That was a paralyzed melter as well, but that was pretty nice. It worked much better with Hounds. The Hound, like the Raiden's actually. We also got a really nice device, to be fair, and it was also Mustangs. Like that's really manageable for Hounds in general. But I think I kind of like the move speed on Hounds to go with Assault more so than Arclight. Arclight doesn't really go with the Raiden. It's just the Raiden's kind of like up there by itself, so a lot less control in the area. So it's just like Raiden's kind of on their own. Oh. Ah, Jesus, I'm so stuffy. I think after this game I'm gonna get some food really fast. Last game for me? Okay, let's make it a good one, dude. I got you. Let's make it a great one. Is damage HP upgrade round based or match based? Yeah, it's permanent. Thank you for answering that as well. Sashinyo. Tarantula game? Yo, Tarantula Void Eye? Oh, I have to carry Void Eye again. Oh, we'll do this. This is fine. This is fine. Come back a little bit more. Okay, something like that to start is fine with me right now. This is fine. Alright, let it go. This is good for us. He might put a crawler on like the flank here. It's very possible. Another assault rating card incoming. Oh shit. You always get chaff cards. I like chaff cards. I like all kinds of cards. There's so many ways you can swarm somebody down. I do like it. He's got balls on both sides. Oh, you mean like first? Oh, you mean like Fang and Crawler openers on like your first 3 units? That's a nice engage for us on left side. The 1 ball isolation. We're gonna like slop around in quicksand over here for a little while. Nice. We get a good paralyze at a good time. We kill everything. I actually killed the cannon too, which is great. That's extra XP. Beautiful. Intensive training. I think intensive training is fine. I think Assault Fang is okay as well, but let's just do intensive. It's okay. It's good. It's good. Alright, I'm gonna do 2 Void Eyes on the right side as well right now, this round, that go by themselves. And they're just gonna try to kill the balls and die to Fangs, basically. But killing the balls is worth everything. Kill those balls. He'll sell the balls? Pure Void Eye? Not entirely. I mean, it's a lot of Void Eyes right now. I'm not gonna lie, it is. But I'm not gonna go Void Eye all game. It's just the center for what I'm about to do, which is I'm about to sell my Tarantulas and go into Wraith. So I have a lot of DPS that can cover my Wraith now on this board with Void Eye. Because my Void Eyes are also DPS. They're not tanking anymore. So that's kind of the idea right now. I have basically DPS covered on this board. DPS is no longer going to be a problem. And then Chaff Clear won't be a problem either with Wraith. And then we just gotta level it. Why Wraith? Because I'm Aerial Specialist. And it's amazing Chaff Clear, and I also have ground spec on it, so I can also siege him with Wraith Void Eye. It's a really good range Chaff Clear. And I could have even more range on it. I think another leveling device is kind of insane, but I think range is actually really good here. Let's sell off the... Sell off the left Tarantula. I'll get a couple of Fang packs. Get range on Void Eye actually first, and let's get a level up on right tower just once. I want the Void Eyes to actually get a lot of XP here. I want them to not die, so I want them to be able to stay safer from getting tagged like by a saber or something. Well, yeah, I plan on doing Wraith and Void Eye here with about 7 upgrades activated. That's the goal. So it's a lot of money. So I probably won't be ready to actually use my army till like round 8, honestly. Like for like the full power of what it's supposed to be. Void Eye, the way I have it built right now, is just really good DPS. So as it levels up, it's going to just kill things even faster. And as it gets more tech, it's going to also do it really fast. But range allows it to stay away and not just die. So they can clump up. Free wasp. Sure, I'll take the free wasp. Put it like there and there. Level these up. Sell the other tarantula. Get 2 more. Wraith. Put 1 there. Put 1 like right here. Get a level 3 Void Eye right there. Do another Void Eye behind the tower 1 more time. Last one probably. Like right there. Just so anything big DPS wise that needs to die can be killed. In the back. And also it clumps up here while we all stack the DPS. He took a Typhoon. The Typhoon will die really fast. Like these Void Eyes are getting kind of strong already. So as long as my Wraith can actually just get rid of Fangs from a safe distance, then we can just really not have the Void Eye getting stuck on things like Fangs. Alright, Void Eye's taking out the first Typhoon like instantly. Okay, nice. Very nice, very nice. Elite, let's do efficient tech. I don't think this is time for super heavy. I think it's time to get a lot of tech. Like overtime. And we can start with range just to make my Wraith reach a little bit further and stay a little bit safer in the whole situation with the Void Eye. They'll still be in front of the Void Eye. And let's get ourselves a couple more chaff squads that just help out. Oh shit, I don't actually have ground spec on a Wraith. I thought I did still. Actually changed that. But it's fine. It's okay. Let's just get 1-1 on these all these units. Actually get 1-0. Get an attack upgrade and then get a level 3 tower on right side. Do that instead. I feel like the paralyze is more valuable than HP here. Like, we're not really getting hit by anything we need HP for, so, like, everything here kind of kills each other really fast. It's mostly about, like, the chaff. When you flip voids to aerial mode as aerial specialist, do you get a bonus from that? You do, yeah. Because they become an air unit tag, so they grab all the bonus stats. Well, the Void Eye are definitely killing everything pretty hard. We could actually just make crawlers at this point, because his ground shaft clear in Typhoon dies really fast. I could also get a fortress. And I could just have that be my frontline tank. And it could just probably end the game, because if he makes a melter, that also gets completely countered by Void Eye. Let's just do that. Put a level 2 fort in the front.
I just looked at the temp in LV. It is 41. How are you alive there?
It's fucking hot. It gets pretty hot. Yeah. But it's okay. It is what it is. Alright, I'm gonna do give me another crawler pack too. I'll actually keep just adding chaff here for a little bit. Put a chaff squad like right there next to the crawler. Or next to the wasp. I just wanna zone out. Put it in front actually. I just wanna keep this wraith protected a little bit while it tries to kill fangs. And I guess I'll get HP. Now that I have a fort out there, that doesn't bother me as much. I'll probably give this fort either a device or a bubble. But yeah, it's okay. We also could sell him for full value later on in the future if I really wanted to. I haven't really done too much with him yet. I just feel like he's going to be so annoying, and now crawlers actually are a problem for this army. Oh, nice. We killed the barrier super fast. Typhoon is stuck. It's covering all... The Wasp is... all of them are getting covered by the fortress here. Right side tower is dead. He's reaching that with his saber from where he's sitting over there. But all my Void Eye are covered by a bunch of chaff still. Oh, the Wraith is still alive. There's one more marksman. Shit, kill it. Nice. Nice, dude. And yeah, I have aircon. I do. It's okay. We've talked about this a lot on the stream. It's just really hot in Vegas. It is definitely hot as fuck over here. And I you know, I go outside sometimes now. I don't always stay inside. Even though mostly I do. But going outside's gonna also fatigue and shit, make it really hot and tiring. Okay, I'm gonna take I'll just take a barrier. I'll just make this thing even tankier right now. It's okay. Get suppression shots for the Void Eye. And then just literally add chaff. Because we kill all of his chaff clear. So swarm him with more chaff. Swarm his ass. Let's also put one crawler pet. Get a Fang squad actually. Put it in front of the tower. Just because the sabers that is shooting at it right away. And get temp range. Why not get temp range while we're at it? Let's go. Send it. He's got regen. He's not going to regen. As soon as I get charge shot, he's really not going to regen. These Void Eyes can kill really any target in the game. Regen or not. What do you do when you go outside you cook eggs on a sidewalk? I could. That sounds pretty sick. Sounds pretty sweet. I guess I'll equip another Wraith with another AoE. Or another, sorry, another range device. Let's keep juicing up the Void Eye. Let's also give the Void Eyes charge shot at this point. More chaff again. Well, this time we'll flank his tower. Flank his tower over here, actually. Actually, let's flank both of his towers. Flank both of his towers. Get a temp range and speed. Let's get damage as well. Yeah, I think we're fine. I guess we can also try to just send it all the way. Let's get a missile device. Get a missile device like right there. I think I could probably connect to that white Typhoon. I'll get another missile device like right here. I'll get another one like right here. And we'll just kill a bunch of Fangs. And also weaken his front line. Yeah, we just killed so much of his front line right there. That was a huge missile round. It's going to speed up how fast the Void Eyes kill everything. By a lot. Yo, Johnny Ultra, what up? What up, man? What up? Welcome, welcome. Actually, fuck. I need to get some food. Give me 1 sec, guys. Give me 1 second. Okay? 1 sec. BRB, 1 minute. Yo, I'm back. I'm back, baby. I'm back. I'm back. Let's play another game. Speed's pretty good. It would be another Void Eye game. I mean, we don't have to go Void Eyes, but we could. Yeah, why not? Speed's really nice. Also, they're going hounds and balls, so really good for void eyes. Actually, aerial specialist as well. I have aerial mode on void eye. Okay, I might do like a really aggressive Vulcan game this game. I feel like I want something that kills chaff really fast. And if I get like Assault Vulcan, that would be even better, but I might not. Yeah, I hope to get a Vulcan early in this game. Come on, sledgehammers. Come on, void eyes. Please. We almost got through all of it. Even the turret. Yeah, we got it. It looks like. Barely. And the cannon. We get all of it, dude. Nice. Oh my god. That's exactly what I was asking for. Nice. Got ourselves an Assault Vulcan. I won't make it yet, but I definitely will be making it soon. Get a crawler pack right here. Get another crawler pack behind the tower. We'll do a third unit behind the tower, and I'll get a level up on right tower. A third Void Eye behind the tower as the unit this round. Yeah, this is aggressive. I imagine stuff can go on the flank. There's Wasp in my flank. Okay. Lots of Wasp. Lots of the Wasp. Oh. Do I want a saber? I don't know. I don't know. It's free. I kind of do like free shit. Because then I can just sell it right back. Make a bunch of money. Alright, if we see crawlers coming out, and then rhinos, not going to really be that scared. I don't feel like I will be scared of that. I think what we're going to do is we're going to wait and see what this turns into. But I'm going to encourage maybe also a anti-air wasp being upgraded here in a second. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. The fact that there's balls out there makes me kind of scared, but I feel like if we sell these sledge, I could probably afford a Vulcan next round. We'll see how much chaff gets made. Alright, let it go. Okay, another wasp and 2 crawler packs. Nice. The Void Eyes got through it. We killed everything. We killed it all. Vulcan Descent. I have Assault Vulcan, so like that Vulcan would descent really fast into killing those towers in the back. He would move quickly. Doesn't really have to move much anyways, to be honest. Here, let's just do a haste over here. I'm gonna do this. I'm actually still gonna get Vulcan. So, oops, don't sell that. Sell off this ledge. Give me a Vulcan and put it like right here. Give it the haste. Level up. Give me 2 crawlers. I don't have any AoE right now. So, actually, I just do a Vulcan on the left side. It's fine. We'll do a Vulcan like near the top. So he can like really make sure he gets on most of this fucking chaff problem. He is going to get killed by balls though. Because there's nothing else tanking for him on the ground. So everything's looking at him to kill him. Maybe I put him over here, honestly. No, put him here. It's fine. Put the crawler packet there. So we need missiles on the bottom to get rid of the crawlers and snare the rhinos so I can actually take advantage of the wasp. I'll add 3 fangs. Put them like this. This. And this. Give me 1 steel ball. Where's the steel ball at? Sell that saber. Give me a steel ball. Put the steel ball like right here. Like right in between. Let's throw a missile device like right there. Throw another one like right there. Throw another one like right there. So now we snare rhinos if they're next to crawlers, which they are. And then we also kill the crawlers this way because they're like slightly in the crawler line. Let's get range on my Void Eyes so they can kill the Wasp from a safer distance because the Wasp only reach 80, Void Eyes reach 125. And we have Fangs also to cover too a little bit. And then I'll do another Chaff Squad up here that just like helps these Void Eyes out. Just give us a little bit more assistance. Get damage for everybody. Let's go. Nice, Void Eyes got it done. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's go. Vaibu Windu? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Gonna win big time. Put a heavy armor. I feel like I want to put a heavy armor on my ball and just give it range. So it can kill all these rhinos in this area. And then just level up and tank the Wasp. He does have power armor, so he might try to move forward too, so I might need to make more chaff too. Let's just get a damage device, fuck it. Put it on the ball actually. Give the ball range. Give me 2 crawlers that go like barely in front of the rhinos and the fangs. Let's do the same thing. Missile, missile, missile. Ball should be able to kill stuff pretty fast. Let's sell off that slow field. Let's get another crawler pack. Like right there. And let's get a level up on my left tower. Alright, these balls are instrumental, man. They're fucking instrumental. They're gonna be crazy strong. And now the Void Eyes can, and the Fangs can get all over the Wasp here. Might need to actually make some more anti-Wasp specifically, though. There's so many fucking Wasps. A Vulcan Descent again. Sure. Put it right there. Let's go break his tower. Go kill the tower. A nice upgrade on my voids. And my balls. You'll get rid of these crawlers over here. You don't get to crawl me ever. You don't ever get to crawl me. I guess we'll just do this. We don't need to go crazy. We could just make Mustangs that group up on the bottom. This is the only side that's struggling. This side is not struggling right now. Yeah. I don't even have actual... Never mind. I don't even have anti-air on my Mustang. Don't do that. I take it back. Maybe do a Typhoon instead. Just one Typhoon, like right here. And I'll just give this... I could give it range... But it doesn't need it, honestly. I could give it field reassembly. It could tank. Give me another crawler pack, like back here. Get temp range for everybody. Let it go. Alright, we're still gonna paralyze first, even though we're getting Rhino hit on right side. This one Typhoon is also pushing the Wasp back so hard. Nice, dude. Void Eyes! Kill the Rhino! Very nice. Very nice. Mustang production line? I guess. Put it on a Vulcan. He can just like hold the front a little bit. With a little bit more with chaff. We'll have this Vulcan run away. Let's level this tower like 2 more times, just in case. Missile device this again. Don't ever let these crawlers and rhinos run all over me willy-nilly. Don't let them do whatever they want. Put another crawler pack right there. I want this rhino to get stuck and not move at all. I'll do another steel ball right here. And I guess another eye like right there. That's fine. Get temp range and temp speed. I don't think we need to do anything else. I don't think we need to do anything else, baby. I think we're okay. Yeah, I could missile like the Rhino, but I don't think it matters. It's fine. I don't need a missile here either, I don't think. He has power armor too, so... It's really just about killing the crawlers at this point. So I can lock on with my balls onto his Rhino. The Vulcan's so fast. Yeah. Yep. Here, we'll do a Phantom Ray, put one back here. We'll sell the other one. Make some money. We'll paralyze his tower. We'll level my tower again. I'll give myself another steel ball, so I really guaranteed kill these rhinos. I'll get another Typhoon as well. That comes out a little bit slower. Level all the voids. Get another... I think we do another steel ball actually right here, honestly. That just kills the rhino. There's really not much in front of him. Level the ball in the back. We'll get double damage and now double HP as well. We'll just send it with all the upgrades all the way to max. And this Vulcan can support the tower here. Don't even run away, it's fine. Wait, I didn't missile. Screw the speed. I have to at least missile 3 times here. Okay. Alright, let it go. Nice. The Mustangs we got popping out of that Vulcan is actually just killing a lot of Wasp too. GG! GG! Nice. I actually love countering that Rhino playstyle with missiles, honestly. Even if you can't even snare the Rhino, the fact that you can just kill the crawlers. Because, yeah, GG as well. GG! But yeah, being able to, what's it called? Being able to target the rhinos immediately really doesn't give the Wasp a lot of time to survive. Surprised my Mustang doesn't actually have aerial spec. I forgot I took that off. But I feel like I would have loved it in that position. Especially with a device. Like that would be such a nice aerial time. Oh, dude, I'm like definitely getting sick. This game wants me to keep playing Void Eye. It just gives me really good Void Eye options. I have to take it. Okay, so this one we can do. I'll actually do like Mustang support to Void Eye. I'll use culling rounds this game. We'll use the culling. I'll cull with my rounds. Okay. I go like that. That's fine. Do a Mustang behind the tower. Do a Mustang behind the tower. Level up. I'm gonna maybe further back, honestly. The void eyes are pretty fucking slow. Alright, that's good. I'll try to get my Mustangs leveled up, and I'll give them culling and range. And maybe even honestly run explosive. Maybe you're like a triple upgraded Mustang. Do like 5 of them. Like 2 off the wall, 2 off the wall, another one in the middle. I'd be down. That sounds good. How you doing, Confusion? What up, man? Yeah, I feel like if we just have enough DPS on both sides, I think we're great. I think we're great if we do that. Everything would be good. Assault Scorpion? No. Maybe he tries to missile my Mustang so I won't level it. And waste the money. Actually, why not? I'll level it. I'll shield it. I can shield airdrop. Let's do that. I ain't scared. He can still flank me and pull them out of the barrier that way, but I don't know. Just spread it out. We have all our voids already. We have a nice, like, concave for the board overall. We're doing the Sparta defense. Side by side. Okay. Oh god. I kind of like Assault Rated again. I feel like... Actually, do I? No, I don't. I'm just kidding. I like it more with, like, aggressive boards. It would definitely be by itself if I do it again. But maybe if I sent it in at the back of the board. I'll try it. I'll try it. I'll try Assault Raid again. I'll put him more defensive. I won't put him so aggressive. Alright, we'll just get 1-1. He's got Scorching Charge. Okay. Damn, bro. That's nice. That's a nice angle. Good God. He just voted for himself to win right after I lost that round. The fuck? Did he just get a surge of confidence? Okay, I'm gonna do I think I'll do Scorpion. Just so I can have a tank. that can absorb this. All these charges. Let's do another Mustang on the outside. Let's do another Scorpion over here. Let's get Aerial on my Voids. And fly. Fly. We're going to fly. Fly right over those fucking counterfires. He's got a Phoenix. I'm actually kind of happy I don't have Chaff yet. Just because of how much Fire Badger slam dunk AoE he has. He's got that slam dunk. Scorpions survive. Nice, we kill his barrier too with that left Scorpion as we kill the Phoenix. That was nice. That was good. That was good. Alright, we'll get a level up on that Mustang in the back. Or sorry, I'll range device on that Mustang in the back, not a level up. I will get range on my Mustangs in the back. I will get another Scorpion with a level up in the front. I'll get a Fang that goes in the back. It just walks out late. Let's do another barrier like right here. Just leave it in the back. It's okay. Actually, put it like right here. I mean, he doesn't have any spells, so it's okay. I do like that this barrier has never died yet, because it keeps protecting these units from like a spell area right there, like this Mustang specifically. But the Mustangs here and here can be protected by that barrier. Every time you place things, opponent puts fire on the board. It happens a lot. It does. That's why I feel like if you play Mustangs and you like playing Stangs, you probably should honestly run Sprinkler System Hounds. But look at the barrier. It's holding our Mustangs up on the right side. It's doing great, actually. Super Supply? He might do fire again. Jesus. I'll do Super Supply. Give me 2 more Scorpions, put them on the sides. Level my 3 Mustangs. All my Mustangs are level 2. This might be a loss round. I'm not resupplying. I don't want to resupply. I can't sell anything. It's okay. Just let it go. See what he does. But this could be a loss. He looks like he took Underground Threat, so no fire, at least. So that's great. He already has enough fire, I guess, is what he thinks. Okay. Yeah, let's get some, this would be a great time for killing rounds as well, honestly. We could kill so many crawlers so fast. I wonder how good killing rounds and, explosive would do together. I've never actually used that together, but if we could, like, AoE with that as well and kill fangs and clumps in one shot, that would be great. Really great. Faster shots at his fire badges with our Scorpion. Make our life real easy. Real easy like. I guess I'll do an Overlord. Put one here. We'll put the other one here. We'll the other one over here. If we need to do photon emission, I'll just leave it. Level the Scorpion to level 4 in front of that Mustang, who is... Let's put this boat over here, too. Okay, we'll put the boat there, actually. Because I want both Scorpions to get hit with regen here, and the ability to also get hit by photon emission if I go for it. Let's just get 2 more Fangs in the back. Let's get Kulik. Get Kulik. And let's get HP for all my Scorpions in the front that just tank. That one in the front right there has 130k with regen, which is pretty nice. Efficient. Okay, we'll do efficient giant. I'll do efficient giant. Let's do 2 more boats. Put them right here. Put it right here. Level up. Don't level the boats though. Level everyone else. I'll get a mission and I'll get a temp range for everybody. So now all my Scorpions are just even stronger overall. Yeah, we'll have much stronger Scorpions, and then after this round 2, we can start getting more Assault Raidens with Barrier and just make them tank the shit out of the Phoenix around my my boats. Should be all right. The Scorpions should be nice tanks for the Mustangs, at the very least. Here, let's see it, dude. But let's see this. Let's see this board. Yeah, my poor Mustangs. They still don't like the fire. Mustangs are burning alive. Rated. Perfect. Okay. So this is what we need right now. I think this is what we need. Rated. Level up. Get barrier. Get temp range. Okay, so these Raidens will all get affected by a photon emission, which means they can't be EMP'd. And they all have a barrier, which means they take actually a lot of fucking hits to die. Let's get move speed for everybody. Let's also get a missile device, like, let's kill this guy right now. Put a missile device, like, right there. Put a missile device, like, right there. Put a missile device also, like, right there. And as these crawlers run forward, let's just slam into all the fangs and the crawlers with a few missiles here. Get up, Mustangs! Jesus, man. Jesus. Do a repair kit on the big Raiden. Get me 2 more Raidens. Put them both like right here. Put another one. Like right there. Level the Mustangs. Temp range. Level the Scorpion. I want to get I do actually want to get EMP on these Raidens, but I feel like we could actually get through this with just, again, tanking him. I do think it is actually very possible. Shit. I want 50 bucks, dude. I want 50 bucks, man. I don't really want to sell a Fang, but I kind of want to, because if I do that, I can get damage. I guess I'll throw a missile light right here. Do it again. I don't have 3 missiles this time. This guy is going Mass Phoenix. But I also don't have anti-air on my Mustangs. So I don't have the ability to reach even further. But yeah, these Raidens, this one's got regen. EMP on your Raidens almost guarantees you a win. Well, I'm one-shotting. I do EMP his frontline Badgers, which is good, which is what I want. I don't have enough money for it, though, if I'm going to make more Raidens. So I can't afford that. Unless I only do it on left side. Or make less on right side. But I'm trying to tank through it. These Scorpions are actually, like, somewhat durable. Yeah, nice, we got through a lot of his... He did melting point my really strong Raiden on left side. But now right side kind of breaks. All the Badgers are down. A bunch of Mustangs are left over. Oh my god. Additional deployment, I think. I think we just take additional deployment. I feel like he's going to add in another... I think he's going to add in another melter overall. Let's get Wasp for the first time now and try to end the game here. Put a Wasp pack like right there. Put a Wasp pack like right here. Another one over here. Get range and speed. Run him down. Level my level 4 Raiden. Big boy. Give the Scorpion a barrier again. I kind of want to knock it missiled in the face as well myself, but Shield your Wasp. I'm like, I'm debating right now. I'm debating. There's a few things I could do. I don't actually know if I want to shield my Wasp. I don't think it's like as impactful as it could be. Yeah, I think I'm going to try to prevent some of the fire on my Mustangs, because my Mustangs will win everything if they just aren't getting burned alive. Nice, we got him. We got him, baby. Yeah, got him, baby. GG. Oh yeah. A rated leading 3 Phoenix is very satisfying. It's very satisfying. Yeah, those things are all like orange too. Aerial Specialist, Hounds, super strong. Amplify Specialist, Hounds, pretty strong. Pretty good. I'll just I'll just do Aerial. That's really good. It's pretty insane. Looks like these games can turn around quick. Yeah, there's honestly, I'll tell you right now, if you're new to Mechabellum, winning and losing a round specifically does not matter. It only matters like if you, it's like a time, basically. Imagine if like every round where you win or lose, if you win, it's like you take sand out of their hourglass, but if you lose, they take sand out of yours. That's the only impact winning and losing has. Like, realistically, as long as you have a plan, because there is no real reward you get from winning other than XP on your units, but if people aren't really like scaling their units, then it doesn't really matter anyways. If like they're just getting level 1, like staying level 1 forever, it's not like they're gonna, they have no intentions of scaling their army if that's what they're doing. But if they are leveling their units, then and you're leveling yours, even if you're losing lots of rounds, but you're out leveling them with like something you're trying to scale up, you can start winning the game, essentially, is what all I'm trying to say. You can definitely start winning the game. If you lose 6 rounds in a row, and then from the round 7 on, you start winning. And it's it just depends what your investments are into in this game and what you're focused on. Because there's a lot of things that like kind of expire. They only are good for so long, unless you scale. I do think last game, though, that was not optimal for me either. I think last game, I don't have good anti-air Mustangs right now. And I also don't have any ability to stop fire on the ground. Because my hounds don't run Sprinkler System. So that was a little bit messy. So many balls. So many freaking balls. Oh, okay. Extended range. Arc light. No, it's okay. This is probably the easiest way we could get out of this. This is really strong. Just get a level 2 wasp, like right away. Just make a level 2 wasp instantly. Sell off the cannon there, and let's just get a crawler pack in front, just so if he tries to missile device anything in the front, we're safe. And we'll get more crawler over here. Balls are now going to get stuck. This is good. It also helps if you... It helps if the levels you get on a guy with elite, like wasps or arclights, whereas they are leveling up tanks or void eyes that don't have that option. Yeah, no, it's definitely it definitely is nice when the XP is being sucked into any unit you want to invest into. That's the best. That's the good shit. That's the creme de la creme right there. Nice, we have a mini wasp. Mini wasp. Wasp are farming. You know, they got a tower. They're getting the whole army. They're almost level 3, which means by the time they get level 3, they're going to be ready to go level 4 with a 1-round cooldown intensive training. So the Wasp are already doing great. We could take a free Typhoon. I don't necessarily need to keep it. I could put it up here. I could give it a... it could flank and also grab field to reassembly. If I get it, especially if I get a device for it, that would not be bad. Alright, we're just going to get 2 Wasp. It's fine. 2 more Wasp. I will protect my Wasp on this board. Gradually, over time. I'll protect them. I'm going to protect them, guys. Wasp will now be protected. I'll get a level 2 right tower right side just so I don't get paralyzed so easily. So quickly and for so long. He has a Typhoon on left side, so he's trying to farm me out with the Typhoon now. This Hound Ball section right here is pretty nice. Honestly. He doesn't have... Like, he has a Typhoon. But he doesn't really have any other Chafter besides that right now over here. Oh, just kidding. That's not good for us. I wish we had a Crawler there. We'll have to make a Crawler there next round. We said we would. I should have honestly just done it this round. But it's okay. The Wasp will still kill a lot of stuff. We're so close to getting level 3 on that left Wasp. But it looks like we're not going to get it. That was a nice deny. But one of these Wasps over here might get level 2. No one's leveling! No! So close. So many fucking super low balls. Son of a bitch. Damn it. Another assault rated. Okay. Yes. I'll take it again. This is the game wants to keep giving this to me today. So I guess we'll keep taking it. Get a level 2 assault rated right in the front. This thing will hold a device. It can like one-shot the balls here. Let's get a crawler pack over here so that stops happening with the missiles. And let's get another crawler pack here so I can actually disrupt his steel balls a little bit in the front too. I think I'm just going to make the 1 assault rated. That's probably it. Just to zone out his Typhoon. And he has a Saber in the back. We can sell that off. He's also missiling it. That's good. I'm actually happy he's missiling it. He thinks I'm putting a crawler here or something like that. which is why he's doing that. But he's also spending 50 bucks to pay for a missile now. Do you put a crawler next round to fuck with him? No, I think I'm going to sell it, honestly. The Saber is not what I want to fight. Even if I go for all the tech in the world on that Typhoon, he's not going to win. So I'm just going to sell it. And be happy that I forced a missile and maybe a second missile. And also a Saber. He can always sell the Saber too, but yeah. Oh, Assault Raiden doesn't want to die. This thing doesn't want to die. Anti-interference. See, like, this would be so interesting if this was a leveled up Typhoon, but he's not. So, skip. We don't need it. Sell him off. Level up. Level up. Level up. Level up. Level up. Get a Hound Pack right there, so we can cover weird chaff situations out of the flank of my tower. I kind of want to. I don't want to like hound too hard into that one. It's okay. I'm gonna do one more Raiden. I'll do a Raiden like right here. I'll do it right here. It's fine. It definitely can tank. I want this to not get in the way as well at the same time, though. Get barrier. So my Raiden, again, is really tanky. And I can make another one next round and level it to level 2. Is, again, like off the bat. I actually really love this barrier attack on Assault Raiden. It's kind of crazy. Nice. That's a level 3 raid. I can make this thing level 4 as well on left side. I could literally super juice this thing. Oh, God. We're pretty insane right now, you know what I'm saying? Get a Wraith. Take it, put it over here. I don't know if he's going to really respect this. I'll sell it next round. It kills so much chaff. Level up my Raiden left side 2 more times. Very big Raiden. Let's increase the ability to also kill the chaff after the Raiden is, or after the Wraith is also sold. Let's get range on my Wasp so they always are gonna, we can get Elite Marksman too so they always stay behind my Raiden. Always. Let's get HP for everybody. We'll sell this off, we'll make Crawlers in the front next round and get range on Hounds too so they can reach the Crawlers really fast. And just kill them all. We can just clear the chaff. This is great. Let it go. Let it go. This raid on the left side is such a beast. It's taking for 23,000 damage. And it has 260,000 health. With the barrier included. Oh my god. Very nice. I could level again, or I could get a super heavy fat armor. Fuck it, dude. I feel like intensive training is really nice here, too. Level this Raiden on right side now to level 3. Sell that Wraith. Level the Wasp. Give them all elite marksmen. Level my hounds. Level my balls. Give me 2 crawlers. Put a crawler pack right here. Put a crawler pack like right here. And now we have protection everywhere. Let's get damage for everybody. Yeah, these are very tanky Raidens. 133,000 and 100,000, and they have energy shields, so it's always getting doubled. They're pretty tanky. Now these Wasps also have, at the very least, at least 10 more range, if not 15 or 20 more range than my Raidens. So every level my Wasps get now, they just stay further and further and further back behind the Raiden. But they're already behind the Raiden, so the Raiden will tank first. It's a pretty nice board, though. Assault Raiden definitely a nice tank for like these Typhoons, basically. Once all my Hounds die. But if the Wasps get really high, they'll actually keep the Hounds alive. Just by how fast they'll kill all the shit. Same with the Raiden. 5. If I save and spend my points on a VFAM card, what does that mean? I'm just asking. It means that I'm going to fill a bathtub up with water, and I'm going to dunk you underneath it for 30 seconds. And in that moment, you're going to just have a new a new awakening. You're going to be like, holy fuck, I'm like a newborn baby. You're going to come out of the water singing. The BFAM card is not meant to be attained. It's more of a meme. Alright, we have 2 Scorpions flanking the towers, huh? Put them in the front. Can you send me the bathwater after? Yeah, I would absolutely love to. I would love to, man. Alright, 2-2. 2-2 upgrades. These Raidens have 152k and 114k. Oh my god. We have a level 5 Wasp in the middle. Jeez. Dude, this is insane. This board is insanity right now. Some tanky stuff. It's a very annoying problem, for sure. Hounds are really good at clearing chaff. I can make them even better with Mech Rage. And then we have Wasp that all have over 100 range right now. And Raidens that have 90 range in front of them. It's fucking nuts. It's actually pretty sick. That Raiden's so big. I can make it level 6. I thought it was special. Apparently not. No, it's definitely a meme. I made that very unobtainable, and I've increased the price like 10 years ago. It's more of a joke. A haste module on my really huge Raiden. Why not? Now it's even larger. Level the Hounds. Let's get Mech Rage on all my Hounds. Let's get another Hound in bottom right, just so chaff doesn't ever become a problem for my Wasp if he puts crawlers behind me and starts flanking me with some bullshit. I don't know. We'll sell off that Scorpion up there. Get 2 more crawlers in the back of the side. Do range and speed. And range and speed. And we'll send it. If he turns on Wasp Mothership, I'll just get anti-air on Wasp. I feel like we could literally turn on anti-air. Did your mom ever say not to joke? No. My dad was hilarious. So my house was always making jokes. Everybody's laughing every day. Or getting their asses beat. This is one or the other. Yeah, dude, we're so big, man. With Mech Rage now too, it's too much. Raiden power, dude, Assault Raiden barrier tech. I do love it. So much HP. GG. This Raiden over here on left side has a total of like 460,000 health, basically. Yeah, I grew up with my dad basically being like, hey, I'm not gonna have no little shit in this house. And as I break a lamp, and he's like, get the fuck over here, let me spank you. He's like, I love you, now let me tell you all the facts of the world. Sounds dramatic. No, my dad was awesome. My dad was honestly a really good dad. He had a lot of anger problems, but he's a really good person, and he was a really good dad. So, I feel like I am the way I am heavily because of like his influence. Everyone's like, vibe so chill, vibe so easygoing. I feel like it's because I took the best qualities of my dad. And I channel my rage. I channel my rage into online competition. I channel my fucking rage. Am I the chill one in the family? I would say yes. Typhoon and aerial spec over here, guys. I think we'll do chaff clear fangs, I guess. This will be chaff clear fangs. I'll do balls that don't suicide so fast. I'm the same age as you are. My mom used to incite my dad to spankings. Don't know if it was the same in your experience. My mom used to try to spank my brother and my brother and I would not be threatened by my mom's spankings because they were not powerful enough. My dad was very strong. So when my dad would spank you, it felt like your fucking ass was like on the other side now. Like your whole, you couldn't even walk. Your legs were just like tingly. You're like, ow. My mom would spank you and then it felt like she was using a pillow. Good comparison. Our balls on the left should. Actually, we're probably gonna lose. Oh, we actually pulled them up. Never mind. Maybe we can get a nice paralyze into a connection here on some of these units before all my balls are down. No, we're dead. Yeah, that didn't seem good. Tarantula Void. Not really what a ball wants to see unless you have kinetic charge. Not what you want to see so much. Take Phantom Ray. We'll just be really like swarmy with the air. I'll be really swarmy. Here, I'll put him closer actually. I'll do another Phantom Ray over here. We'll do one in the middle. I just have kind of like my fangs protected this way. And yeah, we can get like we have the ability to go tanking Phantom, right? He's going marksman, and he's also going for badgers and crawlers in the back. All right. Wait, do I want to play Fangs here? I could just not play Fangs. Yo, get him, Phantom Rays! Get him, boys! Beautiful. Turning on a grenade might help still. It could definitely do something. But we'll see what the game gives me. But I don't know how much I want to actually commit to Fangs here. Improved Wasp. Oh my god. Dude. Improved Wasp is very good. I'm aerial specialist as well. Having extra range on Wasp. We could literally do another Wasp carry. Having extra range on Wasp is insane. Extra 10 is... It used to be 20. I wish it was. Still. I could take this, make 2 Wasp right now. And level this. Actually, I can't level that. Fuck it, I'll take it. It's pretty good. I'll just take 1 Wasp. I'll put it back here. I'll level the Phantom Ray on the left side. I will get maybe 1 more ball in the back middle. Just so I can have some... maybe I level these up if I get the chance, and I can turn them into energy absorb balls. That could just be really tanky with devices that just come out as we take an air fight. I feel like that could be okay. He has charged shot void eyes. Okay, that's not okay anymore. But we do have... He only has 1 marksman still for anti-air. And those fangs, I guess. Yo, go kill the marksman! Turn up! Somebody! Holy shit. There we go. There we go. There we go. Nice teamwork. Advanced defense? Yes. Like more HP. I'm down with that. I'm down with that. I want to level the ball, but I'm so poor. I am so poor. I'm getting a lot of views. MTG lover? Getting a lot of views? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. People loving on MTG? That's good shit. Nice. I'll do 2 fangs. Fuck it. I'll put him right here. Slightly in the front of the tower. And then also slightly in front of the tower. This is, he's charging the tower every time and paralyzing the shit out of me, so I'm gonna slow it down just slightly. He's got Scorching Charge and 3 marksmen now with Assault. Okay. He's got that Assault. Another assault rated. What is this? Every game? I'm aerial specialist again. With also a bunch of HP. So why not? Why not? I guess we will actually go Fangs here since he's playing a marksman style. Let's get two more Fangs on the sides of these, of this Phantom Ray over here. I'll get one more Wasp. I'll get Raiden's next round, literally. I'll get Raiden's next round. Level up the steel ball. Give me 2 levels on the right tower. We'll make it level 3. So grenade launcher and level 3 tower. We'll just kill a bunch of the crawlers this way. And he has Scorching Charge, so he's going to put Scorching Charge badgers everywhere. So my fangs are going to explode. But if we have Raidens in the front with EMP, we could actually turn that shit off again. Birthday Raiden! Yeah, seriously, Raiden non-stop. This game wants me to play Raiden on Raiden on Raiden on Raiden on Raiden on Raiden. Nice. Yeah, we're getting through it. We're getting through it. These are all of a hacker's favorite targets. They really are. I don't disagree. A free fortress is kind of nice. It does like save the fangs pretty hard if he goes for more badgers in the middle, which is like, I feel like I'm asking for it a little bit. And it's also free. I think I'm going to take it just to tank for the fangs. Like over here. Okay, don't level the fangs. Just let them stay level 1. It's no big deal. They're just going to kill Chaff. Give me I feel like I want to take 2 Assault Raidens now. There's so much HP he has to get through on these Assault Raidens, honestly. If I go Barrier again, I fucking love this upgrade right now. It's so nice. He has to get through so much HP now. He has to get through 140,000 more health here with these marksmen. Which is, he's doing 7k damage a shot. He'll be doing about 10k damage a shot. So 30k damage. And that's just level 1. If we get EMP, we can turn this shit off. Get HP. I'll get range on my fangs. Let's get range and mech rage on fangs. Let's just make them kill Chaff like extremely hard. Range of all units. Take it. Get me 2 more fangs. Give me range on fangs, so they reach really hard into that area. He doesn't have badgers here, so I think I might sell the fortress. Give me another mech rage upgrade. Let's let it go at that. I think we just make the fangs like seriously fucking kill everything here. And then now our Wasp can be the anti-air. I'll do a resupply. What did I just do? Just kidding. Do a resupply. Get temp range. Level that wasp. Level 2 on left side. Okay, yep. There we go. There we go, boys. 150 range fangs. They're ready to AoE. He's got level 2 badgers on bottom right that have a barrier that are going to try to fuck me up. I'll make another raiden down here. And another raiden down here that have EMP. Next round, I'll probably do 2 raidens in the back with EMP. Just turn off the back flank. But these fangs all of a sudden now are actually killing crawlers way nicer. Sell off the... Let's take the boat, actually. Sell the boat. Let's get 2 raidens. Put them in the corners, like I was talking about. Put them in the corners. Get EMP on raiden now. And level the wasp. Give me another wasp. Give me temp range on everybody. Okay, now these raidens have the ability to turn off the fucking regen and the health on the tarantula, and also turn off the HP on the marksman and just kill them all. Send it. Absolutely fucking send it. Your opponent with the barriers be like, titties. Titties. He doesn't have replicate crawler. He doesn't have that. So don't gotta worry about my fangs on the line or anything. But even if he did, I think our fangs could still kind of farm it. What level's that tower left side? It's only level 2. Or 3. It's not that bad. Not that big of a deal. We both have level 1 towers behind this. The Mustangs are definitely adding a little bit of cover. I feel like we should probably just maybe consider leveling our fangs up a little bit. I think the raiden leveling up a little bit is nice as well. Screw it. I'll just commit to the raiden again really hard. Try to out-tank him overall. I'll try to out-tank him. Let's level up these fangs behind the towers, specifically. I'll get another fang squad, like, right here. Get another raiden pack, like, right there. Get another fang squad, like, right here. He does have Culling Strike Mustang, so that my fangs do die, like, pretty fucking fast. Here, don't put him there. Just put him here. It's okay. I don't want to level fangs behind the tower that much. But I think I will, actually. Fuck it. I'll level these 3. I'm not going to level the top 6 fangs. I'm going to say screw those 6 fangs. I'll get range on my wasp, so they have a higher chance to stay behind. They actually do now automatically stay behind my Raiden by doing that. So we'll let it go with that. It makes me feel okay. That way now I can let my Raidens absorb all the Mustangs. Tarantulas are down. Fangs are going crazy. Yo, Fangs are getting on Mustangs. Yeah, we got through. We got through it. I got through it. Oh, there's a missile. Nice. We got through it. Armor raise. I don't really want to make armor raise, only because he has assault mode marksman, and those will kick the shit out of my raise because my raise go in front of my Raidens anyways. So I don't love that necessarily. I think at this point I'm conceded to like the rays are just going to be there for extra DPS, and I'm hoping they don't get targeted. I don't have range on them or anything like that though, but there's only 3 of them. I haven't done too much investment in them. I don't think I'm going to do much more at all either, other than maybe leveling them up. Wasps are actually leveling now, which is great. I think we once again just to get another few Raidens on the other side of the board so that I can also shut down any Mustangs on this side. Get temp, or not temp, yeah, get temp range. Yeah, get temp range, get temp range. I'll level all 3 of my balls in the back. So we have something that can just grow, and I could also, I don't know if he's gonna go for something really big, but it's okay. I feel like I'll just get my, I have some decent HP. I don't love the balls. But I do like that it's also something that can get in front of the tower. And it's relatively tanky. The marksman could totally one-shot them though. But there's only 3 really scary marksmen. The rest are kind of non-existent. There's 3 blues and there's 3 like level 5s plus. But I feel like we have enough. The Raiden tanking this right now, even if it doesn't tank the entire time, it tanks definitely for a good chunk of time. Hopefully it tanks long enough just for our Fangs to get through and finish it off. Fangs can definitely kill Mustangs. And then EMP can definitely kill the marksman. Just one final marksman in that bubble. Mr. Range Device himself. Jesus. Jesus. Three sabers? I don't think I'd like 3 sabers. A level 4 Wraith. I'll put a level 4 Wraith up here. It's all good. Put him right here. It'll distract the backside for a lot of time. Level the 2 Raidens in the back. Let's get Wasps leveled up. We have a level 4, level 3 Wasp. I could level 650 resources worth of Fangs right now. I think, again, we just level the Fangs behind the tower. Not the ones on the line. They die too easy to Mustangs. Just get the Fangs behind the tower. The rest of the Fangs up top, screw them. Range and speed for everybody. Get Elite Marksman for our Wasp. I guess, yeah. Block out the marksman over here a little bit with a couple crawler packs. We'll get a level 2 tower on left side just in case. That's fine. Alright, he's got EMP Raidens now. Or sorry, he's got EMP Phoenix for my Raidens. So we're trying to EMP each other. Well, the Fangs in the back are getting strong enough to really just kill through. And the Wasp are also leveling up. Once again, which is great. Nice, 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 nice. Efficient giant. Oh, let's Dominion Core my Wraith. He's going to put a Phoenix over there. He also might put a Fire Badger right there to blow up all my Fangs on left side. It's very possible. Very possible. Vulcan Descent might also drop on left side. I guess I'm going to go Efficient Giant. I'll put 2 barriers over here. That just kind of protect this side a little bit from the start. Level the Wasp. Level the Fangs in the back only. I'm going to get more. Level the Raiden. Give me temp range and speed on everybody. Sell off that Wasp. Or the Wraith in the top. I'm getting more. Give me 2 boats, actually, and 1. 2 boats and 1, and 1, Raiden. Get emission. Get a tower level on the right side again. This is almost when I feel like I wouldn't mind having a like chain or fork either. And this like gut shot. We have so many Fangs though, actually, just killing all the ground. Oh, the Wasp! Dude. Poo-poo. Efficient Giant again. Oh, baby. Get another boat. Put it right here. Oops. Two more Raiden gonna group up with this guy over here, okay? 2 more Raidens are gonna group up. Level the Wasp in the back. Level the Wasp in the back again. Give Wasp anti-air now so they can really reach and kill the Phoenix really easy. Level the Fangs in the middle and the back. Only. Do not level the Fangs in the front. Resupply range and speed. I guess I'll get an oil for him. I don't ever use oil. I'll use an oil. At least slow him down. Make him get stuck. Make him get super stuck. He's making it more factory produced Phoenix. Fangs are killing all the Mustangs. Wasp in the back are super far in the back. The Wasp are actually doing a ton of DPS here. feel like the wasp are actually the real carry in this game, in this board. Oh, so close. Perfect killing going on, man. Give these wasps even better abilities here. Level the fangs. Level the fangs in the back. Fangs are good. Fangs are happy. I'll go ahead and get my Raidens now. Now that I have really good wasp, especially on the left side, I think I'm just gonna get my Raidens range. Like my worst wasp has 140 range. So now all my Raidens have 150. Get 2/2 upgrades. Fuck it, dude. Let's light this shit on fire. Get a couple barriers also for like my backside. Resupply, range, and speed. Resupply, range, and the speed. I'll put a missile device like right there. So hopefully his Mustangs drive into that. But I don't know. We'll see. Put another missile right there. Nice. Dude, level 7 Mustangs. They're huge. Alright. Well, it looks like we're getting it with the range on Raidens now. We're really like staying a lot more stacked up and clumped up now on these Raidens. Oh boy. Oh Jesus. This guy says wasps are not good in one-on-one. The fuck? At least he understands the unit that was actually really strong here. It really was wasp. Raiden was pretty good too. If I play wasp on all board, it's fast push. Do it. Wasp died in the new Typhoon tech really hard. Do it in your mother. Oh shit. That's not nice. Fucking people. Then he Q dodged me right after. Nice, dude. I think we know who won that battle on the internet right there, guys. Guys, Vibe won. Just 0. Okay. Another hound game with aerial specialist. Can I get another assault rated, please? Hello. Whoever wins a fight on the internet is a nerd who just beat another nerd. Let's fucking go. You're damn right. I love winning fights on the internet. It's my favorite thing. People honestly make me laugh all the time with the shit they just fucking say. This fucking bunch of unhinged fucking just ramblings of bullshit that comes out. Okay, we got more hounds. I am gonna sell these Mustangs. You know what? Mustangs, you're out. Just go suicide onto that cannon. Get rid of it quickly. Get rid of the cannon. Get rid of the cannon! I am aerial specialist, so I don't plan on keeping Mustangs as like a primary. Pretty good so far. Nice paralyzed timing for us. We're all over him. I don't care about name calling. It doesn't hurt him. He just kicks their ass. Honestly, I don't. I know that a lot of times when someone's talking shit on the internet, it's just some fucking guy. And it's like, you know, their opinion is honestly irrelevant. It doesn't matter. None of it matters. It doesn't mean anything. Even if that guy says my strategy's bad, that doesn't matter. But saying Wasp is not good that's bad. Come on. The fuck? Look, you say Wasp is bad. Dude, it's fucking insane. If I got to pick a new nickname, it would be Rambling Bullshit. Good, that's a decent one. Yeah, that's a decent name. But yeah, you'll always have somebody say some unhinged shit to you. And then it usually results in, like, they have to say the last word before they leave the game. And then that results in they also Q dodge you after. And then it results in they're probably still frustrated for the next 30 minutes after the fact. I hate that vibe. I hate that vibe, guy. God, he's just Wasp in 1v1. It's like the fucking silliest reason to hate me. Guys, I could do another Wasp. I could go Wasp again. I am aerial specialist. Wasp, not bad. I'll go Phoenix. It's okay. I'll do a Phoenix. All G. Give me a range device on the Phoenix. Alright, sell off that right side. These hounds can kill all the fangs and die. Oh, gee. That's a good trade right there for them. 1 for 1. They might even kill some of the hounds. Phoenix should be okay. There's a Vulcan out there now? Okay. I was watching a guy yesterday that would block anyone instantly if they played a hacker. Yeah, that's some soft-ass shit right there. You gotta learn how to deal with hackers. You can't just deal with them by blocking them out of your existence. They can still play against you. I guess you can quit the game every time someone makes a hacker as well. Just hope your other opponents don't know how to make that button. Oh my god, he fucking knows about the hacker button! Dude, the Vulcan lived. Vulcan lives! With regen! No! Advanced power systems. Sell off the Mustangs. Vulcan's gonna be kinda big. so we need to get rid of it. I need to get rid of that Vulcan stat. Okay, we're gonna do something like that. We're gonna get a lot of Phoenix rammed up on that Vulcan. I'll leave myself with a level 1 tower on the right side. Actually, I shouldn't do that. Get damage and level the tower into level 2 on the right side. Now go. Okay, he EMP'd us. I don't have any tech really turned on yet, so it's okay. Now we know there's also EMP for future rounds. If hounds have mech rage or crawlers in the front, they could definitely kill this. And if these hounds get level 2 and he's level 1 here and still doesn't have range, I could kill this too. He sold off his saber. So it looks like he's going to make another Vulcan over here, is what it seems like. Nice, we got through the Vulcan much faster this time with all these Phoenix here together. Together strong. Together strong. Beautiful. A nano repair kit. He might do another nano repair kitted Vulcan over there. It is possible. Let's get... I guess we'll go efficient tech. It's fine. Sell off the other Mustang. Let's level up that Hound. Let's give 2 crawlers to the front here. I'll get another Phoenix over here. Because I'm afraid he's going to do the same thing on the other side. I think we also take Mech Rage on my Hounds. Just so my Hounds can level up quickly and also... Actually, don't do that. I take that back. Don't do that. He doesn't have any chaff. There's no chaff. I could take armor, but I also feel like it's okay. I kind of like it for the flank in case he puts another Vulcan back there. He might. Maybe I do take armor, actually. Maybe we do take armor. Let's level my left tower just in case weird shit happens as well. Okay, there's another Vulcan with regen. So we guessed correctly with regen Vulcan 2. So armor is actually okay. Just because we can really make the level 1 Vulcan struggle a lot harder. Level 2 Vulcan's not going to struggle nearly as much. But if he gets Scorching Fire, he really won't struggle on level 2 plus. I have to be like twice his level. Our Phoenix are really strong. I'll do a melting point. I'll put it over here. Sell off the sledge. Level the Phoenix, level the Hounds. Give the Hounds Mech Rage. Take a HP upgrade. And now we can paralyze his tower really hard with a melter. I could sell this melter too, honestly. I don't need to keep the melter. Excuse me. Cough sounds awful. But now that we have Mech Rage, we flank him up here even harder, which is really good. We also push the front really fast. Let's go, baby. Another Vulcan up here. Okay, well that Vulcan's not going to do anything. This is great. The level 2 helmet armor is going to tank this Vulcan for a very long time. And if we put a Phoenix behind that, we could actually kill the Vulcan. He does have Scorch. He's doing a 27 damage a shot with the Vulcan up there. And over here on these level 1s. But we should paralyze him pretty quick. His right side's about to break. Oh shit! That marksman though. HP. Sure, I'll do an HP device. I'll leave it on the. Actually, don't do an HP device. Cancel that. Sell the melter. Give me one more hound right here. That can kill the crawlers and any chaff on the side further. I think I'm gonna try to end this game next turn. I'll do a hound here. I'll do a hound here. I will get reassembly for my Phoenix, just so they resurrect each other and make it even more annoying. But next round, I'll try to win the game. I'm going to get 3 worms, and I'm going to probably elite recruit all 3 of them, and I'm going to put them in the front of the board. Like here, here, and here. And they're going to be all level 2, pushing with just fucking lots of power. Lots of power. We're 2-2 upgrades already. Does he have Ignite? He does have Ignite, so he'll probably just turn on Ignite. So if I could also see like a photon coating device or some shit, that would be really nice. The Vulcans! Assault Vulcan. Holy shit, is he gonna take that? Here, I'll take a haste. Let's do elite recruit. Buy 3 worms. Put a haste on the worm that's away from the regen machine, the regen maniac. And I'll take move speed for everybody. Alright, we're just gonna like really ram worms in his face now. And it's nice too because we have top right should be clearing this out now, and then these guys should clear this out really quickly. The worm should have a direct angle to just get on top of that Vulcan really fast and just smash the tower. This worm does 40,000 damage in attack. This Vulcan has 2 shots to die. Gotta get that mech rage, strike, get all that crap. All my upgrades on my worm are so cheap, dude. 100, 150, 100. It's so freaking cheap. I can make a carry worm so hard. How's the mecha games going today? Pretty good. Yeah, not bad. Pretty good. It's not over. It's not over. Laser. Oh, oh. Another laser sights. Level up. Level up, everybody. Get mech rage on the worms. Get strike on the worms, too. He does have EMP right now, but the worms are immune to getting hit by it. So that's good. Let's just get right side more established now. Get right side actually pushing harder. Get speed for everybody. Okay, push it, push it, push it. Let's go. We're getting hit by fucking bombardment. We're getting hit by EMP. We're okay. Hounds on right side just need to kill the chaff. That's all we need to do. This worm on right side could get level 3 this round. We have strike. We have improved sandworm with mech rage and strike, which is a lot of fucking damage increase. It's a lot. It's an absolute ton. Our worm's splash range is also 17 meters long, so it's pretty large. Mechabellum. It's okay. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Even if we lose this round, we don't lose the game, and I think we could get even stronger next round. So I feel okay. Nice. We could do speed assault. I don't know if I love the badgers. I don't know if I love the badgers. Saber hounds. God. No. Saber hounds is tempting though. I was like, I could do a literal like flank push with that, with a fortified, like entrenched saber. But it's all good. It's all good. Okay, we'll do something like this. Something like this is fine. Just have like a little bit of an angle on 2 fire badgers that push. We'll see how this board starts developing over time. We'll see how the board develops over time. We shall see. I think I might go assault early this game too. Also based on how this looks. The fact that we're speed makes this really nice. If I could get a mobile beacon device this game, I'll probably definitely take it. Because if I could get him to build some bullshit, like some hackers, I could just run away from them. Marksman doing really well. Marksman doing great. Marksman holding the right side. Nothing over there to contest. We can also start selling our cannons. We haven't started yet. There's a rhino in play. Freaking rhinos out here. I'll get a saber. I'll put it right here. Saber can totally die to steel balls. Let's get assault mode on marksman right now, so we can increase the power here. I'm gonna get 2 more marksmen. Actually, just kidding. Don't do that. Don't do that. Actually, do it. If I get a second beacon, I can run together both of these, and these guys actually defend the back of the tower for random horrible things that drop at me. Okay, there's a lot of left side rush happening, so mobile beacon would be really not bad. He's got a rhino specialist as well. So rhino could also be in my face in a second here. Speed for everybody. It's sure. Let's get really, really fucking fast on these marksmen. Sell off the wall. The other cannon. Rotate out. We'll rotate out. I think we save some money. Let's just save money. Let's get a 2 chaff squad behind my marksman setup going on. Let's get a level 2 tower on left side. And let's save. Don't save. Just get 1-1. He's got armor-piercing bullet fangs and range. He's selling off his steel balls, so it looks like he just wants to go for like mass, like fang cheese or something with fortresses. Fang rhino? I don't know. Fang Fort Enjoyer, it might be. It might just be. These fangs are also ready to like kill air units. So there's. I think we're gonna do a super heavy. I'm gonna put it on my fire badger. I'm gonna level that thing up. I'm gonna sell the wall. Give me a beacon again. Run away. Give me 2 crawlers and put them both on the right side. Okay. Yeah. I guess we'll take damage. Rank 2, just so I can one-shot his rhino wherever he goes. Like, really just lay damage into it like crazy. I don't know if he's gonna, like... Okay, he's got fangs everywhere. And yeah, he's rushing my left side, so this badger's gonna get mowed down. At least the badger's really tanky, though. We just gave it super heavy with level 2, so it's really, really, really tanky. One more shot and that rhino's dead. One more shot. Additional range for everybody. Let's do a Assault Vulcan. Fuck it. I think Assault Vulcan could go really well with this. Let's sell off the... Sell off the Saber. Put a crawler pack on the side here. This marksman can evacuate. I'll level that badger. Give me one more crawler pack in front of this Vulcan. Okay. Let it go. I'll actually give the Vulcan armor. So my Vulcans have a lot of HP through 40% through assault, and they have another 50% through armor, and then they also have 3, 6. They have 9 move speed. They can have 12 move speed if I get a tower speed. So these Vulcans are moving really, really fast as well. I'll sell off the Badgers too and rotate the devices out. Yeah, these Vulcans can have 18 move speed if I get tower range, or if I get tower speed, which is wonderful. Rhino's getting distracted off the tower, kind of, almost. So close. Yeah, Rhino has like 1 HP. A worm. I'll put a worm down here. I'll sell off the badger. I'll put it on a Vulcan. And then I'll do another Vulcan right here that runs away. I'll put one missile device right there, so we can just hit a lot of that shit in that clump. Run away, everybody here. Get another beacon, hopefully run those guys away as well. Get range on marksman. Get a level 3 tower on left side. Get a couple crawlers. That just help out on the other side of the board. And get a level 2 tower on right side, just in case. We paralyzed twice. Let it go. Why not Suicide Badger? Because my Badger is gonna get meleeed down by the Rhino on the left side, and on the right side, I might have to guard it with something else. Like if he goes for some type of EMP type shit, I'll have to get a mission. If he goes for like a Scorpion or something, I'll have to make a lot of chaff there. Then I can also kill my own chaff with my own fire if it goes poorly. But a Vulcan literally just is fat HP. I have speed, triple speed spec for a Vulcan, so he's always going to stay in front of my marksman. And then I also have armor on Vulcan, which is... I can just negate the damage of the fangs as soon as I level up a couple times. It'll help a lot. I'll have so much HP. So I could have done either way, but I chose not to go for Badgers because I didn't want to get shut down by just lighting my own chaff on fire. There's no guarantee my Badgers would always get great connections every round. Only maybe the first round. What would your strat be to... What would your strat be to counter? Went against an opponent that went Mass Fangs and Marksman. What would I do to counter that? I would just outrange it, probably. You can kill it with a lot of things. You could also armor it. You could also crawler it. You could sandworm it. You could stormcaller it. You could Mustang it. You could wraith it. You could arclight it. Anything with good AoE. It really just depends on, like, are you able to win the chaff? Is the main question, I would say. Like, are you able to win the chaff war? Are you just getting run over in the chaff war, or are you actually doing well in the chaff war? Get elite marksman on my marksman. Get 2 more crawlers. Like, to win the chaff war, what I mean is a lot of boards, honestly, it doesn't really matter what the comp is, as long as you're not letting your opponent have openings on you. Like, for instance, if I would have put my crawlers like this together, side by side, I don't think that's necessarily as good as putting them more spread out. And the only reason why is because units have jobs, and like that Vulcan in the front right there, his only job is to kill Fangs before he dies. He did most of it, but he did get paralyzed. He did get paralyzed. Hi, baby. Hey, you look good. We're alive. I'm okay. Everything's fine. We're fine. Are you fine? Everyone's fine, dude. Everyone's fucking fine. Here, let's do 2 Wraith. Put them like right here. Right here. I'll sell off one of them actually. I'll put this Wraith like right there. Get range for Vulcan. Feel like we really need it. Let's get a level 4 tower on left side. Let's get one more Vulcan like right here. Get a level HP level up. This Vulcan on left side is gonna go crazy right now. He's gonna go fucking crazy. He's going to go crazy. Let's level this crawler pack on the side. Cancel the mobile beacon. Make it not pull the crawlers. Let's get another crawler pack right there. Let's get replicate on crawlers. Let's get move speed for everybody. I'll level... yeah, give me another crawler and level the crawler on the right. I'll actually try to make crawlers start really engaging and winning this board here with the help of Vulcans. He's got super long range fortresses. It's making my life harder. We're gonna die. We're dead. I just got Fortress Fang Fortress down. Oh my god. The forts are actually outranging my marksman right now. I didn't take the temp range like he did, or the advanced targeting system like he did. But goddamn, goddamn. I think I like playing that better too. If I actually have a higher level Vulcan, if I don't make so many, I just play more for one side. Find Stormcrawlers with high explosive and EMP work great against those style of comps. It's the most fangs you've ever seen. But yeah, against mass fangs, anything with AoE is great. Anything with AoE is great. And fangs don't have infinity range. Their range is rather modest. Like fangs have what is it? 115, 130 if you get temp range. Anything above that is like additional enhancements. But they cap it at 130 like normally with just range and temp range on the tower, which is like most games. Not all games, but most games. Training specialist. Maybe I will actually do a Badger game this game. Alright, we got Marksman. We got Badger from him. So it's Void Eye Badger versus Marksman Badger. Okay, something like this is fine. Start it up. Get a level 2. Get a nice level 2. Get 2 fangs in the back. I don't think this helps me a whole lot for round 1, but I do think it helps me a lot for continuing pressure going forward in the next few rounds when I level this Badger up. It'll be nice too if he starts adding crawlers, because they can actually kill crawlers. In the weird like board transition, especially since we're... Oh, he got fangs. Okay, that's fine. I think I'm gonna save money on round 3 so that round 4 can be an elite recruit. Also, intensively trained Badger on left side that can start taking over and control that area. Just like a really quick level 3 out of nowhere. Level 2 Badger. Oh shit. Level 3 Badger. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Get 2 more voids. I don't want to... No, don't do that. Cancel. Just don't do a level up. Do a manual level up myself. Over here. It's okay. Now that I have a second device, I'll do this even faster. A little bit of a faster initiation of it than I was originally going to do. Okay, so now we have a level 2 Badger it's definitely going to die, but it's going to kill some Fangs in the process. It's also going to save the tower in the process. There's a Wasp hitting my army, which Fangs should be able to kill. It's also Phoenix now. This guy's going to air pretty fast. Absurd! Thank you for the 15. Much love, dude. Thank you for the 15. Appreciate the Primola. Got through a lot of his army. We still lose the round, but we did get through a lot of the army. There's a lot of air. Two Mustangs? Oh, 2 Typhoons. Or rather, a Typhoon. My Typhoon doesn't have heals, does it? It does have heals. Oh, jeez. Oh, Jesus. I don't think we should take it. The Mustang, I don't know. Probably take the Typhoon, honestly. Just take the Typhoon. I feel like it suits what I'm doing a little bit better. Okay. We have lots of sell the slow field. I could take counterfire right now, and these things would reach like crazy hard. I think we're gonna take it. We'll take counterfire, and I'll try to just really reach into the Fangs quickly. These Void Eyes could knock out these Vortex. There's hope. I think there's hope. There's hope yet. There's hope yet. Both my towers are pretty protected. Towers have Fangs behind them, and then we have no real gaps in front, except for like the very center, but yeah. Definitely have units covering the towers pretty well. Don't need to really be worried about that. We killed all the Fangs already on the left side. There's no chaff left. Nice. Yo, fangs are gonna kill a badger with a paralyze. Oh my god. Nasty. That marksman just killed everybody. Okay, well we got a lot of levels, so it feels nice. You've been loving the mecha and the PoE. Oh, thank you, man. Me too. I've been really enjoying them as well. I'm glad you have been liking the content. Yeah, PoE honestly is a ton of fun right now. I'm excited to see that game's full release later this year. I like the season a lot. Sure, dude. A laser sight on a typhoon? Kind of insane. On the other side of the board. Haste module. Fuck it, I'll do a laser sight. It's fine. Put it on a typhoon like I was just saying. Put it over here. Give it to this guy. Level him to level 2. Level these void eyes. Get another void eye, like right there. Take HP. Yeah, this typhoon on left side is actually going to be a problem. It definitely can be a problem. Being able to turn on maintenance array with really tanky badgers seems nice. Those Phoenix are killing my badgers pretty fast. On my right side. But my level 2 typhoons, they want to play. Trying to kill fucking anything, actually. Oh my god, we're all dead. Oh my god, we're all dead. Oh my god. Attack of all units, a haste. A haste. I think we take attack of all units. I think we take attack of all units. Let's get another badger. Put it like right here. Level that shit up. Let's get a anti-Phoenix chaff unit right here. Stop letting him just blow up my badgers right away. Let's get HP again. Badgers have 16,000 health now at level 2. Hopefully Badger over here should be able to get level 2 next round. He's so close, which means I might send him to level 3. He's so close. We should think about getting range on Void Eye too. And maybe making a couple more Void Eyes like here, and maybe like 2 more in the middle. Just so I can actually like really crap all over his vortex. Come on. Yo, Badger already got a level 2. Yes. That's level 3 next round. That's great. Well, he's gonna kill me this round, but with barely anything left. His Vortex all having regen definitely makes them kind of tanky. So we need to get our Void Eyes capable. Just give them range and they'll be fine. Enhancement module. Yeah, put it on this far right guy. This is perfect. Level up twice for free, and you got more HP now. Let's get another Void Eye here, another Void Eye here, another Void Eye here. Get range on Void Eyes. Get suppression shots. Actually, no, don't do that. I'll take that back. Actually, don't do that. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do charge shot. I'll just make sure we can get through the vortex really hard. I think that's fine. These fire badgers will definitely be able to hold a lot more. And now, as soon as they get the extra bonus 70 range, Void Eyes are slightly in front. But if we get suppression shots, Void Eyes are always going to be behind. As long as we don't get range on Badger. But if we get range on Badger, it would be okay if we went aerial mode on Void Eye. This should be no problem. This will be tanky enough to hold it for a while, and the Fangs could come up and kill that. Yeah, I feel like we're fine. I'm feeling pretty strong right now, honestly. Feeling pretty good. I love that we got an enhancement module on a leveled up Badger round. That feels even, like, probably the best. That barrier will die so fast now. We're not really worried about it. His Vortex will die. They'll flop over pretty quickly. Less units killed us, but we still got killed. Kill that marksman! No! No! 2 sabers. I think we take 2 sabers. It's cheap. Let's sell one. Let's put the other one like right here. We'll just insta-gib his vortex in the middle. Level the Void Eyes. Get another Badger. Right there. Level it up. Get another Void Eye. Get regen on Badgers. Get suppression shots on Void Eyes. Get maintenance array on Typhoon, and then we'll get range after. Well, let's get a crawler pack. Actually, do a crawler pack over here, so we can also block some of his big DPS over here for a second. All right, now we have like a lot more healing going on. A lot more healing going on. We should maybe consider getting Farseers soon. But so far so good. Lots more Phoenix from him. Yeah, our Badger should be able to tank quite a bit. We have a lot of HP and Badger out there. Barrier should die instantly. Yeah, pretty much. Get the tower before all my Typhoons are dead. Thank you. Okay, we can double level my Typhoon on right side now. Hopefully I get a device as well. Like another range device would be insane. Or I could level a Typhoon in the middle as well. And get 3 level 2 Typhoons. Oh my god. This is so good. I could do another Badger with this as well. Okay, maybe we do a Badger. Put this on this guy. Level him up twice. Level all the Void Eyes. Level that Typhoon. Sell that Saber. Get me one more Typhoon in the middle here. Another Crawler pack that guards a little bit. Get range for Typhoons so they stay safe back with the Void Eyes. Get temp range. Get a level up on each tower just in case he does some weird shit. Alright, we're good. We'll keep adding more as we go, but that's I would say our board is starting to look kind of solid. This game is sweet. It reminds me of my younger days playing Tiberian Sun. Yeah, Mechabellum's been... I played this game for like 3,000 hours, and I really have enjoyed it so much. There's a lot of strategy you can do in this game. There's a lot of different styles you can do. Or you can like really try to make one style you like a lot work often. But you do have to be a little bit flexible in this game because of the RNG. But it's really fun. I feel like the RNG is good at making the game not feel too repetitive. Most often. Yeah, we're going to keep popping these barriers even faster every round because these Void Eyes keep leveling up. So they're going to just like one-tap the barrier at this point now that some of them are level 3. There's a bunch of EMP Stormcaller missiles hitting me. But we have so much right now, we're just so tanky. And now the Typhoons don't really run to the front either so easy. So it's easier for them to stay alive and just farm the Phoenix. Very good. Two squads of Vulcans. I feel like that's pretty annoying. I'll put them like right here. And right here. I'll let the round sacrifice. Vibe, can I ask you for advice about a sensitive topic? It's about cheating at games and namely being accused of it. But if it's too much of an off topic, yeah, go for it. I don't care. Go for it. What do you... What ails you, my child? What ails you? Ask away. Let's get a level on this Badger on the left side. Do a level up on the Badger on the left. Get me 2 more Crawler packs. He does have EMP on Stormcaller, so we could just like throw out some anti-missile. So maybe just throw out some anti-missile like this. Just don't let him be able to shoot me with missiles all day, as that, you know, however much he wants. We'll just turn off the missiles so he can't really get me. Get temp range. He leveled the Void Eye. I know. It's okay. I was going to level a Badger, but I don't want to burn their XP they already have. I want them to be able to earn that shit. So it's okay. Get another Crawler pack. Put it behind the Typhoon. Get damage upgrade. Let it go. We just zoned out missiles, and then we're zoning out Stormcaller missiles. The Void Eyes can kill these forts really fast. The Vulcan in the back are killing all of his chaff and the Mustangs. That's looking pretty good for us. I got banned for cheating. An automatic ban. And needless to say, I did not cheat. But sure, you cannot know if I'm telling the truth or not, and that's fine. You got banned in what game? What game did you get banned in? Let's do an advanced defensive. Rust. The problem is I spend a lot of money and time at this game. Yeah, that definitely sucks. If you actually lose a lot. I don't know how that... I've never played Rust, so I don't know how the anti-cheating system works exactly. Like, I don't know if people can just, like, report spam you, and then you get banned for that automatically. But if that's the case, I would assume you could probably just reach out to customer support, and maybe they'll help you. But I've never played, so I never went through that experience. The company refuses to provide any evidence of explanation, and they ignore me. Maybe you're flagged or some shit. I have no idea. That sounds like it sucks. I guess it's one of those things where it's like, if you genuinely didn't cheat, you could keep fighting it and maybe find a way to fix the problem. But if you did cheat, I'm not saying you did, but if you did, then it would be like, if they're gonna ignore you, then you probably can't do anything about it. If they're like that gonna be that hard up about not turning the ban. But if you didn't do it, keep trying to fix it if you want to keep playing it. You'll eventually probably make headway. I don't know what else to say on, I don't know, it sucks. Let it go. Don't forget to XP somebody. Yeah, we did. I XP'd a Typhoon. It's not a bad choice because they heal the shit out of the rest of the army. But yeah, unfortunate. I'm sorry that you got banned. But yeah, I don't know. I would keep trying to figure out ways to contact somebody to overturn the ban if it was complete bullshit. And you're not actually cheating. Maybe something like that happened to me. Every company's different. And I've never played Rust, so I don't know how that company is. I have no idea. But I would assume if you got banned and you weren't even cheating, that maybe you got reported by a lot of people and they all got you banned. I don't know, maybe you have like bad behavior in the game, or maybe like it's someone who has like a streamer audience that's like, fuck this guy in particular. I have no idea what you're doing. Exactly. We got Void Eye Badger again. But if you didn't do it, you can still fight it. You can still attempt to fight it, right? If you have the energy to do that. But they might not give you what you want in a timely manner. That it might frustrate you. But if that was me, if I were the one who was banned, and I got banned, and I know for a fact I'm not cheating, I'd probably keep fucking messaging them and be like, hey, yo, I didn't fucking cheat. Like, but I wouldn't be an asshole about it. I'd be like, I didn't cheat. I don't know why I'm banned. I would assume it's because I got reported by people. People hijacked your account. Oh, well, then your account was cheating, probably. So, that is different. Like, telling somebody that it's almost like, I feel like as a developer, they're probably going to hear somebody else was cheating on my account. Like, you could IP trace it, maybe. I don't know if they're going to do that, but if you can without a doubt prove that it wasn't you, like check the IP. I have no fucking idea, but automatically if your account was compromised and it was cheating on the account, that's different. I feel like they're going to alter that less. So I don't know how you lost your password or how you got hacked, but I don't know. That's harder to say. But yeah, if your account was cheating, that you can't say I wasn't cheating. It's void at this point. I don't think anybody... Oh, I thought you said somebody did hijack. But I did think they hijacked my account for a while. I don't really think anybody hijacked my account. I would have known. Well, okay, I don't know. I mean, if no one did, then that's better for you. But if somebody did, then that's not good for you. Back in the day, someone hacked my Xbox 360 and got it banned for playing backup games online. I swear. Yeah, it's not good if it's happening on your account. That's definitely not good. But if you're cheating at all, like, definitely deserved. Like, it's one of those things where it's like you get taught you will get taught a lesson if it's actually happening and you're concealing the fact. Again, I'm not saying you are. I'm not saying you are, but if a developer is listening to somebody say there was cheating, but I wasn't cheating, and there was no cheating, but they're gonna be like, I don't fucking trust this person. Fuck, this person stays banned. So I don't know what you should do. I don't know the whole story. And if there were cheats on your account, then that's, again, just not good. I appreciate your approach. No worries. I mean, I don't think I helped you at all. I don't think I helped you at all, but at the same time, I don't know how to help you here, other than telling you to, if you believe you're legit, just attempt to continue contacting them to fix that. Because if you care enough, you'll try to fix it. If you don't care enough, then just get a different account. I understand if you spent money on it, it's annoying. But fight for it or don't fight for it is really up to you, I guess. And if there was cheating on your account, fighting for it might be a waste of your time. Because I don't know their policies either. But if it's like banned for life when you cheat in that game, you're wasting your time if you try to fight for that and you know cheating happened. That's just my thoughts. Alright, let's get a Assault Stormcaller. Sell this off. Sell that off. I'll actually do Stormcallers like this. Yeah, good luck, man. Whatever happens, good luck. Good luck to you. I will try to fight for it for 5 more hours, and then I will give up. That's my goal. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, for real. Hopefully, you get something good out of it. I don't have any air units, even though we are aerial specialists. I guess we could just go aerial Void Eye to kill the Wraith. I could go Launcher Overload Assault Stormcaller. That could be pretty good too. Oh god. Lost everything. Lost the round. Advanced power systems? Sure. Level the Void Eye. Give them aerial mode. Let's take 2 crawlers. Put one like right here. Put another one like right here. Just keep everybody protected from a missile in my face. I have a lot of... there is a big fat Wraith in my face too. Maybe I don't. I think that it's probably better if I do that. Don't stack every single Void Eye with it. I don't think a missile can hit me. It'll always either hit that crawler or that crawler now. So we should be okay. Let it go. Nice, yeah, he's trying to hit it this way and now we hit this crawler with it. So we fully block him out. That's great. Okay, the Wraith is going down. No more chaff clear. He paralyzes me. He has anti-missile Mustangs. Lots of anti-missile Mustang. Shit, man. Shit, man. Damn. I want to overwhelm him. I think we're going to. I think we're going to try. Intensive training. Level up. Get me 2 more badgers. Like this. Okay, I should be able to aggro his balls and stuff over this way. Let's get a level up on a badger. Let's get badgers with Scorching Charge now. And from here on out now, it's going to probably be like pretty heavy Stormcaller. I'm going to try to Stormcaller the crap out of this so I can still push. I think I might give my Void Eyes suppression shot at some point too. So they can just be as safe as possible. And then my Stormcallers will actually be in front of my Void Eyes if I do that. Which will be good. Because I want the Stormcallers to actually tank since they're Assault. They have so much HP. We got through some of it again. We're kind of dying overall, but we're killing most of his army. This left paralyze has been awful for me all game. A free Vulcan. A free Vulcan. I think we'll take it. I'll put it right here. It'll just be in the area. Let's get 3 Stormcallers. Put them all right here. Give them all overload. Give me a beacon. No, don't do that. Do this. Yeah, do this. Do 2 level 2 towers. Stop getting paralyzed. Stop it. Alright, we got scorpions in my face. For these badgers. Let's see this, baby. No more Mustangs. No more Mustangs, just marksmen. There's some Mustangs on left. Yeah, we're dead. GG. We're fucking dead. Oh! Oh my god. Good game. Good game, good game. Fortified? Yeah, why not? Fortified balls is good. Fortified balls is good. He's giant spec. This is actually really good for us. He is giant spec. Let's do. I'm doing this build again. I actually am doing this build again. I think this build seems really weird. I want to explore it more. We don't have any anti-air though. with my Arclight this way, so I'll have to respect that as well. But let it go like this for round 1. It looked like it would have eventually worked if you didn't die. Yep. That's how it goes sometimes. No, we're walking into death. Oh my god. Guess we killed the crawlers. Intensive training. Sell the cannon. Get a level up on this Arclight. Get a Fang squad. Behind the tower. Let me see this. I'm gonna see how far up I can push this Arclight actually. Okay, that's one more is pushing it for real. I can still do it though. Okay, we'll do that. 3 up off the balls. Alright, let it go. He's got Phoenix now. I have Fangs. He has a lot of Phoenix. Phoenix just killing everything. Vibes, you mean to keep the loan? I didn't loan. I got plus 600. I didn't loan. I would have got plus 500 if I kept the loan. So I didn't. A Typhoon is good for it's free as well. It's anti-air. I guess so. Okay, let it go. We got 3 Fangs for Chaff in the front now. They are going to get fucking wrecked by Badger. But now we also at least have Chaff for the Phoenix. So more of my Arclights can stay alive. Okay, there's forts right there. We'll definitely get more balls. Jesus, man. Jesus. Big ass HP out there. Ouch time. Yeah, the forts is a nice play. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay, man. Efficient light. Fortified Overlord is also really good. Fortified Overlord on top of Fortified, on top of Fortified, on top of Fortified, on top of Fortified. So much fortification. Your Arclights need some levels. They do, but I can get lots of things that can kill forts, for sure. Especially mass-produced ones. I think just because we're doing a ball strat, I think I'm gonna... Actually, no, you know what? Fuck, I'm taking the Overlord. 1 Overlord. I am taking 1 Overlord. This thing will definitely tank. It will also die to the Phoenix. But it will tank for a while. I'm leaving the Typhoon. God. It's fine. I don't want to burn my intensive too hard, but doing it on a arc light's fine, right? Especially if it's right under the boat. I guess we'll do Sandworm. Put it in the back. Level that boat. Level the arc light. Give me regen. Give me 2 more balls. I'm actually going to sell the worm. It's okay. We don't need it. I'm going to get a fortification on right side. I'm going to get a 3rd ball. We're going to get a fortification on left side. Just to be extra safe. He's got anti-air missiles on forts. Well, my Overlord doesn't care. He's going to regen all of this. He's got so much fucking HP. He also has a Farseer. My Farseer cares a little bit more about the Farseer, or my Overlord cares a little bit more about the Farseer, but even then I still have a lot of HP. Fucking paralyzed! We're dead again. GG! I'm fucking dead! The forts! The forts killed me! Jesus, guys. The guy threw me out of the game twice. He just threw me out of Mechabellum 2 times in a row. Jesus. My ball strat wasn't working. It wasn't working, guys. It was not fucking working. I feel like I need to go to the bathroom. Vibe, what's the strat? I didn't get to see it in its glory. I did Arclight Ball Boat. Arclight Ball Boat, and we played against someone who went Phoenix really early into mass-produced fortresses, and he killed me. He killed me. Can you 4-man brawl? I honestly hate the 4-man brawl. I don't like it. I feel like it's not fun. If 4-man brawl was the main form of playing Mechabellum, I think I would have quit playing this game a long time ago. So will I do it? I mean, maybe. Just because you asked, I might. But I won't be happy about it. That's how I feel. I'll be like, this fucking sucks. That's how I feel. Alright, we have a nice mid line. Some Vortex, some Mustang. Got a nice little mid line in here. He's Giant Specialist again. If my Vortex can get a bunch of XP, we're going to be solid. He does have really high DPS Void Eyes. He's got the same Void Eye I have. So we got to be careful about that. Got to be careful. He could easily kill my Vortex with that. But my Mustangs also have good chaff clear ability. So that's also good for us. Zerk, Rhino, Phantom Ray, Ball, Scorpion. I don't want any of this. I don't think I want any of this. The Rhino seems nice, but I do not want to go Rhino into Charge Shot Void Eye either, to be honest. I think I'm okay. I think we just make more Mustangs, honestly, and we just get more of a board established. Want to get a little bit of a frontline tank for this left side Mustang squad. I don't know how many more Mustangs I want to make, but I might make a little bit more. There's a possibility. He's going for Phantom Ray, so he's trying to... This guy likes making air units around 2 often. I don't think I'm going to rely on the Mustangs necessarily to kill this. I'll probably just add something else, like Phoenix myself. My Mustangs don't even have any form of damage increase, so they're not really good at killing Phantom Rays. A Farseer? Farseer is alright, honestly. That could actually kill the Phantom Rays. It's also free. I love the free. Makes me happy. Sell off the slow field. I'm not gonna level up that Farseer. I'm not gonna. I think we're just gonna increase the power of my Vortex across the front. I'm gonna level one of them up to level 2 as well. I'm gonna try to make my Vortex not so garbage. And then I'll give my Mustangs a nice range upgrade. I will probably start double leveling these Mustangs when I can. He's got stuff on the left side. But as he makes more chaff in the front, this is wonderful for us. Because we can go explosive and culling round. And I can just like have my Mustangs be AoE machines. Do I run field maintenance on Vortex? I do. My Vortexes are very tanky. They got emergency armor, they got field maintenance, they have range, and they have shield. So, lots of defenses for them in the front. Nice. Farseer barely lives. Farseer barely lives. Every Mustang leveled up. That's actually fantastic. Super heavy armor. Oh god. I want to put it on a Vortex that I can get to be leveled up again next round. I don't think I want to use it yet. I don't think I want to use it yet. I think we're chilling. I think let's get HP for everybody, just because I'm waiting to use this. I want to see if I can juice somebody really hard. Also, we get to see where he goes. I might actually just put it on like a giant unit myself over here and just counter the worms, because that's a lot of fucking HP. He does have burrow maintenance. He's got a level 3 worm on left side now too. Okay, I could super device my right dude. A fortified hacker. Zerk Rhino. Ugh. Vibe, do you have a video for all modifications of units? I have big problems to see what's good on units. I haven't done one with the most recent patches. I did one like a year ago on my YouTube channel. But yeah, I'd have to do an updated one to give you one that's like right now in the current form of the game. I haven't done it though. For the current patch. But if you have a question, I can answer your question as to like if you specify if there's like something you like, I could tell you. There's a lot of ways you can run upgrades on this game. I'll just tell you that. There's a lot. There's a lot of ways where you can like make a unit really just like fit a role, essentially. You really can. I think I'm gonna... Fuck. I don't know what I want here. I feel like Melter would be like so disgusting. I'm gonna do it. It's fine. Okay, something like that. We'll just have a Melter get up here and just kill the worms. My advice for what to put on all units, I suggest unequipping all techs and playing a techless match. And only put techs on units when you actually missed having it in the last match. Yeah, you can definitely, I don't know if you should do that necessarily. But you can definitely, you can run a lot of things in this game. So there are a lot of options. There's a lot of options. Like, you might have a fortress that does or doesn't have anti-air missiles. You might have one that does or doesn't have a barrier. Range, even. It really just comes down to, like, if you haven't played the game, the easiest way to not overwhelm yourself is to just play and see what you even like. And then once you have an idea of what you like, you can fit units into categories. Like, I could be like, you know what? I want my fortress to be a tank. I want him to have as many tanking upgrades as possible, and I can have him tank in different circumstances with different types of upgrades to tank. Some people might be like, I want my fortress doing DPS. Some people might be like, I want my fortress just to have a bubble so it protects everyone else in my army. You can do a lot of things. There's a lot of option. So if I were to give you my loadout as well and go, okay, this is what I use, you should use that. It might actually be awful for you. You might be like, this sucks. Because it might be something where you're like, I don't even like playing the way that you do, so this doesn't feel good to me. We'll do multi-milter and heal, since he's trying to replicate me down. Which unit do you put the missile defense? I actually have missile defense on... yeah, right. Currently, it's on my Mustangs. It's also on my Saber, and it's also on my Farseer. That's it. You don't even need to run it, though, just so you know. You don't even have to have missile defense on any unit. It's not a bad idea to have it, but you don't even necessarily need it. Because you could just go for the anti-missile device if you really wanted to. Or just not even get anti-missile. Like a crawler pack running into a stormcaller or like a missile is a good way to prevent them from hitting something that's important. Just play is the correct answer. I do think just playing the game and building some preferences that way is going to be less problematic for yourself than trying to perfect the game before even attempting to play. Yeah, that's how you make it more complicated and less enjoyable, I would say. Sell off the fort. I guess we're going to be that guy, dude. We're getting double multi-melters in the back. Oh man, look at me go. Look at me go. I have 2 chaff squads. I got 2 chaff squads. Maybe 2 more melters in the back. He might go burst fire on these phantom rays. It's very possible. I do want to get range on top of culling and AoE on my Mustangs. Vibu gang, yo, what up? But yeah, I'm happy to give you ideas. I'm happy to give you ideas on units. Just in general. I do all the time while I'm streaming. But definitely, I think asking the question of just what can you copy to like copy the whole roster. You could do that, but that doesn't necessarily work if you don't play the way the person plays that tells you to do that. Like playstyle matters with your upgrades. So you can do a lot of things with a lot of things in this game. And just because you're not using the very correct thing for what you're trying to do doesn't even mean it won't work. It just means you can optimize it and make it better if you understand how you want a unit to operate. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy the game more that way, honestly. Again, I definitely feel like a lot of people come to my stream for like ideas or ask me ideas, and that's totally fine. I'm happy to give you ideas. But for like, if you're just getting into the game and you're not really even sure what you want to do at all, just playing will definitely be the best way to even figure that out. Get them, melters. Yo, get them, melters. Put these worms down. Melting points just have way too much HP right now. This guy's got 300k. He's got 300k. 300. Let's put a Typhoon next to both of my melting points in the bottom. He's probably going to go burst fire this round, would be my guess. So let's put a crawler pack like this that just like vertically blocks the missiles if he does do that. Let's upgrade my melter. Left side melter getting really strong. I'll get accumulator shield and we'll get another crawler pack in the middle. Let's also get another HP upgrade so my melters have as much HP as possible to initiate like a heal off of the worms. Let's do a resupply as well. Let's get temp range and a level 2 on the left tower. Actually, let's do 2 level 2 towers, just in general, in case he beacons my other tower again. This match is reminding me why I have armor on my melters. Armor's not bad. Armor's not bad, but energy absorb is, I think, more than enough to deal with this problem, because it gives you 60% HP on a fucking energy absorb. And then if you have a device... Like, this melter has 438,000 health. These worms... This worm, the big one, hits for 37,000. So he's got to hit me, like, fucking 15 times or 14 times to really kill me with that shit. Assuming I'm also not healing. Which I will be. He does have burst now. So we picked correctly on putting crawlers behind. in Typhoons. Made that really easy to kill the crawler. He's EMP Stormcallering me. Nice. Nice. We have lots of leveled melters. Lots of leveled up melter. A anti-interference module. Put it on this guy on the far right. Level him twice. Okay, that melter can literally not be EMP'd. It doesn't even matter what happens. He physically cannot be EMP'd. Let's get more crawler packs. Put a crawler pack right there. Put a crawler pack right there. Put another crawler pack like right there. So we have more chaff that just comes out the front. Temp range, temp speed. I'll get one anti-missile. Actually, I don't want to get anti-missile. Doesn't matter. He has so much burst, so like it's not going to do much. Let's try to missile this, so I can maybe missile the Stormcallers right now with the crawler. And let's also missile device maybe that, so I can missile device those hounds and the fangs together. It'll just hit the clump in the corner. Let it go. See, like right now, for instance, I'm getting shot at by EMP Stormcaller, which is turning my melting points off. But we're not using anti-missile. And the reason why we're not using anti-missile is because Phantom Rays exist that have burst. And Phantom Rays with burst, along with Stormcallers, as long as those things are alive, you're not going to block the missiles anymore. Too many missiles happen too fast, and it penetrates. Juju. Alright, I'll be back in 1 sec, guys. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really fast. BRB. I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. I'm back. Oh, yeah. He was hoping to corner you with the EMP and burst ray cheese. Yeah, you got to be careful. Once you get really good at Mechabellum, or once you get better at Mechabellum, vibe is 1500 MMR high for this game. I'm asking. It's like medium. It's like medium. 1500's like the same thing as like a diamond or a Masters League, like low Masters or like a high diamond. I would say. It's like the intermediate, high end of intermediate. Probably. Because yeah, the highest MMR in this game is like 2200, something around there. Like people who are 2K plus. If you're 2K, you're like top 10 on ladder basically right now. You're like top 15, top 10. And then yeah, I think like rank 1 could go as high as like 2.2 or some shit. So 15's like, you know, on the higher end of medium. Oh god, aerial specialist. I wonder if this guy's also wasp hater. Here, we'll do typhoon. Finally got my MMR over 1k again by spamming carry fangs. Yeah, nice. Yo, get that shit up, dude. Nice, good job. But anyways, yeah, what up, guys? What up? I'm back. I've returned, baby. I have returned. Okay. Super delayed sledge on this side. Super far back sledge. Yeah, this is fine. Just a sledge in the back, like really coming out late and supporting. Okay, round 1 Phantom Ray. He sold a ball for that. That's holy shit, dude. See, now I'm sad I don't have anti-air on my arc lights. I'm quitting the game now. I'm just kidding. That's so funny. That's actually what people do, though. They're like, I don't have time for this. This is bullshit. I'll put that back on. For next game. For next game. It doesn't actually register in this game, but next game it will. I miss it already. I need it back on now. I miss it. We kill everything, but to be fair, there wasn't much to kill. He already sold one of his balls. This guy doesn't even want his balls. Mass-produced sledge. Improved sandworm. Oh, God. Dude. That could be what feeds on the Phantom Ray. And then we also have a Typhoon coming. Does it have armor? He does not have armor. Shit, dude. Improved sandworm is nuts. All right, I have to. Like, it's such... My worm is such a carry worm, and this card with my upgrades is absurd. It's also really good with an Arclight board because it heals itself repeatedly. So it can work nicely. I'll do an Arclight and a Sledge, actually, on this side. And then I'll give these guys a nice bacon. Run away. Run away. Kill crawlers. We're going to die to the Phantom Ray again, but guess what? If we kill his whole army, the Phantom Ray level up again, probably. And then they're level 3. And then that worm looks at each one of those and just wants to eat the entire flock of rays. He does have burst mode. So this game is probably going to turn into mass Phantom Rays with burst and maybe fire. And we're just going to like go for wasp and fucking worm and try to overwhelm him with that. But there's a lot of Phantom Rays already in this board. So we're going to probably take a couple losses before we take some wins. Give me some air. Give me something. To not allow this guy just to kill me right away with mass phantom rays. I do not want a wraith. No thank you, game. I'd rather not take that. I'll do a scorpion, it's fine. Sell the slow field. It's a free scorpion. It can kill the cannon right away. It'll be a-okay. He has no chaff in the ground, so I'll just make sure we don't just die to fucking Phantom Ray right now by getting myself a couple of Phoenix that just come out and actually pop his air. Run away again. Just kill all the crawlers as we run away. And let it go. Okay, he's missing me in my arc light. Not cool. He's got a scorpion in behind me. I got a scorpion in front of him. His scorpion is dead. His phantom rays are dying. The phoenix are killing everything. We have one phoenix peeling off to try to work the phantom rays. Nice, dude. Oh, what a team! What teamwork! Almost lost it right there, but yo, we already aren't bleeding out anymore. Oh my god, I'm not bleeding anymore. Damage device. My worm honestly doesn't need it. I think we'll give it to the Typhoon. It's fine. Just give it to the Typhoon. This Typhoon will be, it just goes and makes sure wasps aren't ever a problem for the worm. Helps with that. Level 2 Phoenix. Sell off the thing up there. Let's get one worm right now. Put him in the back. Just kidding. Put this on the Typhoon. Save a defensive device for that worm. I think we're okay. I have a couple openings for some chaff. I'll make sure he doesn't missile my face again like that last time. Give the Arclight a chance to level up. Give him a chance. Is the anti-air mode on Arclight worth it? Yes. It's amazing. It's very good. The reason why it's good, I'll tell you why, okay? The reason why anti-air Arclight is good is because the only way Arclights are good is if they have a high level. Okay? That's the only way they're good. If Arclights are not leveled up, they suck. But when Arclights have anti-air, there's a lot of air in Phoenix, Phantom Rays, Wasp, things like that die really easy. Some easier than others, like Wasp. And it feeds the Arclights tons of XP. And when you can get a lot of XP on your Arclights, it allows them to kill the rest of the board as well. It allows you to also cover like a really heavy anti-ground board, and Arclights can just also solve the air problem. And it helps them deal with ground better too, because it levels them up. So it's insanely good on an Arclight. For like, if you want to go for an Arclight carry, it's good because it puts XP into the unit that wouldn't otherwise be there. So when someone plays like this and they go mass Phantom Ray right away, anti-air Arclight's actually really nice. But the worm, I'm going to give the worm anti-air. So like I said, it'll be able to farm the air. And I want to give the worm not a damage device, honestly. I don't want a damage device. I think we're good. I think we're good on that. I think we're going to efficient light, honestly. Let's give the worm aerial and burrow. Let's just keep clearing chaff really aggressively. Next round will be a range Arclight round, so we can make sure the chaff doesn't ever exist for the worm to attack into. And if I need to, I can make another worm here and have this one be more aggressive if he tries to like tank it. That works. Yep, I feel good about that. I feel good. I don't really want to sell my sledge. I do want to move this guy back. Rotate over. Let's go. He sold the Scorpion. He has a Rhino on my left. Top right is covering so much right now. It's great. We're about to kill 2 Typhoons. Let's get that tower, baby. Oh, he got my tower first. My worm died. That tower dying kind of sucked. That fucked everything up. But it's okay. It'll get even stronger for us. Okay, let's do a storm color. Let's just do this. Cut across immediately like this. Sell one of those level 2s. Get a level 3 tower on left side just in case. Get range and shockwave on Arclight right now. Get 2 more crawlers with an Arclight right here, and like right here. And I'm just gonna have Arclights just pound this whole area with chaff, and I'm putting worms in the flank too. Get HP.
14 years and no melters.
I just made melters last game, bro. Where were you? I had like 6 melting points killing worms with a split beam and heal, and one of them was level 6, and the Mustangs were with it. You literally just missed it. Not a meme. Thank you for the 14. Alright, we got a quick paralyze. That's nice. Stormcaller power, baby. He's got 3 vortex in the flank trying to kill me right now. That worm just killed every Phantom Ray, and it's now level 2. Yeah, level 2 Sandworm, kind of a scary deal. This thing is a beast. It's a beast. It's a beast. Photon coating is pretty good. Take that. Let's sell off the Stormcaller. He's going to counter it. Let's also put a Crawler Pack right here in front of this Arclight and Mobile Beacon everybody together away again. Let's get Elite Recruit. Do a Standard Recruit and then do an Elite Recruit. So level 2 Sandworm and level 1 Sandworm. Put the level 2 closer to the top side and put the level 1 down here closer to the middle. Put him right here, actually. Give level 2 the photon coating, so he's just a super tank. Super tank. We have resupplied already. Let's chill. I can't level this guy. Here, you know what? Cancel. Don't do a... No super tank. Super tank is off the table. Level this instead. Still do the same thing, just with a level 1 worm instead. And I guess I'll give this middle worm the device, because he will be getting targeted more quickly anyways with the Phantom Ray. I could also get air that could block. Alright, let it go. I think that's better. I don't want to forego a worm level. It's so important. Those things are pretty massive. Alright, flank is active. Yo, the flank is active! I shouldn't have run my crawlers away. They just let my Arclight die on the left side. Sorry, Arclight. But worm's killing all the air. That's what we were hoping for. That's what we need. Oh shit, we're paralyzed at the perfect time. Again. Vibe, you had a chance to Dominion Core a worm. I've done it before. It's alright. All it does is it makes your opponent go all in fucking melters. He's like, I have to kill it. That's how it goes. 3 steel balls for left. Or rather, 4 steel balls. Go in after we kill this. You guys all just run away. Don't run the crawlers away. Pull the chaff away. We'll sell the steel ball next round. Level the worm. Give the worms mech rage now as well. Give me another worm. And another worm. Okay. And we'll do a speed up move speed as well. I haven't gotten any tank devices besides this photon coating. But I would like something really big for the back dude as well. He's like the latest worm. I've just picked up the game and gonna hop in. Do you have any advice? Every single engagement is an opportunity to learn more about the game. So just pay attention would be my advice. Try things and pay attention. And you can see like pay attention to one thing at a time. Be like, all right, I'm gonna look at my worm specifically. How is my worm doing? And then it's either gonna do good or bad. And you can dictate like your best educated guess as to why did it do good or bad. And then just lean on those advantages. And if you play the game that way, and you then experiment with a lot of things, it's probably the best way to play. It's probably the most, it's the biggest brain expansive way you can play this game. If you like to explore some things you're interested in. Ooh. I think it's okay. I think we maybe just protect my Phoenix with a wasp. Just do this on the middle. They're already protected by a wasp on the berm on the right side. Let's just not get hit by a wasp either on the tower or like over here. Let's sell these off. Just run away. It's fine. Level the tower again to level 4, so it's not really even gonna paralyze me. Give the worms strike now as well, so they really they have the maximum cleave here between strike and improved sandworm with super big cleave, super huge cleave. Resupply, get speed, get another 2 crawlers again. Get another worm like right here. Get 2 crawlers that rush out right behind. So ideally after the typhoons are dead, we have crawlers rushing in. Alright, acid in my face. Sandworms are pretty lethal, man. They got that strike. Oh shit, they're dead. Let's see, we got more. We got more. There's more where that came from. Oh shit, dude. That poison though. Guys, we're fucking dead. Guys, we're dead. It's okay. I don't like this Arclight. I want an anti-Arclight again. I don't like that the worms had to be the answer to the air. I do like that it made them level up, but I feel like I like more worms to really be able to push and hold areas for chaff kill. Didn't work. Didn't work as a no-war factory. Oh, man. Yeah, we changed it back. Here, I'll do a run through, okay? Guys, I've had like 2 people today or 3 people ask about tech. It seems like there's a lot of people playing this game. If you guys like the way Vaibu over here plays, okay, I'll break down my upgrades really fast. Let me get water really fast. I'll do a breakdown for like 15 minutes or something, and then I'll just make that a video. I'll be right back 1 second. All right, I am back. Okay. All right, now that I'm back here, listen up. Listen up. One second, sorry. Okay, I just had to write that down. Okay, so this is coming from a place where I have jobs for units, okay? It's either a DPS, it's either a chaff clear, or it's a tank, or it's a support. A unit is capable of being all of those things, or some of those things, or one of those things. Generally speaking, the deeper upgrades I run on a unit to make it do a job, the more I'm willing to invest into it if I want it to do that job. We'll talk about it throughout this little... I'll explain more as I go, but hopefully so far that makes sense. And then, yeah, I just have some utility in there. You can make units have multi-purpose, but the more you target one purpose for a unit, the more you have options to power spike it. So, crawler. My crawlers right now are Mech Rage, Replicate, Subterranean Blitz, and Impact Drill. The reason why it is the way it is because I like to have move speed. I care about move speed upgrades the most on this unit because I like it to be able to increase, to accelerate faster, to be a better chaff unit that blocks boards that kill chaff quickly. So just in case I need chaff immediately forward as I flood my opponent, Crawler is really good at doing that as well, at being a chaff unit. So automatically, I like the fact that it can be a really annoying chaff if I want it to speed up. Another thing that's really nice is speed is really good with damage in this game for melee units because it allows the melee unit to do more damage because it closes the distance faster. So a lot of times you could have crawlers die before they even get in range to attack. So having things that allow the crawler to do damage really hard once it arrives, if you're doing a crawler carry, which sometimes can happen, if you have really good control of their AoE, it actually can be really good times to do this. And then also Replicate allows them to basically make more chaff. It just increases the size of your chaff blob you have. It's really good when people flank you as well. It just gives you like free chaff. Once it's like, if it's a good angle for it, like people have fangs on the line or some shit. But yeah, that's my crawler. Okay, it's really for about efficient. So it's like a hybrid DPS and also chaff tank. That's why I run the upgrades on it that I run. There are games when I get all 4 upgrades on any unit in the game. There's no unit in the game that I would exclude having 4 upgrades at once in one game. So I plan on my units sometimes having more than one upgrade. Some people out there play Mechabellum where they only do one unit, like I'll only upgrade one thing and that's it, and then I'll add something else to my composition, and because they want to do it as cheap as possible. But making a carry of some kind is really strong also in this game, and that's why multi-upgrades can really support that. So it's really about your investment and just knowing how to protect your investment. But now I have Fangs, and Fangs run Mech Rage, Range, Grenade Launcher, and Barrier. So Barrier makes them a good chaff unit. They are the opposite of a fast tank. They're a slow tank. Sometimes a slow tank is exactly what you need. Have you ever been in a situation where you're like, man, I fucking hate marksmen. Marksmen are so strong. They're insanely powerful. You can't stop marksmen. Try putting 3 Fangs in the back of your base, like against the wall, and have them slowly walk out. And a lot of times they will arrive in a moment where it's just marksmen now, and the Fangs are just like not dying anymore because there's no AoE. So Fangs, like, this could be a really good unit at like coming at a different point of the board, a different time of the board after a lot of the units are already dead. So it also could be good in the front too. Like, it's not bad in the front either. It's just like it has other capabilities that crawlers don't because of how slow it is. And then I have a Grenade Launcher for AoE. If I do Fang carry, I turn on the rest of this. If I do Fang utility, I might only turn on range, or I might only turn on Grenade Launcher. And if I want it to be a chaff unit, I turn on Portable Shield. I will never turn on Mech Rage, probably ever, on this unit, unless I'm also going to turn on the other upgrades. So, like, this is for basically... Mech Rage is really when I'm, like, trying to DPS with my Fangs. But it's not usually going to be first, because I think both range and Grenade Launcher are better upgrades by themselves. Sometimes grenade launcher only is a cheap way to get chaff clear if you have a lot of fangs already, and sometimes range is really good if you want your fangs to stand further back as chaff, and now they get like better engagement against air units and shit, like wasp or something. Then you have hounds. My hounds are 100% carry certified, okay? Mech rage, range, armor, and chamber compression. All 4 of these upgrades are the best possible upgrades that a hound can have if you want this unit to be your main investment, and you want to make like 15 of them, and you want to get all 4 upgrades, and you want to have hounds that are level 5 and 7 and 6 and 5 and 5 and 3 and 5. Like, that's why I run these upgrades, because when I play hounds, I'm going to carry with them. Also, just having range or just having armor is really good, as well as just a chaff unit that can also be more effective in a cheap way. So sometimes I literally just get range and that's it. Sometimes I just get armor and that's it. Mech rage is usually the same thing. I usually won't get mech rage unless I get range first. So it can just like actually stay alive and utilize that even better. There have been sometimes when I have like a really good melee board, and mech rage is fine now because the hound doesn't have to tank, because the hound is pretty squishy. But yeah, I don't like mech rage by itself. It is better as a supporting upgrade to a DPS upgrade, in my opinion, on a hound as well, just like a fang, because they're so squishy, they die so easy. And then that's my hound. Chamber compression's again another DPS upgrade, so it's just huge damage. Void Eye. This is a DPS Void Eye. This is a carry Void Eye. I have the option now. Whenever I get a Void Eye opener, I can, if I'm like, oh, 3 Void Eyes and 2 Sledgehammers, I could do a Void Eye carry if I want to. I don't have to, but I could if I want to. It's the longest range, highest damage per shot Void Eye you could have. Range, charge shot, and suppression shot, as those 3 upgrades give this unit ridiculous amounts of damage and safety from range that it shoots at. It turns it into a hard-hitting sniper. It's really, really, really good. And then Aerial Specialist is its utility upgrade. It allows it to farm the air if my opponent's also going air, so they can capitalize on more XP and level harder, which makes them crazy strong. And it also allows just the ability to not get shot at by ground units, so you force your opponent to make anti-air as well when you turn that on sometimes, and you can break a board by doing that. It's pretty nice. It's generally either the first upgrade I get or the last upgrade I get. Yep. All the upgrade. Whenever I go Void Eye as well, I do 100% plan on getting all 4 of the upgrades eventually. If not, I might just do like everything besides air mode, because you actually lose range when you go in air, so you don't have to do it. It's not like only a upside. There is a downside to it too. So I don't always get that, but I usually, if I'm having a lot of control, I'll usually get it, especially if my opponent goes for air. Arclight, this unit is once again also a carry. This is another DPS carry. A lot of my tier 1 units I look at as my game carry because I like to mass units. So range, elite marksman, aerial specialist, and shockwave. Shockwave allows it to have insanely good chaff clear, so it makes it really good. And sometimes I only get this upgrade on this unit, and that's it. It makes it very good for aggression. You can kill chaff so fast. Aerial allows it to actually farm air and then just also be able to target air. If Arclight levels up a lot, it's easily going to kill air. It's no problem. Elite Marksman gives it more range, which is amazing. This unit loves range, and the more you have, the better. And then it gives it more damage as well per level, which is like having charge shot on this unit. Once it is high level, it's crazy strong. And then range enhancement, same thing, more range. So you can actually like not being able to keep this unit safe is important, because this unit is actually pretty squishy at the end of the day. It's like slightly tankier than a marksman. So yeah, I play this unit like a sniper, and it just farms. That's why I run what I run. Why I run what I run. You could run other upgrades too. Like armor would be good if you like to flank with this unit and like not really have anything in front of it, and you just give it armor and you just make it block a lot of annoying pieces of army. This could be good with like fortified arclight styles or something like that. Charge shot is really good if you want to have something that does damage immediately for the arclight without having to level it up, because you can just turn that button on and suddenly your unit does a lot of damage. So it's good for like killing medium-sized units like sabers and tarantulas and shit. But it does make the unit have a downside, which is attack slower. And then EMP, again, same thing. It's really good because you turn tech off on units when you shoot them. It's the only time I ever think this upgrade is actually good is versus EMP Armor Void Eye. Outside of that, I don't really feel like you have to have this. But it's also really expensive, so it's like super expensive to buy that, which is a downside. Marksman. My marksman is a carry as well. This allows me to play assault mode marksman playstyles because I run assault mode, and I also have quick reload because I think the biggest weakness of an assault marksman is actually chaff. So this allows you to kill chaff. Like it really allows the marksman to help with chaff. And then I have range because the other biggest weakness of a marksman is honestly a hacker, because a hacker really can fuck over the tech of assault really specifically well. So having more range allows this unit to like stand further and further and further back in your concave, so other units could get in the way and be in the way of bullshit like getting hacked. I think the two biggest counters to assault marksman, which is the tech I chose here again on the right side, is chaff and hack. Those two things, which is why I run the 3 upgrades that I run to really compensate for that and fix that. And it runs honestly really great. It's quick reload's actually surprisingly strong with this unit, because this unit is actually capable of one-shotting a lot of medium-sized units too when it levels up a couple times, like steel balls or like phantom rays. So you can like kill them a lot faster with quick reload, which makes you attack a lot faster. It's pretty nice. Is it wrong to go quick reload first? Yes. The only time it would ever be okay to go quick reload first would be if you're fighting Wasp and you don't want to turn on Assault yet. If it's not that particular instance, it's probably not worth it. Like, there's probably a lot better options you could take. That's what I would say. But if like somebody has like 3 groups of Wasp and you have like 6 marksmen, quick reload only marksman could actually could handle that. As long as you have some chaff and like maybe some fangs to also just get in the way, or crawlers, whatever. But the marksman will actually kill the wasp like with somewhat of a decent pace. I'd say the best upgrades on marksman honestly to run are probably at the very least range and aerial specialist. Almost everyone who plays this game has that upgrade activated or like on their marksman. It does make like things like a wraith or a boat or a Raiden or things like that just like not nearly as problematic if you run that upgrade and you want to use a marksman to kill that. So a lot of people do. I personally don't. I think it's more fun to play assault on this unit, and I like doing it. Double shot's also really good if you want just like high DPS burst. And then also EMP, again, same thing, really good upgrade. I don't really feel like I need EMP though if my plan is to kill it anyways. If it'll die either way, it's fine. And I can always the only unit in the game that I would say again would make me actually happy to go EMP shot on would be a Void Eye with EMP armor. That is the only time that I would feel like this could be useful, because I'll be shooting a lot of them, and there's a chance I could get EMP'd if I shoot one without having photon emission on me. So that could be annoying, but I don't think it's more annoying than the other problems. So I run these instead. Chaff and hackers are definitely more problematic than EMP armor Void Eyes. Vortex. My Vortex is a tank. I play just a tank. This is a tanking Vortex. So it has shields, which allows it to keep itself safer with a barrier over its head, which absorbs any source of damage until it breaks. And when you group them up, it's pretty nice. When it levels up, it's pretty nice. So it helps with utility there, but it also tanks. It also helps other units, like Fangs and Mustangs and shit, particularly. Like really squishy units, it's really nice for. Emergency armor is really nice because it makes the Vortex not die as long as you can't get one shot. So it allows it to stay alive and farm more experience, get more shots off. And if you have like a juicy location where you're getting shots into like Hounds or Void Eyes or Steel Balls or something where you're just like one-shotting his units in that area, it can be really, really nice as well at like keeping it alive to really do a lot more damage and thin it out. And it also goes well with, because it gives the unit 4 seconds of immunity while it still can attack. And then it goes really well as well with field maintenance. which allows it to heal during that 4-second immunity. And it also gives it more HP to work with, like just more tanky. So regen allows it to really just like withstand more longer. And then range. The reason why I took range on this is because I like it to be able to stand further back if I have a long range army. So if I have an army that's like an average concave range of 110, I'll never take range. But if I have an army that's an average concave range of 160, I'll take range. Because then it allows my vortex to stand closer to my army rather than being so fucking far up there and exposed with the rest of my army being so far back. So when you can cover, when the units can cover each other better, sometimes range can be really good to set like part of your concave like further back. So my upgrades are taking vortex. The other upgrades that exist here are honestly damage vortex upgrades. You have ways to like link up your units and do more damage per shot, ways to clone your unit to also increase the amount of units there to link up your shot to do more damage. You have attacks inflict electromagnetic interference on target enemies within a 10-meter radius. You can EMP a bunch of shit, which is utility. Or you can have increase the range and you increase the attack damage of units around the vortex as well. So it's like a utility again. But it's damage on control on damage on damage. My vortex is, again, a tank. So I stacked its tanking ability, in my opinion. And I like the fact that it has range, even though I don't use it every game. I only use it when I know my army's going to be long distance. Mustangs. My Mustangs are running Culling Strike, High Explosive Range, and Missile Interceptor. But if you want my honest opinion, I think if you drop these 2 upgrades and pick up these 2 upgrades, this is probably the best, easiest Mustang you can play. If you go for damage, armor-piercing bullets, on top of range, on top of Missile Interceptor, on top of aerial specialization, this unit has the ability to kill air, even if it gets armor, as long as it levels up a couple times. And then it also has the ability to really shoot air from a really safe distance. It has the ability to also kill ground armor. Not as effective as air, but it can still kill ground armor. So like, if you level this unit, it can really run away with the game by just simply killing everything. It just does too much damage to be able to withstand. So that's why I run, that's why I would say this is easy, is a good choice. And then Missile Interceptor is the utility upgrade. If you don't plan on doing a Mustang carry, it would be a good idea to do Missile Interceptor if you have a missile problem. I don't think it is a good idea to go Missile Interceptor if you actually want to play Mustangs, because then you compromise your Mustangs, because now they always have to shoot at missiles, when if they're supposed to carry, you don't want them to waste a lot of time. So it's either all 3 damage upgrades or maybe a range upgrade and a missile upgrade. It's one way or the other. That's what I would say. I, again, personally run this right now, though. I'm experimenting with my Mustang. I want to see if I can make my Mustang an AoE machine with having explosive and culling rounds, just because it can kill chaff really fast. So I kind of just am experimenting with more of like a chaff clear. I use this unit as utility and chaff clear. So that's specifically what it does. It does not carry. It does chaff clear. But the other version I said allows it to carry, which I think is better. Sledgehammer. My Sledgehammer is like multi-utility. It's like half of a tank, and it's half of a DPS. It's like a hybrid. The reason why I do it this way is because I think Sledgehammer is honestly kind of a shit unit. Not even kidding. And I don't like it as a full-fledged invested tank. I think the upgrades I run are plenty to make it tank. I think going into armor is overkill with the way I currently use it in playstyles. But also having mech rage and armor-piercing bullets allows it to be like an early game control that allows it to level up to have a strong late game tank addition. So it gives me like a range of ability that I can do with this unit, like that's a little bit of a hybrid. I don't run many units like this, but I don't really like Sledgehammer, and I don't really like the pure tanking Sledgehammer, and I don't really like the pure DPS Sledgehammer either. So I have a hybrid, which allows me to make some use of it throughout the game, whatever else it's playing with. Yeah, it's more flexible basically that way, but it's not ever going to be as invested into as other things because I don't have a full-fledged version of it that's like 100% of something. My Stormcaller is explosive, armor, high anti-tank shells, overload, and range. The Stormcaller is kind of whatever. And honestly, this unit I think was over-nerfed a little bit. I think this unit maybe should have some type of a burst. I'm not even kidding. I feel like if it had like a really long cooldown attack and burst, I feel like it would be a better unit. But I don't really feel like this unit is... I actually like this unit the most when it has a modification called Assault Stormcaller, and then I can really get any upgrade I want, depending on what army I'm currently using. And I'm happy with that. Like, I don't ever really plan on getting all 4 upgrades on this unit. I usually plan on only getting 1 upgrade on this unit whatever the situation calls for. So I play this unit like other people would play the rest of their units, when they like to only get like a little investment on a lot of things. Because I don't actually think this unit is good. And I think it's bad. And if you overinvest in this unit, you kind of throw the game. It's too easy to counter this unit. So it's not something I usually do. Like maximum usually 2 upgrades on this unit. If I have a lot of burst going with this unit, then maybe I get all 3 or something. Like I either go for range and launcher overload and like an AoE version of it or a single target version of it. One or the other. But yeah. It's usually 1 upgrade for a situation. Like overload would be like, oh, there's a lot of units that I need to push through, and I want the Stormcallers to be faster, like movement speed wise, and I also want them to be faster as they push forward. So I love getting that upgrade with Assault. High explosive anti-tank would be like, I have high level Stormcaller either from a drop or because I just have them, and my opponent has something that has a lot of hit points, like a War Factory or a Mountain or some shit, and I want to kill it really fast. Explosive would be good if I had a lot of Stormcallers shooting at a lot of chaff units in an area that were mixed with like hounds or something like that, or fangs. That could be really good at killing a lot more shit in an area. And then range is just good if you want to obviously make the concave go further back. It also fixes your range problem when you take overload if you want to keep the longer range on Stormcaller. But investing too much in this unit, like I said, is a bad idea. It's easily countered by anti-missile. My Steel Ball is a tank. My Steel Ball is a hybrid DPS and tank. I use Kinetic Charge, honestly, sometimes as a tank, and then other times as a DPS. So the way it works is, Energy Absorb, always a tank. More HP, and you leech health as you do damage. Definitely makes it a tank. Damage sharing, I never get this first, unless it's like a drop at the end of the game, and I'm only going to use it for 1 round. It's like, oh, 3 steel balls that are all level 3. I'll just fucking elite recruit 3 more level 2 balls, and have 6 balls in total, 3 that are 3, 3 that are 2. I'll link them all and rush a tower, and it's like a fucking 200,000 health beast walking across the board. It can be annoying. But yeah, I don't ever get this first. Usually it's last. This upgrade is extremely good when a ball is high level, in my opinion. The higher level the ball, the better this upgrade value is when you turn it on. But Energy Absorb is great to turn on early. I get this first a lot whenever I want it to tank. Range is good when it's up against certain things that kill it too fast, so it allows the ball to like have a higher chance of being able to fight back before it runs in and dies. Range plus Kinetic Charge is really good at allowing this ball to actually become sniper range if you put it in the back of your board. So it allows it to really be a DPS with those upgrades. And the cool thing about Kinetic Charges is if you don't take range and you just take Kinetic Charge, you could get the ball to be just slightly above 100 range in a lot of situations if you put it in the back of your board, which could be a really good tank. And like the 100 to 120 range area, which is like a Tarantula style range or something like that, which allows it to tank really well against units like Scorpions, which doesn't get it in there so fast, but it does allow it to be there after the chaff is dead. So if you can actually like kill the Scorpions, suddenly Kinetic Charge allows it to tank really well against a lot of other stuff. I really like it with like Arclight strategies. Arclight Ball is really good when you go Kinetic Charge. It's pretty powerful. Just because of like the range and how it works. But yeah, you could also go for Fortified Lock-On, Armor Enhancement, Mechanical Division. I think Mechanical Division is really good for tanking. It buys more time. I think Armor is really good for tanking. It's good in certain situations versus like Vulcans or Fire Badgers, Mustangs, Typhoons, stuff like that. Fangs. Fortified Lock-On is really good if you want your Steel Balls to be locked on instantly to like a giant unit. It'll like target a fortress really fast or something like that. But I don't really feel like I want these with my ball playstyle more than what I already have. If I were to drop anything, honestly, it would be damage sharing, because I don't think damage sharing is something I use all the time. But it is really fucking strong when you have high investment in balls already. And the round you turn that on, a lot of times will be like, oh, well, suddenly I'm just going to win really hard this round. I'll do like this. The previous round, I lost by 500 health on like the top of the bar. Just barely lost a little bit. And then now the next round you turn this on and it's like you win by 2,000. Like it has a high power spike, kind of an upgrade. It adds a lot of health. Each ball gets more than twice the amount of health it already has, and they all share a health pool. So it makes the health bar go ridiculously large. And if the balls already have like 40,000 health before you turn that on, and you have like 6 of them like that, like 6 groups of them like that, like shit gets crazy. They get like million health plus. Like they go fucking nuts. And then you get like health modifications and stuff. It gets crazy. You get so much HP on the balls. Well, that's how I usually try to use it, like in-game type stuff. Badger, I don't like Badger. That's probably one of my least favorite units in the game, honestly. My Badger is kind of like a tank and a utility. I could make it more of a DPS if I ran Ignite. I could make it more utility if I ran Napalm. I think both those upgrades are fine. This helps deal with healing, and it also kills big units. This kills Chaff really nicely because it leaves fire on the ground. Scorching Fire helps deal with more like medium, smaller units, especially if they run armor, because it helps you get over the threshold. If you can level it up a little bit or get damage enhancements, you could actually still at least do damage to something with armor, even though fire on the ground doesn't do it. So you could run more of like a DPS Badger if you wanted to. I don't like that. I feel like that's probably the best Badger, though. I think a DPS Badger is probably the best. But right now, my Badger is a tank who is also kind of he's like tank slash chaff clear utility. So my Badger has range. It has counter fire, which is also extra range when it takes damage. It gives it more HP, not enough to survive a lot of things in the game, like a scorpion one-shotting you. And I also have field maintenance, also not really enough to help you survive. Unless you outscale the other unit with levels, then these things get kind of crazy. Then suddenly the Badger has like 50,000 health, and it's able to survive a lot. So this unit is like insanely good with levels. Like every level in this unit matters a lot with this build. And then my other upgrade is, again, another tanking upgrade. I have every single upgrade this unit can run with HP increases. So I have 80% plus 50% plus 30%, which is 160. And this upgrade makes it to where when it drops below 50%, it literally drives at a fast pace, like a fast speed, at whatever else is nearby on the ground, and it blows itself up for its remaining health into the units in the area. So this is good if like the Badger's leveled up a little bit and I want to like do damage into whatever else is there. It's really good versus like blobs of units. It also leaves fire. Yo, thank you for the raid odds. Thank you, man. Hope your stream is good. It also leaves fire on the ground when where the detonation happens. It leaves fire in the area. So like anything in the area that walks over it will take fire damage. So my Badger is definitely like a tank. It's definitely a tank overall. Sabretooth, double shot, probably one of the best upgrades on this unit, I would say. It's one of the most polarizing units, or one of the most polarizing upgrades this unit can have. Like this thing having a double shot allows it to get through a lot of bigger targets that could be a problem for it, like a rhino or a scorpion or a fortress or a melting point, or basically like medium to large giant units. This definitely helps get the burst out. It allows the saber to be more DPS focused if you want it to be. I don't really like a DPS saber personally. I'm not a huge fan of the saber, so I don't run it. So I don't ever try to carry on this unit when I get it. It's not how I use this. My saber has field maintenance, range, field entrenchment, and missile interceptor. So I would say this unit is tanking utility that also can do DPS as long as I have control of the area. Like its auto attack can hit relatively hard, but it's not really a DPS. It's like if it could be like 10 out of 10 on DPS, this thing's like a 5 out of 10 on DPS, or like a 4. Like I could be running secondary armament as well for more damage in the area, but I don't. But at the very least, I have field entrenchment, so I could increase my attack speed. and like basically, I have more health with field entrenchment with field maintenance, so I am tanky there, but yeah, I don't really plan on this unit's not really a DPS. Like it's not really a DPS to me, other than like maybe for the first 3 rounds or 4 rounds when everything is kind of small. I don't really expect this unit to be my DPS later on, almost ever. A lot of times I actually sell it, but it's really, I mostly use this unit for either anti-missile or just some kind of a tank, and I could give it long range if I really need to be a longer range tank. That's about it. I see this unit as a tank to me. But that's why I don't ever use it in DPS situations. I don't ever get a saber and go, oh, I should use it to DPS here. I have way better options for that. And my tech loadout. My Tarantula is a DPS. This is a hard carry. This is the hardest carry Tarantula, in my opinion, if you're going to get all 4 upgrades. So my Tarantula is not designed to tank. Everything else should be tanking for it. If my Tarantula is tanking, it means everything else in front of it's dead, and I'm either going to die, or hopefully the Tarantula will finish it off before it dies. But it's not supposed to tank. So whenever I use Tarantula, I don't think, oh, my Tarantula's going to tank here. Instead, what it does is it has range, so it can be further back to not tank, which is standard. It has armor-piercing bullets, so it's allowed to get through really stronger units faster. It has a damage increase. It has mech rage, which is another single target damage increase. So my Tarantula has as much single target damage as possible in terms of upgrades that would increase that. The only thing that could make it do more damage would be Spider Mine, but arguably Spider Mine kind of makes it worse because it doesn't actually auto attack during the time where it casts mines. It has to take like a second off to do that. It's like a 1.5 second threshold of time or some shit where it pops mines out. And if you have mech rage, it makes this unit attack at like 0.4 seconds. So that you would miss like 3 or 4 auto attacks. But if the mine connects, it does do a lot of damage. So like it would make up for it if it actually connected. But I don't run spider mines because instead I run anti-air. It allows the unit to do what I said earlier with other units that have anti-air. It allows them to farm XP in the air quadrant, which allows them to level up, which makes it to where this unit actually becomes scary. A Tarantula is another unit that's like, it's not as bad as like an Arc Light, but it is almost as bad. It's slightly less bad. So if it stays level 1 longer and longer in the game, you're going to lose. So I make my Tarantula able to move fast and also kill fast at whatever it shoots at. And other things have to be around it to tank for it, either chaff or actual tanks. That's how I use my Tarantula. You could also play it like a tank if you wanted to get armor enhancement or field maintenance if you want to. You could make it a tank if you want to. You could also give it high explosive, which makes it really good chaff clear. I don't like it, though, because it makes the damage go down by a shitload. And I feel like this unit needs all the damage it can get to truly be a carry. Which is why the combination of mech rage and armor piercing bullets, sometimes I do those first before range or anti-aircraft. Because if I flank with this unit, which I do actually do often, it's enough to get you through like a rhino on the flank. I do it all the time. Like a crawler in front of a tarantula attacking a rhino, and you have mech rage and you have armor piercing bullets, and you're the same level as the rhino. Like you're both level 1. The tarantula will kill it for sure. And as soon as there's a level advantage for tarantula, it kills it so fucking fast. The bigger the level advantage, the faster it'll kill it. Like it can kill like a level 5 tarantula can kill a rhino in like 4 hits, 5 hits. If it's level 1. Like, it's crazy how hard that shit starts hitting. Especially with devices and mods. What's up, Doxin? Then I have my Rhino. My Rhino is... you don't have to run my Rhino, but Rhino has a lot of options. Mine is Whirlwind, Wreckage Recycling, Mech Rage, and Combat Evolve. And the time when I usually plan to run my Rhino is when I am going to have, like, a really fast-moving board. The faster my board moves, the more opportunistic Whirlwind, or sorry, my Rhino would be. That's what I would say. The more move speed I have, the better this Rhino is. Because my Rhino is supposed to get in really fast, spin, heal itself, and then do it again in the next location. If it can't do that, then it won't do it well at all. Like if it instead walks forward and dies on the way in, it's not going to do shit, and it'll expire in the game, and it'll be bad. So my Rhino needs protection. It's not a tank. This Rhino can absolutely be a tank if it levels up or has devices. It can become a tank 100%. But I don't treat it like a tank. I treat it like a DPS. This is like a melee berserker to me. And it's something that, like, I'm willing to let it tank sometimes by just getting combat evolve. Or opportunistically, sometimes just getting wreckage recycling because it's really cheap and it actually heals a lot. If you kill like sledgehammers with it or something, it's amazing. But a lot of times, whenever I actually invest in this unit, I do plan on getting all 4 upgrades. The Rhino upgrades are really not that expensive. They're pretty cheap relatively. They're only like all of them are less than 200 resources to buy, but they go up by 200 apiece each time you get the other one. So the rest go up by 200. But yeah, mine is a DPS. This is like a DPS. I wouldn't say carry. It's like DPS utility, because this thing can be countered pretty hard sometimes too by a lot of things in the game, like steel balls or some shit. So you have to really cover it to make it work. So it's not really a carry that can just carry the board if it gets countered. You need to help it a lot. But it can also, like I said, it can just tank if I only want to go combat evolve. So I'm either going to do all 4 upgrades or I'm going to do probably just combat evolve whenever I play this unit. The other ways you can play it are with armor, power armor. Armor is great because it blocks, again, a lot of units that hit really fast with low amounts of damage. Power armor is great if you want to play aggressive because you become immune to things that slow you, like missile devices. Final Blitz is good if you want to get as close as you can to his units and detonate. It's really good for people who flank or people who play really close to the line. You could use it as a defensive protocol to do that. If you play really, like, if you play Rhinos that are, but I would say this all has in common though, like Final Blitz 100% makes this unit a tank. Doesn't matter if it's going to die. It's designed to get in there and die. So this makes it more of a tank. So I would say if you have a Rhino that's a tank, it probably makes more sense also to run an upgrade like Photon Coating, so that you can have a Rhino that doesn't get deactivated by like EMP, or it doesn't die simply too fast, or it doesn't get turned off by Degeneration Beam from a Wraith or something like that. Like, you want it to connect so that it doesn't have problems. So Photon Coating is good at covering the Rhino and keeping itself safe. And then Field Maintenance, I feel like that's an optional for a tank. You can run that instead of Final Blitz and have it be really healing for you. You can run a combination of like Photon Coating, Regen, and Combat Evolve, which increases your health and regeneration, and also you keep it protected for a little while at the start of the round. You could do all that. But again, my Rhino is a DPS, so that's why I run the build I run. My Rhino is designed to go behind other units, not first, unless I'm only planning on getting Combat Evolve, and it's like a small investment, and that's it. But yeah, my actual full-fledged Rhino, when I want to go all in committed to it, it's a DPS that follows other units and tries to like paralyze my opponent. Or I swarm them with it and like paralyze somewhere. I plan on like running all over him if I have like mass Rhinos. It goes well with mass Rhinos too once you have a lot of these upgrades, which I often do as well. Like, instead of just having DPS, it's also like they indirectly tank because I have so many of them, and then sometimes I'll get all 3 upgrades, not Whirlwind, so that they can't whirlwind each other if a hacker comes out on the other side of the board. There's lots of ways you could do it. There's so many more ways also that you could do it that I'm not even saying right now. Like, you could do all different variations of this. But my Rhino, again, particularly loves move speed. So I could get these Rhinos sometimes going about 40 move speed. They have 16 by default. I can almost get that shit to 40 in a lot of games where they have, like, Speed Specialist, Mech Rage, Speed Modification, Haste Module, another Speed Modification. Like, you get crazy fucking speed sometimes in this game. Like, you can get the same thing more than once. But yeah, hacker, I think my hacker is fine. The alternative would be, I would say, instead of running multi-control, you can run enhanced control. And that's fine. I don't really like making hacker all the time. I feel like my favorite kind of hacker is actually it's like a certain circumstance where I'm probably either just going to get range and EMP, or I'm going to get all 4 upgrades, or everything besides range. So a situation where I would only get range and EMP would be like, Oh, I'm only gonna get one hacker, and it's so that I can like turn off like his melting point over there, or his Vulcan over there, or his unit over there. That I just want to like deactivate its tech, and then I can also steal it at the same time. And it's like my safe form of long range ground EMP. So that would be one way I would use that, is like that. Another way I would use it is if I get a card called Fortified Hacker, and now my hacker has 500% more health than it does normally. So my hackers have like the same health as like tarantulas or Sabretooth, basically. Like they have a lot more health. And then when I do that, a lot of times I'll actually get barrier and multi-hack and move speed. And I'll try to make my hackers get in there and like grab units aggressively and get in front. And if my army's a little bit longer range, I could also grab range enhancement. But my favorite kind of hacker is actually Fortified Hacker. If I don't have Fortified Hacker, I probably have low odds of going for a hacker, but it is a form of EMP for me that is guaranteed if I need EMP. Because it doesn't get... The only other form would, like... that I have other forms of it too, but not many. Most of my units don't actually run it, so for me, that's a way I can run EMP as a utility on my units. Enhanced Control is really good too, though, because if you have a unit that you can, like... that's really big, like, let's say your opponent rushes a mountain, as an example, like a Titan unit, and you can hack that. You can like kill it down and hack it, and now suddenly that unit that's massive is now against them as well at full HP. It's really good if you can compromise a really strong unit, and really the stronger the better. So I think it's good if you always plan on having long range hackers. You can just say screw multi control and just go enhance control and do that instead. I don't do it though. And then I have yeah, he's chilling. I also have a Wasp. My Wasp is 100% carry air. Anti-air carry. Every upgrade I have on this Wasp, in my opinion, makes it better at carrying anti-air. That's its main job. If I ever want to commit to a Wasp, I will absolutely get all 4 upgrades, and it will be my anti-air for the board. So, Wasp is squishy, but you can fix its problem of being close with Elite Marksman, which keeps it safe. You can fix its problem of also getting killed by spells with Energy Shield. And it's really good also when you have a high-level Wasp that can also tank things easier now, like Fortress anti-air missiles or enemy also going Wasp. And now it takes more than 1 hit per Wasp for you to die. Like, Energy Shield's a really good utility upgrade at making this a chaff unit too. You could use just Energy Shield and have Wasp go into Marksman or something like that. And they block out a lot of the damage that could be hitting your other air units. So I like it as either a chaff unit. If I don't actually want to go Wasp, it could be a chaff unit. Or I could make a full carry with all 4 upgrades, or at the very least, everything besides Energy Shield, and have crazy amounts of range and damage. And this thing destroys air. There's not a single air unit in the game that can survive this Wasp. If this thing is high level, and it has like even like 10 seconds to shoot at it. Like, it will just murder air units so hard. You can also play a lot of things on Wasp. You can play armor-piercing bullets, high explosive, EMP, ignite, ground spec, jump drive. A lot of other Wasps here are more utility and aggro. This goes great with people who play shit like, oh, I'm going to play a Kaboom Rhino, like a Final Blitz Rhino, and also ground spec Wasp right behind it, or something like that. Like, if you want to play aggressive styles, there are absolutely aggressive options for a Wasp to be really annoying with. Jump drive, ground spec, EMP can be particularly annoying. High explosive ammo can sometimes be particularly annoying. It can AoE, it could be your chaff clear that's also aggro. Definitely lots of good ways you can do it. But I don't personally, again, like those Wasps because I would have to sacrifice something in my loadout to just be an anti-air god. Essentially, if I go Wasp and my Wasp is over level 5, I almost, like, I fear nothing on the board that is an air unit. If you have air and I have a level 5 Wasp with Elite Marksman, range, and anti-air, I don't fear you. Like, at all. Zero fear. I feel like I will probably win. High chance of winning there. In my opinion, this is the best anti-air in the game, overall. It's insane. If you level it. If you don't level it, it's not so good. You have to level it. So keep that in mind, too. It definitely does not feel like the best anti-air if it's level 1. It needs to be like level 5, level 7, something like that. If it has a range device, even better. My Phoenix is like DPS utility. It's Got quick quantum reassembly, which can be definitely annoying with hitting different locations on the board and forcing reactions in a good way for me, because I can reassemble elsewhere. If they die, they resurrect somewhere else. Unless it gets EMP'd, but yeah. You have Elite Marksman and Range, so those upgrades probably are what I get often on this Phoenix the most. Just extremely long range Phoenix that can be very far in the back. And they also hit really hard. So that's like what I would say I run probably the most. Launcher Overload is also really good. If you have a composition where your Phoenix won't even be in the front, even if you take that upgrade, you could definitely take that and have this thing do a lot more damage because it just makes it attack twice as fast. So you definitely speed up how much damage this thing can pump out. And you can always fix the range problem too by getting range enhancement or Elite Marksman, or you could just simply get Quantum Reassembly. So this thing is definitely DPS. It's very high on the DPS. I would say if I wanted it to be even more DPS though, I think Charge Shot or EMP would be better. So I got utility on it with Quantum Reassembly, which I think is also in a way high DPS, because if they die and come back, they're doing damage again. And it stacks up and you can start like one-shotting units in a lot of circumstances. So I like Quantum Reassembly because it does create a lot of weird plays on the board that you can do with it. Like I love flanking with Phoenix when I have that upgrade active. And then, yeah, the other upgrades, like I said, like Energy Shield, Jump Drive, EMP, Charge Shot. Energy Shield's more of like a utility, for sure. It's like a tanking Phoenix. It can be good with situations where you just need like a little bit of extra time, like a few extra seconds. You absorb like a Raiden shot or some shit. But my Phoenix, I like it doing as much damage as possible, and I like the ability that I can make it really long sniper range. Because I do a lot of strategies where I can abuse the fact that they pile up. So that's why I run the Phoenix that I do. But there are options. Definitely options here. Charge Shot would be like, oh, I want to turn this on when I want to do a shitload of damage and one-shot his units, basically. Or like either one-shot or two-shot them. Really increase the damage you're pumping right there. So if you can guarantee a Phoenix is going to hit a big target, that's a great upgrade to have. Especially if you need to kill something immediately, like it's going to kill your tower otherwise or something. EMP. EMP's EMP. I don't like EMP on a Phoenix because I feel like a Phoenix will kill the target anyways, even if it heals. It doesn't matter. This unit is ridiculously strong. That's why I don't run that, honestly. A Phoenix move speed, with getting move speed with Jump Drive and also allowing it to teleport around the map is really good for aggression. I've done it before. I don't like it as more than Quantum Reassembly, but it is really good. The fact that it increases the move speed too is kind of cool. It allows this unit to like really rush. So I feel like if you had Jump Drive, maybe that would also go really well with like Energy Shield, Launcher Overload, and like Reassembly, and then you get like a boat behind it, and you just get Photon Coating, and you just have like really bursty Phoenix that go up, and you can rotate them around or something like that. That could be an interesting way to play. But yeah, I still like my Phoenix. My Phoenix feels like I don't have to invest everything I have into it, and it's really strong regardless. But if I want to, I can, and it can be really, really, really strong. Really, this is like a really good build with like extended range Phoenix as well. I can have Phoenix with like 220 range, 240 range. Like crazy fucking range Phoenix. Phantom Ray, my Phantom Ray is a tank. I have Burst, which I think is mandatory on this unit. Stealth Cloak, which is... it keeps it alive if I'm getting killed by like marksman or something. Armor Enhancement is good for tanking, and Energy Shield good for tanking as well. Those are definitely my tanking upgrades. If I want to get Stealth Cloak, it could be good at like not getting killed until I get to the target, or just giving me more damage so I can get through the target better. Burst is amazing because it allows your anti-missile to be... You can now counter anti-missile by just turning on Burst. So you can prematurely counter it as well if you want to. If you think that there's no way your opponent can stop you, and if he tries to anti-missile you, you already have Burst, and it still won't save him. So Burst is great. It's really good. It makes this unit never get countered by just getting anti-missile, because it shoots too much at once, and it also does a lot of damage. So it's also really good when there's something in your face that you can burst right away, like a tanky unit that has like 40k health. You can kill it in like one burst round, and then you move on. Ground targeting, high explosive, sticky oil bomb, and range. I feel like those upgrades are better if you want to play a Phantom Ray that's more of a sniper Phantom Ray, where it sits in the back and it pairs well with things like extended range Phantom Ray as a card. I used to like that Phantom Ray a lot, but I think I like a Phantom Ray that tanks even more because I really feel like I play aggressive, and having something that can be a utility in terms of a tank is really nice. And I also think tanking Phantom Rays with burst are exceptionally scary because you can really quickly kill units that are like prominent on the board, and it just changes a lot of how the board goes really fast. Again, it goes well with how I play because I play aggressive often. Wraith. I actually am gonna go change my Wraith to this. This is the Wraith I like the most. I like my Wraith like this because I see my Wraith as chaff clear. I don't see my Wraith as anything else besides chaff clear. It has utility to not be chaff clear and do something else, but it's not designed to do that. So if it does it, that's fine, but I don't use it for anything besides chaff clear. And the way I use it as chaff clear is this is my longest range form of chaff clear besides a war factory. This unit has the ability to turn on range on top of range, which gives it 90 fucking range on top of 60. So we can get this thing up to 150 range. And if you get a ranged device, 170. If you turn on temporary range, that's another 15. Could be 165 without a ranged device. It could be 185 with the ranged device. With temp range. Like, you could get this thing really, really long range. An extended range Vulcan can't even reach as far as this Wraith can. Just barely. Yeah. It's just a really long form of chaff clear, and I also run degen beam on it, which is utility. I can use that to slow units down whenever people are being aggressive. I can also use it when I push somebody to make their units take more damage and do less damage, which is great. It guards like your rush a little bit. It's really good for like aggressive play. I think it's good for defensive play too if your opponent is being aggressive into you. But it's also really good for aggressive play when you're being aggressive into them, because you can push the degen beam into them. So whenever I play this unit, I usually either get just degen beam, or I get everything, or I get just range. So like if I get just range, it means like maybe I got a Wraith drop and I get range, and it's good against like Wasp or something like that. It's good because now it can still kill air, because this unit by default can kill air. So that could be nice if I just get range, because it keeps the unit alive. This unit has a problem staying alive when things shoot at it, like Phoenix or Marksman or Raiden or a Melting Point. You know, a lot of things can kill this unit really fast. So I don't see this unit as a tank. This unit is literally a chaff clear that is designed to stay behind other units. So I don't ever play this unit like it's supposed to tank. So that's not what it does. About the only time that would ever be an exception is if I had like a regen device and I got a drop that was like a level 3 Wraith and I had nothing to put it on. So I was like, oh, I'll put it on the Wraith for now, and it'll be really tanky for this round, and then I'll sell it later because it was a drop or something like that. But yeah, generally I don't really... This unit can be a tank, but right now I don't use it as one. I use it as DPS chaff clear utility. It can also be DPS if you just get range and 8-shot, and that's it. Like, this unit does 8 times what the damage it says it does when that happens, and it will all target the same unit if there's only one unit in the area. So that can actually add up and do okay damage, but it's not like my best damage, so I don't really prioritize it like that very often. Most of the time when I use this unit, it's because I have a long range board that I want to have 150 range ground chaff clear with land cruiser and range enhancement. Like, it goes really well with Marksman. I fucking love it with Marksman. Especially mine, because I also run Assault Marksman. So if there's an air problem, I can also deal with that with Marksman as well. Not just because the Wraith won't be able to deal with it. But yeah, I like my Wraith. It makes like a really weird board where I can shoot chaff from like fucking downtown. I can shoot chaff longer than a Vulcan can with this Wraith. So it creates awkward boards to play against sometimes. And that's how I use it. It's chaff clear, essentially, on the ground. It's like another Vulcan to me, for the most part, when it's like when it has most of its upgrades, if not all of its upgrades. Scorpion. I would say Scorpion, mine has the ability to be a tank, which is how I use it most often. It also has utility DPS of debuff application, which is pretty much unique. Not many units have this. But my Scorpion is a way that I can apply acid, and acid is the ultimate way to kill any target that needs that you don't. If you don't have enough damage, acid will do the damage basically. Not only does the debuff do damage itself, it adds a absolute ton of damage. It gives your whole army charge shot basically against it. It makes everything amplified by a ton. So it's really good at getting through any damage problems. And then I have range and convergent fire. That's basically so that I can make this unit a DPS as well. So it's like hybrid utility tank and like DPS. But whenever it's my DPS, it's like low tier DPS. It's definitely not like, oh, this is my best DPS unit I have. This unit might have the need of having other things with it. Like I need something else to chaff clear for it, and I need something else to also maybe add more DPS to it. Because if I could run into a problem where I don't have enough damage, and if I had double shot, I would have something like that. I think double shot is probably one of the best upgrades this unit runs as well. I feel like it adds a lot of control. It beats things that spawn, like mechanical division on steel balls, for instance. It can kill things that spawn after the fact because it hits twice, and it also adds a lot. And it also can barrier kill and then kill what's under the barrier. A lot of well, typhoons are different now, but it was really good at killing typhoons like that in the past. Like just multiplying the damage with sources of damage that hit the target. So it is pretty good to have double shot. I don't run it personally because I don't use this unit as a full damage. So I don't ever use the Scorpion with the mindset of going, the Scorpion is going to kill everything. It's always the Scorpion's going to help add into my army. Like the Scorpion is like one of two pieces of DPS, basically. I could use the Scorpion as DPS as long as I have something else that can be chaff clear. And like, for instance, I would say it would go really well with either Arclight or with Hounds. Because both of those units could kill the chaff and also help DPS along with the Scorpion. The Scorpion struggles a little bit at killing everything. But yeah, as long as you support it, you're fine. And then if I have a problem at all and I don't have a mission, if photon emission's not a big issue, poison is also a way that I can really turn the board upside down and do a lot of damage with that. I can make the board become chaos with poison. Siege, double shot, and armor. Armor is a great way to take on it. I personally don't like it because a lot of times when I play Scorpion, I don't really make a lot of them. And I feel like armor is an upgrade that's better if you want to make more of them, personally. Because I think armor is a good upgrade when you want to zone out quadrants of the board. And there are arguably 5 quadrants of the board. There is right and left, back, flank, and then there's left, right, and middle, center, right, and front. So like, and you could even argue that if you get flanked, there's actually 7 because now there's your back flanks. So if you want to play a Scorpion in every one of those quadrants all over the place with armor, that could be really annoying for your opponent. You could block a lot of their units from getting to where they're supposed to go, like Mustangs or some shit. Could be super annoyed all day on this kind of shit. It could be really annoying. But generally speaking, I personally like regen more than armor because I like to make less Scorpions. And I feel like less Scorpions means I like to level my Scorpions up more, which means they have really crazy high HP bars, which I can heal with field maintenance on. I think leveled up units are also really good candidates for devices. So that's why I run field maintenance over armor, is because I don't like to make a lot of Scorpion. I literally usually make 3 at the most, maybe 4. But like a lot of my games, I'll use 1. Like it's probably like 50% of my games that I use a Scorpion, I literally only made 1. That was it. It was like a drop, and I just used them. So my Scorpion is definitely a tank with regen because it scales really well with leveling up. But then it's also a DPS utility where I can make it do more damage if I need to. This just makes the Scorpion get 60 more range, which puts it at like the same range as like a melting point with those 2 upgrades activated. And you can really like, it speeds up the attack speed so you can get through. It almost turns this unit into like a Sabretooth, but like with more AoE. It just does, it's designed to do more single target damage, more big unit killing damage, rather than like spread out like killing steel balls or killing like sledges or some shit. But yeah, even and arguably might also make it not actually as bad versus steel balls or sledge either, just because it increases the attack speed. So I like the fact that it gives it just a little bit more range. So if I need to really like have that range extra bit to kill whatever I'm trying to kill, and I have a few of them, I might take it then. But this is probably the upgrade I would say that I could rotate off. You don't need to run Convergent Fire. It's probably my least used upgrade. It's only when I make multiple Scorpion will I usually get that. A lot of times, I don't make a lot of them because they're really expensive, and I don't really like use them as a carry. So they're more of like a support. Farseer, this unit has the ability to carry versus air with burst mode and anti-air, but the other upgrades I have are both utility. I have the ability to make the rest of my units around it have 10 extra range, which is good. It's like having almost the same thing as a temporary range of my tower turned on. And then I also have Photon Emission. This is the most used upgrade I use on this unit. It makes my units all have immunity to all spell effects, like status effects, like Ignite, Acid, EMP, Degen Beam, stuff like that. You become immune to all of it for 20 seconds. And it affects everything in the area around the Farseer. So it's really nice. I use this shit all the time. I almost never get all 4 upgrades on a Farseer, but I might. But generally speaking, most of my Farseer games are Photon Emission. Very few of my Farseer games, but sometimes it'll just be Scanning Radar. And then sometimes if I want to actually use this unit as anti-air, it'll probably be either Burst and anti-air and Photon Emission, or just Burst and anti-air. Or just Burst. Burst would be a good one first, because you might just kill the unit in one burst anyways. But if you want more damage and you need it, Burst plus anti-air would be a great way to kill an air unit. Because you would like multiply your air attack again so much more. So it would crush. This unit also has range, and missile interceptor, and EMP. I don't run EMP on this unit. I don't really feel like I need EMP often, and I think this unit is a bad way to apply EMP, because if you get EMP on a Farseer and your opponent gets anti-missile, they can diffuse your EMP mid-air with anti-missile, and you don't even get EMP anymore. So then you have to protect your upgrade of EMP by getting burst, and going burst and EMP seems kind of silly because it's such an unreliable form of application of it. So it might shoot at a chaff squad and then not shoot again for a long time. So I don't like that. I don't like EMP on this unit personally. Missile Interceptor is fine on this unit. I think you could run it, but I actually feel like I like Scanning Radar, and the upgrade I would probably take off to put Missile Interceptor on would be Scanning Radar. But I like Scanning Radar more, so I keep it. And then range is fine if you want to play more of a like Farseer focused composition. And Farseer to me is either anti-air or utility, and it's never really the focus. It's usually like I'll probably make anywhere between 3 and 5 Farseers max, maybe 1 again. It's mostly just a utility unit that like helps other units around it in an area. That's how I usually use it. So I don't really want range on it, because the best time I would say I could go range would be if I wanted to drop anti-air and go range instead, and then I wanted to have the Farseer now, instead of being at 125 range, it could be 165, and it would go well with an army that's like it could go well with an army that's like, oh, every unit in my army has at least 150 range or above, and I'm abusing like a range, like it's like a spear poking my opponent. I'm abusing the fact that I'm shooting him from far away. And then it could be good with now the Farseer won't get itself killed because it stays further back. And I could give it Scanning Radar to everybody else. Like, that would be maybe an argument to run range instead of aerial. But I feel like the odds of those games, like the stats of those games would be like very limited, very small sample. Like, you'll get it like 1 out of 50 games or 1 out of 40 games. Like, it's very tiny the amount of times I would actually do that. And find that like, oh yeah, this is perfect for this situation. Aerial definitely gets you through a lot of weird situations earlier if you need to. If it's like a drop especially, you just take it. And it's a cheap way to kill air. Typhoon. My Typhoon has field area assembly, wreckage detonation, maintenance array, and range. My Typhoon is chaff clear and utility. Utility as in it heals other units around it, which is very good. And it heals itself. It also has the ability to reassemble itself, so if it dies, it comes back to life. This is probably an upgrade I either use by itself or I use if the Typhoon is like higher level or in an annoying location with the device. Like certain circumstances need to happen for me to want to use this. But Wreckage Detonation is just generally good if you're trying to kill chaff with it, and range is generally good if you're trying to keep the Typhoon alive. Because it goes 100 range is really like kind of like crisis amount of range. Like if you turn other units range on and this unit doesn't have range, it will die at 100 often outside of chaff. 100 is like just below being able to survive. But giving it 140 allows it to stay in a much safer threshold, so it can stay alive in a concave and not die, and it can then apply the utility it provides by chaff clearing things and also healing other shit, which is how I use it. You could also Field Entrench, Reactive Armor, and Air Defense Mark. Air Defense Mark would be good if you want to pull units in, like if you want to debuff their range and get them closer. This could compromise units to make them die faster, so you could pull his air closer to the front and kill it that way. I feel like that would be good if you have a good answer to kill his air really quickly. Reactive Armor, like this, I don't think this is required though. I'll say that right now. I feel like it's not bad, but I don't think it's required. I don't think this is like, oh, you need to run this. Because I don't think this... You could if your unit is supposed to be an anti-air DPS, you're like, oh, I use my Typhoon to not only kill Wasp, but kill everything. Well, you're probably going to want to run this because it gives you the best chance at actually doing a little bit more damage. But you're still going to struggle because Typhoon's damage kind of sucks now, comparatively to what it was before. That's why I don't really like the Typhoon's damage right now. I prefer its utility more. Reactive Armor is definitely good if you're in a situation where you're tanking like a Titan unit or a Giant unit and it's like hitting you really hard. And if you just had a few seconds, you could maybe paralyze a tower or you could get through something. But just buying time, it's really great whenever it's like a big target in an area overall. It's fine. I think it's a good upgrade, but I don't run it enough. I think it would pair really well with things like field reassembly and certain boards. And then field entrenchment, you just have more HP and you can't move and you have more range during the process. If nothing comes within your range for 7 seconds, you then can move and it never turns back on for the rest of the round. This is okay. I tried this. I don't love it. I'm not a big fan of field entrenchment just because I play aggressive. I think this is more of a defensive player upgrade. It could also be a flank upgrade, arguably. But if I were to run field entrenchment, the way I play Typhoon, I probably would drop field reassembly. Honestly, even though I think they're good synergy. I probably would have to drop something else, honestly. I probably would have to drop like range and field entrench instead or some shit. But I don't really like field entrench because again, I like to play aggressive. I don't usually find myself playing defensive very often. So I don't really like field entrenchment. And that's my Typhoon. It's my Typhoon. If I make a Typhoon, it's because I got it as a drop, or if I don't get it as a drop and I actually make it myself, it's because I'm like, all right, I want something that gives me some utility with the form of chaff clear and heal. So it would be great with like a unit that can tank. It would be great with steel balls. It would be great with saber tooth. It would be great with sledgehammer. It would be good with like phantom rays. It would be good with something that can tank and needs chaff clear overall. But this unit does not do DPS. So if you can make something else that does DPS for it, it would go well with something like that. So again, this unit is chaff clear. It's not designed to kill big targets. It's just chaff clear. And it's also delay, like some type of weird situational stall. That's the utility. Either it heals or I put it in a really weird location and it wastes time for my opponent. So that's how I use my Typhoons. Vulcan, my Vulcan has range, armor, scorching fire, and best partner. My Vulcan is designed to chaff clear and tank. It's one of those two. My Vulcan, even though it has scorching fire, it is not designed to be DPS. If I wanted this Vulcan to be DPS, I would probably drop best partner or armor enhancement, and I would pick up ignite. But I don't run that, so this unit is not DPS. So I can't just make Vulcans and be like, I'm done. like Scorching Fire can absolutely be decent DPS if the unit is actually able to level a little bit. But if your unit is level 1, it's not going to cut it. So my unit, like his main job is honestly chaff clearing tank. So armor allows him to tank. Scorching Fire allows him to tank longer whenever things like steel balls exist. Range allows him to chaff clear safer. And the utility upgrade that I run, Best Partner, I specifically run that because I like Assault Marksman, and Assault Marksman with Armor Vulcan is actually kind of insane. Like, this thing is such a tank, and it also really helps with chaff clear, which is one of the biggest Assault Marksman weaknesses, or just Marksman weaknesses, period. So it helps with that. But you could also run this with like ranged Marksman too if you really wanted to. I don't do that playstyle as often. I barely ever do it. But yeah, like Best Partner is the one upgrade I would say that could be swapped for something else if I wanted to. I could be a missile cheeser where I'm like, all right, I'm gonna throw missiles at you at the start of the round, either fire or oil, whatever. Or I could make it more DPS and go ignite. But I like having a Vulcan that's high level that spawns a high level marksman. I feel like it makes me feel satisfied because I feel like it goes well with the fact that it creates more of a backline that it can tank for. So I like that. So I run Best Partner. Sticky Oil Bomb and Incendiary Bomb are really good if you want to like have a round of cheese where you just spray fire all over the ground and then you either ignite it or it's already ignited and then you just kill chaff like that. It makes its chaff clear ability go even more chaotically good. There's ways to abuse it too if your opponent understands how to put chaff on the line and bait it out. But it does make your chaff clear like crazy powerful when you take those things. And like I said, Ignite is like a DPS form of a Vulcan, and I don't run my Vulcan as DPS. Even though he has Scorching Fire, I still don't even consider that as true DPS because he won't do well versus big giant units that are also like equal level as well. Like this unit will never just walk up to a fucking melting point that's the same level and go kill it. Especially if they're targeting each other. It would only really kill it if the melting point was never able to even target the Vulcan, and then the Vulcan wins because it kills all the chaff first or something. But it just makes sure that the chaff clear stays more successful with Scorching Fire. It's really nice at making sure it maintains the job of chaff clear. So that's why I run it. But this unit, again, is a chaff clearing tank. That's all it does. Melting point. This unit is a DPS tank. That's how I see this unit. It's a DPS tank. It doesn't have to be both. It can be both. But this unit can either DPS or it can DPS and tank. And its specialty is single target. So most of the time when I play Melting Point, the upgrade I will actually take is actually fucking Energy Absorb. Because I view this unit as a tank. And often in my boards, I will put this unit closer to the front. You don't have to. Some boards I won't. But I like to make this unit tank, and I love this unit wearing a device. And I also love it when it's in, like an assault melting point that has more fucking health. It's crazy how much health this unit can have as a tank. And it can heal itself while tanking. Like crazy hard. So this upgrade is great for tanking. Makes it a really big steel ball. Range enhancement is good at just making it a more reliable DPS that stays in the back if you don't want it to tank, if you don't have that upgrade. And you don't want to grab it. If you already have a good chaff line or whatever. Range can be good at killing something really big on the other side of the board. It just makes your melting point have more range. Makes it easier for it to connect to the target. Super simple. It's kind of like, I would say this is more of a DPS upgrade. But it can also help the tank if it barely doesn't have enough range to tank and heal itself. Especially if you go for something like Multi-Melter, which lowers its range. So I have Multi-Melter, I have Energy Absorb, and I have Range, which can be really nice upgrades in combination that allow it to... You can single target or you can 5 target, and you can reach a little further even if you lose range with this. You can like replace the range you lose, basically. And then EMP Barrage is just a source of EMP. I barely use EMP Barrage. I would say 1 out of 10 games I use that. Maybe 1 out of 5 games will I use Multi-Link Melter, like Energy Diffraction Melter. Maybe like 1 out of 7, honestly. And then maybe 1 out of every 3 Melting Point games I use, I'll get range enhancement. And almost every Melting Point game I play, like 1 out of 2, I'll get Energy Absorb. This is definitely the number one upgrade I get on this unit because I view it as a tank. It's really a tank that can also be DPS to me. That's how I see this. It's nothing else to me. You can make this unit have armor, which makes it even more of a tank, and I've done this before. I don't mind it, but I actually kind of like the utility of how it can tank for itself with EMP when the round is like over and like both players have been paralyzed and your melting point is walking after all the chaff is dead. Electromagnetic barrage is kind of insane at like closing a round out. That's why I run it instead. And then crawler production is also kind of cool, but I don't like it enough. I think this is better if you like to put your melting points in the back, not in the front. I, most of the time, will put my melters in the front. So I feel like this upgrade is not as good. It doesn't really get as much usefulness as it should because the melters are potentially going to die early. But when they're dying, they're supposed to get what they need to get done at the same time. So I don't like crawler production because I like other upgrades more, honestly. It's not a bad upgrade, though. I don't think it's bad. I just think it suits more of a range playstyle better, where maybe you drop energy diffraction and you pick up crawler production instead, and you just have like long range melters, and you just build them in the back of your board, like at your towers or something. But yeah, I don't personally play it that way, but I think that would be a good way to play if you wanted to run that upgrade. Okay. To my fort. My fort runs overload, launcher overload, barrier, elite marksman, and range. My fortress is a utility tanking DPS. So this fortress is a super fucking good DPS. This fortress is probably one of the strongest anti-ground fortresses that exist in the game. Like, if you think about anything that does good anti-ground capabilities, this fortress is easily top 3, if not, like, for the cost that it is. Like, we're talking like giant and below. Like, there are definitely things that could be bigger than it with Titan, like a mountain or something. But for giant and below, this thing gets it fucking done pretty hard. It could even totally kill a Titan unit if it has level advantage easily, and a device. But my fortress is DPS 100%. But it's also tanking utility. Fortresses just have naturally a lot of HP. And barrier by itself is amazing as an upgrade. It makes your army much tankier. It makes you way more difficult to hit with spells, whether it be devices you buy or actual like red spells or some shit that get purchased from the window. It's great at blocking damage for your army, and it's really good at just covering units from effects like fire or something like that, or smoke. Like, it's really solid as an upgrade. It makes this unit a very nice surface area tank for everyone else, and then when the barrier goes down, this unit itself is also a good tank. So my fortresses usually only become true, genuine tanks if they get devices throughout the game, like regen or super heavy armor or something like that. But other than that, a lot of times my fortresses will be DPS. So I don't mind if my fortresses tank, but they are absolutely designed to kill shit. So a lot of times I might actually go launcher overload first. I love putting my fortresses in like a flank. I love putting them close to the line, because when they have launcher overload, they can literally get through anything that is not a chaff unit insanely fast. And every time a fortress levels up, insanely faster. Fortresses have a incredibly large amount of damage, to where damage upgrades scale them like insanely high, insanely fast. You can get through giant units in like 1 hit or 2 hits once you get some damage rolling on this unit. Like 40,000 damage shots basically is what this unit can pull off over time. And I have elite marksman as well to increase that even further. So elite marksman allows it to increase its damage by a shitload, 25% every time it levels up. And it gets 25% at level 1, like just flat out. So it's great. Like, combine that with like a level 3 fort with like a damage device, and this unit's doing a bonus like 145% damage, which is just absurd. It goes very fast. It kills anything in the area. As long as you have good chaff clear with it, this unit dominates. So like shockwave arc lights or grenade launcher fangs, something, anything that can just kill chaff quickly, this unit will just destroy everything else in the area. Range as well. If I have a problem that is range oriented, and it's like, oh, this guy's trying to kill my forts before I can kill him, I can combine range and elite marksman that not only have really good damage with my other upgrades, but also now the range enhancements of both. I can get this fortress pulling like 160, 170 range often in most games. Like getting this unit to 145 is guaranteed with level 1 with these 2 upgrades turned on. And then getting a temp range is 160. And then any level you get after that, if you always get temp range, is just another 5. So level 2, 165. Level 3, 170. Level 4, 175. Level 5, 180. It gets crazy. It gets nuts. So I have the ability to like snipe a melting point or snipe something if it's like a mountain. If I need to not get hit by it really fast, but I still want to do damage to it, it is a DPS and utility tank. So I can make it tank if I want to, but I can also make chaff tank for it and make it a DPS with these upgrades. That's how I can lean into this unit. So this unit's job is ground tank utility with high DPS. One of the best fucking DPSs in the game. On this unit. Like, there's multiple ways you can do it too, but this unit's a DPS is fucking absurd. It's very high. You could also run anti-air, which is very popular. Most people do. You could also run Fang production. You could also run double shot, armor enhancement, rocket punch, and solid shot. I think if there was any upgrade I was going to drop off this unit, it would probably be elite marksman for solid shot. That way I could really abuse not having to have a high level fortress to have a crazy ass fucking ranged fort, which is like it's like shoots farther than a marksman basically. It shoots like 200 range basically, 215 with temp range on the tower without even having to have levels up. So it's crazy. You add 115 range between range, solid shot, and tower range. You can shoot so far. I used to use that. That was the first fort I used once that shit came out, and it was really fun. I really like that fort, but it's really not a good tank when it's like that because it stays so far in the back always, and it doesn't really like you can have it in the front, but I feel like the thing I didn't like about it was I feel like it supports fortresses that are more defensive than I like them to be. I don't think it goes well with fortresses that are like on the line basically. So I'm not a huge fan of it because it's worse for on-the-line fortresses, which is where Launcher Overload really shines. Rocket Punch Fortress is pretty good, but I feel like you need to really have a device or like some type of a mission to cover this. If you get EMP'd, it can be turned off. You really, this is really like a polarizing upgrade. I feel like once it's turned on, you really have to play around the fortress a lot with Rocket Punch. I personally don't like it as much because this goes too deep down the tank route for a fortress, in my opinion. I like that the fortress can tank, but I don't want it to always tank. I like that I can make my fortress rotate and become range when my opponent focuses on anti-fortress things like high DPS, melting point, or something like that. I can just rotate it towards the back. So chaff now counter tanks. I like my build more than Rocket Punch because I don't like just forcing myself to tank. Armor also can be really good for tanking, but I think armor, again, is a really good upgrade if you want to make a lot of this unit. I think Rocket Punch is also a good upgrade if you want to make a lot of this unit. I think it scales well if you want to overwhelm your opponent with surface area. I don't like playing that way with forts as much. I like usually with forts like covering a certain area of my push if I can, but I'm happy to only have like 3 or 4 forts max and have them be like level 6 or level 5. Like really high level forts. I prefer that as opposed to massing them. So I don't like armor and rocket as much. So for instance, I prefer like the assault fortress, like the faster fortress moving cards, ones that make them have more HP and more move speed, as opposed to like mass produced fortress. I think mass produced fortress would be more annoying with like rocket punch and armor and stuff like that. And then double shot. Double shot's really good too, but double shot is, I don't like it as much as launcher overload. I think launcher overload is actually safer versus small units because it really gets through like a lot of them faster as opposed to, I feel like this is more designed to kill big units. But I genuinely think rocket punch, or sorry, I genuinely think that fortress does not have a damage problem, especially if you run elite marksman. So I don't need double shot. I think I'll be killing units in like 1 shot or 2 shots anyways with overload most of the time. Especially when this unit levels up. It's going to be doing, like, again, tens of thousands of damage, if not in the 100,000 damage range, if it has a device. Like a level 6 fortress with like a damage device could easily be doing like 100k with overload. Be fucking crazy. Anti-air is really good if you just want to have something to deal with like Phoenix or Wasp or air. Small air, also medium air is okay. Anti-air can be good. I don't like it personally because I like having a fortress be a really high DPS, and I don't really feel like I worry about air very much. I'm happy with my Typhoon. I'm happy with my Wasp. I'm happy with all my air units, my Phoenix. I'm happy with my Overlord. I'm happy with my Phantom Ray. I don't really feel afraid of air. Also, I'm happy with my carry units that have anti-air abilities, like Arclight has anti-air. Tarantula has anti-air. Marksman already hits air and has assault mode. I feel fine. A lot of my low tier carry units can deal with air, so I don't really need anti-air. I don't really. I feel like it's not as weighted as hard for me with how I play. And then Fang Production's really good at just making chaff. I feel like this is exceptionally good if you want to do a Fang all in, because every Fang that gets produced out of the fortresses is modified as well. So if you have a Fang all in that you like, this could be really good with it, like Fang Fortress and something, or just Fang Fortress. That could be a strong way to do it. And yeah, easy peasy. But my fortress, again, is utility tank with barrier and the fact that it has high HP, and maybe it gets a device. If I get a game of tanking devices, it's a great application for it. And then it's also a fucking incredibly good DPS, like I said. So its main focus is DPS, but it also is a tank for utility. My Sandworm is a full-fledged carry worm. This is as carry worm as it gets. I run Mech Rage, Aerial, Anti-Air, Burrow Maintenance, and Strike. Strike and Mech Rage allow you to have the fastest possible attacking worm with the highest amount of cleave. It increases attack speed and cleave range and attack at which when it comes out of the ground, it attacks really fast. And it like submerges and emerges faster. So it makes the worm get in and out and attack things faster. And more width of it. More splash range. So those are aggressive upgrades. And then I have a recovery upgrade on it, which is burrow maintenance. So every time the worm burrows again, which it is good at getting itself back underground with its DPS upgrades, it'll kill what's in the area, burrow again. It can heal while it's underground. And then it has anti-air to top it all off, which allows me to kill air units, which allows me to farm air as well on this unit. So if my opponent has an air-invested board and I have ground control without air control, if I make a worm and a worm is able to kill all the air, it can farm all the air and it can out-tank all the air. Like a worm has a very big health bar, so it can easily outscale things with a really big health bar. It gets kind of out of control. I have had worms before that get into 1 million plus health with a device. Like, it gets fucking nuts. So worm can definitely get really large if it levels up. And also has some defensive tactics and shit like that. The other upgrades that you can run on it would be Sandstorm, Replicate, Mechanical Division, and Armor. These are more about tanking worm, I would say. Like, Replicate is good for tanking a melting point. Mechanical Division is good at tanking things that do damage to the worm, and then the worm drops a lot of spawns around it. Armor is good. Yo,
Keep
thank you,
up
Pickles.
the great streams as always.
Much love, man.
D-Vibe Vibe cool.
Thank you for the 31. Appreciate you, dude. Armor enhancement is good for like blocking a lot of units, like small damage, basically. It just makes the worm block a lot of little damage, and it has a higher health bar, which is really large, so it's quite substantial how much health that gives you. And then Sandstorm is good at like making units around the worm lose range, and then it also makes the worm itself take less damage underneath it during the duration of it, which is 7 seconds. So like, these are really good tanking worm applications, but my worm is not a tank. My worm is a carry DPS. So if you want to tank on a worm, and that's how you want to use it, all of the other upgrades I don't have are really good. The only one that would still be good for tanking, I would say, would be burrow maintenance. Burrow maintenance plus like Replicate, plus Mechanical Division, plus Armor, something like that. Or drop one of those. Drop a Mechanical Division, pick up Sandstorm, and you still have burrow maintenance. Those would be really good tanking worm upgrades. So your worm would be like designed to be a tank. But the way I like my worm is I think a worm scales crazy out of control. And with my worm, if I get mass-produced worms, I like to spam them with crazy-ass attack speed and cleave. It's kind of wild how good that is. But there are counters to it. It's not like it's unbeatable. Like scorpions with poison could be a really good counter to that. And then also my worm with burrow maintenance and anti-air, that allows it to kill air. So I have options to ignore air and let the worm kill all of it. So the worm can farm all the XP and get all the XP in its bar to level up. I could literally do that. I do that kind of shit all the time in this game. That's why a lot of people ask me questions all the time where they're like, where's your anti-air? And I have a minimal investment of it so that I can target farm the air into a unit. I do that kind of shit often. I think it's a strong technique to do if you want to really carry with something. The anti-air is literally experience gain. It should just say that. It should say XP gain. It's a way for me to farm a different quadrant of the board, and if none of my other units can hit it, it doesn't have any competition to farm it. And then burrow maintenance, it's just probably the best upgrade on a worm in my opinion. It gives it more HP, but it really allows it to survive a lot longer. So if your board is able to cover the worm and move the line and not get stuck for too long, if the worm is allowed to reburrow itself, it just heals so much so quickly back to full. It only takes 5 seconds to get back to full HP if it's not EMP'd. If it's EMP'd, it takes 9 seconds to get back to full HP, because in 4 seconds the EMP wears off, and then 5 seconds later it's full health again if it was about to die. It's super effective. If you want your worms to level up, burrow maintenance is definitely god tier level upgrade. But yeah, my worms, again, DPS carry worms. They have the ability to keep themselves alive, and they have a lot of HP, so they can indirectly tank, but they're not supposed to. I do not use the worm to tank. The only time I would ever tank with a worm is if I planned on ending the game like right now, or if I have multiple worms and some of them are just closer than others, and it's going to be like worm cascade or some shit like that. But my worms generally, the general mindset of my worm is it's a DPS. It doesn't tank, but it can definitely be annoying and tank for periods of time while it's not burrowed before units are dead in the area. So it's 100% designed to be a DPS. This unit is a DPS investment. When I make this unit and I invest into it and I upgrade it, it's DPS, 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 DPS. The only time I really like tanking on it, which is an option, is if I get a device that allows it to tank, or if I get ways to level it easily that allows it to tank, and then I just get burrow maintenance. So if I'm going to upgrade this unit, it's either going to be just burrow maintenance, like 1 out of 2 games I play worm with are just burrow maintenance, and that's it. It's just burrow maintenance, and it wears a device. That's all it is, and it levels up. The other time I play worms, a lot of times is when I get either mass-produced worms or if I get improved sandworm, either one of those 2 cards. It's going to be carry DPS worms. I'm either going to make a lot of them with mass-produced because they're cheaper and I can get upgrades aggressively, or I get 1 humongous fucking sandworm per device I have, ideally. So I have like maybe a level 6 sandworm and a level 4 sandworm and a level 3 sandworm. And I have 3 different devices, like a shield, heavy armor, and a super heavy armor. And it's like fucking crazy tanking worms. And that's how I would say I play my worm. So it's not a tank, it's a DPS. Even though it can tank. I don't design it that way though, because it can be killed by a lot of things if I just, you know, don't take the DPS upgrades. My Raiden is a tank. My Raiden is another tank. A lot of my units are tanks. This unit has a high HP bar, especially when you get Assault Raiden. And I would say the highest use upgrade I get on this unit is probably now Energy Shield. I get Energy Shield more than any upgrade on this unit because it is a tank. This unit is also a DPS utility because it has the ability to apply EMP for me. It has the ability to strip 50% of the target's HP bar off every time it attacks of current HP. So it's great versus like a really large unit with over hundreds of thousands of health. It can help a lot with that. Like if my opponent rushes a fucking war factory or something. And then range is just good in general if I want to make the Raiden have a little bit more survivability by pulling it back further. But this unit, most of the time for me, is a tank. So this unit is great at wearing devices. It's really good at wearing a regen device. It's really good at wearing HP devices. I don't really like DPS devices on this unit very much. But you can. Yeah, my Raiden overall, again, it's It provides me some utility, but mostly it's designed to tank. So if I make this unit, I want to level it up and I want to tank on it. I want it to absorb damage for other units. The other upgrades you can run on it are Fork and Chain, which lower its range and increase its DPS ability. I could take those. I could take like Fork and Chain, and I could drop like range and ionization, and I could make this thing full-fledged DPS frontline tank with some utility. Like it could EMP for utility, and it could do lots of DPS by having its sources of damage spread all over the place. And then I could give it energy shield. This is not a bad Raiden. This is that now like a DPS tank utility, but I do think it makes the investment of this unit now really high. So yeah, but you know what, fuck it, let's try it. This is my new Raiden for a little while. I do think ionization and range are generally nice. You could get a Raiden drop and get one Raiden and get one ionization upgrade. Let's say it's a free Raiden drop and you spend 100 to get ionization, and you counter out your opponent's Titan unit now because of that. And you just kill their Titan unit, and their Titan unit is worth like 2,000 resources investment. And you just counter that with 100 resources of investment. That could be a great option. But generally this unit is probably going to be made in multiple. Whenever I make this unit, I'll probably make like 6 or something like that. I'll probably make a decent amount of them with the way that I'm going to be playing this. Either I don't invest into them at all, or I invest in them probably for like up to 6. So I can have a surface area of them spread out, and devices are better. And a big trigger for this is also Assault Raiden, for me to play a full Raiden like this. If I don't get Assault Raiden, I probably would never play this Raiden because it doesn't even have range. So keep that in mind. If I don't even have range, I don't even think I ever want to play this unit, because if it doesn't have range, it could easily die if it's not Assault. So by doing this, I now just said to myself, I will only play this unit if I get a card, which is Assault Raiden, which makes the range even lower and makes the HP much higher. So yeah, I don't really want to play Raiden now if I don't get Assault. But this could be a crazy ass Assault Raiden. This could be very strong for Assault Raiden, which it does happen often. I see that card often. Whoops. Let's go back. Overlord. My Overlord has field maintenance. So going back, my Raiden now is a DPS tank. That's all it is. It's less utility because now it doesn't have range. It doesn't have ionization. It has more sources of damage to apply EMP, and it can also take with energy shield, and it can take a lot with a big health bar if it has Assault. So that's how this Raiden works. It's full on DPS. You can have a utility Raiden if you want to, but I don't run one at the current moment now. My Overlord is Regen, Overlord Artillery, Mothership, and Photon Emission, which is a tanking. This is a hybrid of tanking, DPS, and again, utility. Nothing is really weighted too hard. This unit could be way stronger in DPS. I could have a way better DPS boat if I dropped like Regen, and I drop Wasp, and I drop Photon Emission, and I pick up fucking range, explosive, and overload, and ground cannon. Now this thing has the ability to kill chaff with explosive quick shots. It can keep itself safer by having range, and it has a big ass single target ground cannon that can do a lot of bonus burst damage into a big target. I could run something like that if I wanted to have more of a DPS boat, but I don't. Going back to my boat again, I have Mothership, I have Emission, and I have Regen. So my boat can Photon Emission and make all air units and ground units around it immune to EMP and effects, which is really good utility. I would say it's the upgrade I use the most on this unit. I have Regen, which I think is amazing. It's cheap, and I see an upgrade in the game often called Fortified Overlord, which goes great with Regen because the boat starts having about 60,000 health per level. So you can have a boat that has more health than a fucking Titan unit with Regen and a couple levels on it. It's crazy. You can get a boat to half, you could get it to 500,000 health, or easily a 250,000 health with a couple levels. And an Overlord is definitely the type of unit that has the ability to kill whatever it looks at. So it can level itself up and harvest XP quickly. So it totally has the ability to level up more. I also have Wasp and Mothership. What that does is it allows my Overlords to spawn little wasps all over the place This goes well if I'm going to make a lot of boats, so that my boats can kind of tank for themselves by spawning more chaff throughout the round. It's good if I kill his chaff clear, and then like now I'm zoning out his like Phoenix or something with more wasp over the round. It helps the regen too, recover, making him shoot other things if I need to heal for longer. So my boat is definitely a utility tank and then a little bit DPS because its auto attack is kind of nice, and it has ground cannon. So sometimes I might take ground cannon first if my opponent has like a level 2 Vulcan or some shit in the front of my board, and I have a level 1 boat, and I get a ground cannon, and it now just like adds like a big burst of damage on top of my boat's auto attack itself to like kill it. You don't have to, but it could be a way that you could really start pushing the area faster, because the 7,000 damage per level is kind of a lot. Like going off every 3 seconds. And then yeah, field maintenance is, I would say the upgrade I'd probably get second most on this unit after photon emission, because it's amazing. Even not on Fortified Overlord, it's still good, but on Fortified Overlord, it's amazing. And if you put 2 Fortified Overlords next to each other, they can give each other photon emission and maintain regen throughout the round. So they can both guarantee heal themselves while they're just tanking. So they're extremely good air tanks. This unit is definitely a tank for me. And yeah, it has the utility around it as well. It's mostly a tank. So when I get an Overlord, when I see an Overlord, I'm thinking to myself, oh, nice, an air tank that can also photon emission, everything around it. Another reason why it's really good is because a lot of people tend to run things like, let's say, Mustangs with anti-air, or let's say fortresses with anti-missile for air units, or anti-air missiles. If you get regen, you can make it really easy for an Overlord to tank for other things like Wasp or Phoenix, something like that. An Overlord is a really good air quadrant tank for other squishier air units. It can also tank versus units that have anti-air tech, like an Arclight or a Tarantula or something like that. Like, it's pretty nice. I think armor on this unit is overkill, but it's not bad. I don't think it's necessarily bad. I just think I don't like it to be that much of a tank, because there are ways to kill this unit, like a melting point. And when that happens, you kind of also need to start adding in more chaff, which kind of defeats the purpose of having too much tanking shit. So I don't like being too much of a tank, which is why I don't run armor. I also think armor is, once again, one of those upgrades that is good the more of this unit you want to make. So if you want to make like 7 boats, I think armor is better now because of that. But if you want to make just like 1, 2, maybe 3 boats, I think armor is worse, because I don't think it's as good as regen for a unit that's high level. And yeah, I do plan on, like, whenever I make a lot of my units that are really expensive, I don't have any intention of making like 10 of them. It's very rare. Unless I get mass produced versions of it, I probably will not make many of them. I'll make like less than 5, maybe less than 3, or maybe just 1. So yeah, my boats are designed to be tanks, and I'm going to device them and level them. So I'm not going to make a ton of them. I'll make probably like 3. Launcher overload could be an upgrade on it too. Jump drive, range, armor, high explosive. I already explained some of those upgrades for damage. Jump drive, I already also talked about armor. I don't prefer it because I don't make a lot of boats. Jump drive is okay, but I think this is more of like, I'm going to play aggressive, and I'm going to, I think jump drive, personally, I think I would like this more if I did more of an aggressive boat. I think my boat is more utility focused, so I don't like jump drive as much. I'm not saying it's bad, but there are ways you can play jump drive. I have done it before. I don't prefer it. So I choose not to, but it really allows you to like rotate your position on the board. So you can like basically, let's say you push the left tower a lot. Your opponent reacts by defending the left tower a lot. And now you jump drive and rotate, and now you're pushing the right tower. And now they're like, oh, fuck, you're over there now. And you can rotate the board up like that. So you can do things like that. You can also get in the flank and then get out of the flank. Like, you can do a lot of things with jump drive. I think it is good, but I don't personally like it. I like my boat. I like having it be a super tank that also has some utility to protect itself and other units around it. But it's mostly a tank, so it's like, I'm not overdoing it in the tank area, because things can definitely get through it. It's not like it can never die. but it also provides a lot of support for other units. War Factory, my War Factory has Overload, Sledgehammer Summoning, Steel Ball Summoning, Range, Explosive, and Phoenix Production. This thing is a DPS, Chaff Clear, hybrid, defensive summoner. So a defensive summoner, what that means is it can spawn any of those 3 units between Steel Ball, Sledgehammer, and Phoenix, and all of those units, when spawned, will spawn with all of the modifications that I get throughout the game, whether they be passive cards or upgrades on the unit themselves. So if I get a card that's like improved Phoenix, which makes Phoenix have 250% more health or whatever, all Phoenix that spawn out of the War Factory now will be improved Phoenix every time. If I get improved Steel Ball, they will be improved Steel Balls. If I get improved Sledgehammer, they will be improved Sledgehammer. If I get extended range Sledgehammer, they will be extended range Sledgehammer spawning out of the War Factory. So it basically allows you to suck up and utilize these upgrades, which is nice because the Phoenix can be a very good tank with improved Phoenix. The Steel Ball can be a very good tank with improved Steel Ball. And then the Sledge can be a decent DPS with improved Sledgehammer. Or it could be a decent DPS with extended range Sledgehammer, if you can get a lot of them going. But it's not like crazy. The War Factory's DPS itself is definitely the reason why it's a DPS, because range allows it to be further back and not get targeted as easy. Overload gives it way faster attack speed, which allows it to target everything really fast. And Explosive allows it to still, even though it loses damage, it's a Titan unit, its damage is fucking absurd. It can still kill most units with one shot. But now with Splash, it allows it to splash a larger radius of chaff and kill chaff at a much quicker pace so that it can resume targeting larger units behind the chaff. And it will then once again kill the units behind the chaff really fast because it still does like 5,000 damage per shot, even with that upgrade at level 1. And that's like shoots 4 times every shot every 1.8 seconds. Well, with Overload, it shoots even faster. It shoots every 0.9 seconds. So it's fucking crazy fast. It allows it to just power clear. These upgrades go really well as well. The damage ones go really well with extended range War Factory as a card. You can get this thing at like 180 range. You can't see the bottom row? Here. You could get like 180 range on a War Factory with this shit. So it's crazy how good this is for damage. And then the Summoner, again, like I said, I love that it can like consume the upgrades of the other cards that I already have for these unit types. And then it just also allows, it's basically like pumping chaff units that can pop out and get in the way for the War Factory to not get targeted. So it keeps the War Factory safe too. So my War Factory is a DPS utility tank because it has the ability to tank itself with a lot of HP, and it has the ability to tank with a lot of these units that pop out of it, but then it has crazy fucking good DPS. So my War Factory is all about DPS mostly. If I want a DPS Titan, a War Factory is a good answer. It's my best Titan unit that it chaff clears. So if I'm going to make a Titan unit and I need better chaff clear, a War Factory would be option number 1 for me. I could also run Missile Interceptor, Photon Coating, or Armor. Those things make it just simply more of a tank. That's all it does. I don't like this unit being a full-fledged tank. I would prefer having the Summoner tech rather than the tanking tech, because if this unit is compromised and gets targeted, it will die to certain things in the game. It's not immune to death. But having the ability to stay behind other things and do crazy amounts of damage allows it to be very annoying. It's great. Making sure this unit does not get EMP'd is quite nice. So I prefer not having it genuinely be in the front as a tank, which somebody could do. But people who like having this unit in the front, you could do things like, oh, my opponent only has 1,000 health left. I'm going to make a War Factory, and I'm going to give it armor, and I'm going to start the round. And now your War Factory doesn't die over the course of this round because it's a brand new addition to the board, and it breaks that side of the board, and you win over 1,000 damage that turn, and the game is over. Like, I feel like tanking War Factory is more of like an all-in thing, where you do it like on the turn. It's less about consistency over the rounds, because it's not something that should work repeatedly once your opponent counters it. But the War Factory I have is more about range. So it's more about like consistency. It's more about like being more of a problem over time, not immediately. That's why I run it the way I run it. So I usually try to stall the board out a little bit more when I play that shit. Abyss, vertical sweep, dark companion, range enhancement, wreckage recycling, swarm missiles, disintegration. My Abyss is a DPS and a chaff clear just overall with a little bit of utility again. So my Abyss has the ability to kill a target pretty hard just because simply it's an Abyss. And if you attack a unit with an Abyss, it can totally kill it. I also have the ability to shoot at a different direction. Instead of shooting horizontal beams, I can shoot vertical beams at my opponent, which could theoretically be better for the engagement that's happening right now. Vertical lines might get deeper and more damage into his army and deny more of his units faster before they even get in the fight, as opposed to waiting for them to come horizontally. Also, you can do weird things with it, like you could kill their tower with it right away if you have a good angle on killing their tower with something in front of the tower. It also increases the damage of the Abyss, so it just makes the damage just hard, like hit harder. So it creates more of a DPS fulfillment in this unit with vertical sweep. Dark Companion allows it to spawn Wraith with all the active Wraith tech you already have. So this could be really fucking good at killing chaff. This is great at killing chaff. You have air problems with Wasp. You have ground problems with Fangs and Crawlers. Well, Dark Companion can fix that for you, especially if you have multiple Abyss. I sometimes do make multiple Abyss just for this upgrade. It definitely can be a big power spike of an upgrade if the Abyss are already leveled up and the Wraith are already teched up when you click this button. It can be really good at killing chaff. So it creates like this unit is amazing at killing chaff because of that, as long as you have something to keep the Wraith safe once they spawn, like more chaff of your own. Range is good, just making the unit stay more alive longer. It increases its safety by staying behind other units. Simple. It can reach further, and its damage is actually pretty respectable if it hits units. Wreckage recycling is good at increasing damage again, but it also makes this unit heal itself. So if you have a circumstance where like his units can't kill you instantly whenever they lock onto it, you could theoretically out-heal him by killing his shit and healing through it. So it allows this unit to become a tank itself if you want it to be, but I don't really try to tank on this unit as a first like choice. I usually will probably make this unit be behind other units. So it's definitely more of like a DPS for me. And then Swarm Missiles is just really good at, again, it's an additional form of being able to kill chaff. It's an additional form of being able to kill small units around the area. And it also could be a good form of killing a fucking tower. If your opponent hasn't really upgraded the tower at all, and you turn this on, and your Abyss is within range of the tower to shoot missiles, there is a good chance you might kill the tower on like the second round of missiles. So it can be really obnoxious in certain ways, but being able to kill things like Mustangs or things like Fangs, things on the ground that like are kind of squishy and stay put when they're shooting at you, it can shoot them and kill a bunch of them. And then Disintegration, being able to snare units below it, and then also reduce the HP of the units if they have high HP. It does stack as well, like the HP loss, because it's just current HP. So if you have multiple Abyss, one will take 20% of 100, and one would take then 20% of 80 for both of them to proc that, because it's, again, current HP. So whatever one affects it first would affect it first. Whatever one affects it twice would affect it twice. But they could both affect it over each other. So that's good at like just helping whittle down units and snaring them as well, giving you a little more control. But yeah, my Abyss is definitely like a DPS. My Abyss is DPS. Whenever I go Abyss, it's supposed to be a DPS. And if the situation calls for it, I might make it a tank. If it's got an opening in the round to where it could actually tank through it. But I don't prioritize that. I do not prioritize wreckage recycling. The upgrade I honestly probably prioritize the most on my Abyss is actually Dark Companion, because of I do actually really like Wraith as well. So this is a great evolution to a Wraith build. And yeah, Photon Coating is really just for tanking, honestly. It just makes your Abyss immune to EMP and Ignite, which is the big things that would fuck it up. It can never be affected by Acid, because Acid only affects ground units. And then, yeah. But I don't feel like you need that. If I need Photon Coating, I'll make a fucking boat and Photon Coat with the boat. Mountain. My mountain has range, anti-air, saturation bombardment, mountain plating, extended range ammo, and gun-launched missile. My mountain is everything. My mountain is like a jack of all trades. He is utility. He is a tank. He is a DPS. He is a sniper. He is a AoE machine. He doesn't AoE as good as the War Factory, and he doesn't chaff clear as good as the Abyss either. So I would say both my Abyss and my War Factory builds are better Titans to use if I have a chaff problem. I do not think the Mountain is great at dealing with chaff. However, a Mountain is a very good tank, and a Mountain is an extremely good DPS. So if I don't have a chaff problem, if chaff is under control, Mountain is a great way to just annihilate whatever's on the ground and kill it and do a lot of damage to it and move on. My Mountain has gun launch missile, which can shoot a projectile that does 22,500 damage per level of Mountain itself. So you can get this thing, a level 5 Mountain could be doing 112,500 damage per missile that pops out of that thing, which would one-shot like another fucking, like a level 2 Fortress would get one-shot by that. Like really big units would get one-shot by that. So gun launch missile is, I use it sometimes for sure. Extended range ammo, I feel like this upgrade is kind of a trap unless you're higher level. Once you're higher level and you have a board that is actually good at long range combat, this upgrade is insanely good then. Like if you turn this on when your mountain's level 5 and you have a good sniping board, like long range units, this can be extremely annoying to deal with for your opponent. But if you turn it on at level 1, it can be countered pretty hard because you can deny the mountain from ever leveling up if you understand to just make a really big tank against it, because the mountain is going to be doing such little damage. Like regen units that are like level 3 could heal through that, basically. Another mountain with plating could tank it all day. It would not be good. Mountain plating as well is good because it makes this unit become a super big tank. You block 700 damage per level of mountain. So just a lot of damage flat out blocked on the mountain right there. Saturation bombardment is nice if you want to have more burst damage and slight AoE. I feel like this is a good upgrade if you're struggling against like a blob of units that all clump up in the same area. Like let's say your opponent has like Sabertooth and Arclight and Steel Balls and Fangs all like clumping up in this fucking area, and the balls are like connecting damage to you or something like that. That could be a decent time to run Saturation Bombardment to AoE the general clump of things over there. Or it could be a good time to run Saturation Bombardment if you're getting an initial connection immediately onto something else that has like 100,000 hit points and you want to increase the burst damage of it. This is basically almost the same thing, almost the same concept as burst fire on like a Phantom Ray and on a Farseer. It's literally burst fire for a mountain, but it's worded a little differently. And it's a little bit less of a downside on the attack speed. But it's the same thing. Anti-air, yo, fuck yeah. Allows this unit to kill air. Let's go, baby. Range enhancement. Range by 40. That's good. Keeps you in the back of the concave if you want to be. So this unit can tank if I want to. I can just get plating if I want to. I could get gun launch missile if I want to. I could get range if I want to. I could get anti-air if I want to. I could get saturation bombardment if I want to. I don't usually get all upgrades on this unit. You could, but I don't. I feel like most of the time when I play this unit, I would say the number 1 upgrade I get is actually range. The number 2 upgrade I get is probably anti-air. And the number 3 upgrade I get is probably a tie between plating and gun launch missile. And then extended range ammo and saturation bombardment are both more like utility. Like sometimes I might take them if the situation really calls for it. But that's definitely not my first choice. But this unit is crazy. This unit can literally have no upgrades at all and just have passive tower upgrades of HP and damage and get move speed upgrades that give you just three more move speed every time. And this unit could literally be a monster. You don't even need upgrades for this unit to be good. It just does so much fucking raw damage into a target. It's great. So, yep. That is my units, guys. And that's all. I hope you like that. That was a big breakdown. We started doing that breakdown an hour ago. That was 1 hour of breakdown. Now you guys all know. Now you know. And now you know. Now you know. Okay. Yeah, I'll make that a video later tonight. It's fine. So now, anytime anyone asks me, "Bye, what do you run?" I don't have to explain it for an hour again. Bye, but wasn't here. Please do it again. Yeah, that's why I don't do it very often, because like that's a long explanation for sure. That's a lot of talking right there. My God. Okay. Training specialist. I was literally here at the start, but had to go and just came back in the end. Don't worry. I will post what I just made to YouTube later tonight. I'll just edit. I already wrote down the timestamps, so I'll just edit that out later, so that anytime anyone asks, what's your tech you run, I could just be like, I'm gonna add a command that's like mecha tech or some shit like that, and then it'll link you to a video that I just made, and you can skip to any part you want. But I missed the Stang part. I wanted to ask what tech you use. My Mustangs have, right now, they have Culling Strike and Explosive with range and anti-missile. But I think the best Mustang you can run, personally, is range, anti-air, armor-piercing bullets, anti-missile. I think that is still the most useful Mustang. I don't know how convinced I am that I am going to like that I'm going to like AoE Mustangs, like chaff clear Mustangs, which is what my Mustang currently is. I don't really like the chaff clear Mustang that much. Just because I also don't run extinguisher on my hounds. So I don't really like relying on my Mustangs too much. Because fire literally counters Mustangs so fucking hard. It's rough. And almost every time I show my opponent I'm actually going to commit the Mustangs, I end up getting like hot dogs with Phantom Rays with oil, or I get fucking Vulcans, or I get Fire Badgers with Scorching Charge. Like, it's just always some fucking form of fire. Like, every time. And it's definitely something that can abuse the Mustang if you don't run Extinguisher. So, I just choose to avoid letting my Mustangs get too close. I like it more when my Mustangs are really far back and they're more focused on anti-air. If I'm going to actually play them. We have a move device. A deployment module. I see. He has anti-air. So, or he's aerial specialist rather, so I need to worry about that. Here, let's make sure. Let's make sure we don't let anyone die. I'm gonna leave this open. It's okay. I'll come back. I have this blocking a missile here if he does it. I don't want to. I think I'm just going to let it go. It's okay. If he goes there, he goes there. I'm going to risk it. I am going to risk it. I'm not going to spend any money either. No range right now. Okay, he went Phoenix. So I risked it. He went Phoenix. We'll see what he makes. We're going to let it go. Let it go. The Phoenix never bothered me anyways. We're fine. Phantom Ray. Okay, I'll do Phantom Ray. Fuck it. I'll do Phantom Ray and I'll do this. Level the Phantom Ray. Give it nothing, actually. Not yet. Give me range on Hounds now. Give me also 1/1. Make my Phantom Ray even tankier. I'm gonna make this Phantom Ray really obnoxious. There's oil. There's oil in my face. Oil in my face. Phantom Rays are up. Phoenix are down. He's got Phantom Rays on my tower down there. Nice paralyze. Good job, Steel Balls. Good job, Balls. Super heavy device. See, like, there's some stuff we could do right now with that. Another intensive training, too, though. I wonder if I could get, if I put a crawler here, I wonder if I could get the Phantom Ray to chase my crawlers up instead of hitting the tower. I think I could. I think we could. I can make this Steel Ball really tanky. He's trying to go Phoenix. I feel like it would be a good additional tank. Honestly, that Phoenix... Or, sorry, that Steel Ball could be very annoying. We could force out, like, Scorpion. I think we're gonna do it. Oops. I'm gonna rotate out. I'm gonna just have this Phantom Ray zone out this. And kill this. One-shot this clump here. No, cancel that. Have the Phantom Ray go here, and then we'll add a crawler pack like this that pulls his air up. Sell off the slow field. Let's get 2 level 2 towers, just so Paralyze is not so awful. Because he's already flanking me, so he might flank the other tower too. He did not. He's got Wasp and double Typhoons and Phoenix over here. So he really committed to stopping the Phantom Ray. Phantom Ray have rotated, though, to the right side. When they say 150%, do they mean HP increase by 2x5 or 1x5? 2x, it's 2 times 5. 2.5x. Basically, it you have to count their original health bar as 100% already. So it would be like a unit with 10,000 hit points is going to be, with 150% increase, is going to be 25k. Another dude. What the fuck, man? What the hell? Let's do a Phantom Ray up here. Get a another crawler to Hound. Have it go up here. Protect this side now. Same way. Just rush this tower even more aggressively. He might put something chaff in the front to slow me down. I don't know. I don't know. Let's get another crawler pack over these. Let's get a level 5 Phantom Ray, fuck it. Get a 5 Phantom Ray. And put a HP device on the other ball. If the unit started with 38,977, 150, 1.5x on that would be like 115k or something. Something like that. Vibe's good with the math. Thank you. I kind of estimate. I'm not doing exact numbers, but I'm estimating. Because it doesn't need to be perfect. You just need to like have the range, like at least understand the range of where it is. Okay, we got paralyzed by... That's a boat call-in, though, so that's, like, not every round. Also, our Phantom Ray is in a new location that's just as annoying. Nice, we got another paralyze. Oh my god, no damage! No damage taken! A Vulcan. A Melter. Well, we got him to make some tower upgrades over here, so that's nice. We could honestly get the fuck out of here. Let's maybe just get a Melter. Put it over here instead. Let's just put a Melter on this side. So that it can not only kill the tower, but it can also kill any type of air additions that this guy makes. Because we have a Phantom Ray over there, so maybe he adds anti-air. Melter will just lead the charge. Phantom Rays can maybe come back in this lane over here. And I can like be aggressive here with them and kill these Typhoons really fast. I feel pretty good. I honestly think... Let's just make the balls a little tankier. Let's make the Hounds a little bit more aggressive, and let's just increase HP for everybody. We'll just make everybody really, really, really tanky. Tank your asses off. Okay, we got a missile up there. The melting point will kill the tower pretty fast. It should. We'll lock onto it pretty early. There we go. Tower's down. Other tower's going down. Phantom Ray is just like no mercy right now. It's level 5. Oh, jeez. Underground threat is really nice. Let's just distract him. I feel like the more distraction we have here, the more we're going to keep controlling this fight. Let's level up our Phantom Ray, level up our ball. Let's give our ball another level. This thing is super heavy with 60k per ball now. It's pretty nice. I'll get a Phantom Ray right there. We'll have it just kill Phoenix and also Typhoons instantly. Let's get 2 more Hounds again. That can just kill more chaff. Whatever else he makes here. And let's get another chaff squad. Get damage for everybody. I guess we'll take damage for everybody. I could take range for the Melter and just really reach the tower instantly. I could do that. I don't really feel like he's going to kill that Melter. Because I can always rotate this Phantom Ray back to kill whatever it is too. I kind of want range because he has this slow field. And the Melter gets stuck in the slow field actually. But now if it doesn't get stuck in the slow field, it can just reach the tower before the slow field, so we can paralyze him much faster. And if it gets him to make more chaff here, that's just turns he has to spend making something that I already have a counter for. So I don't mind that. Kill the Raiden. Yes, paralyze. Yo, evil Moorage. Thank you for the 39, baby. Thank you for the 39-month resub. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My man. My man. Yeah, I feel like I like some boards I like full board control, and some boards I like half board control, but I still, even if I do half board control, I still try to control the other board with something that's something efficient, like a mobile beacon or something like that. But a lot of times when I go above tier 1 units, which is like 100 cost units, I really start to be choosy about how many of them I actually want to make. Sometimes I literally only make like one, and I just like chill. Just because it's so fucking expensive to mass things, especially if you don't really want to commit to it. Hello. Yo, what's up, Genmonade? What up? Hello. Oh, hi. Hello. A rhino. God. Elite? Typhoon? Oh. 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 I'll do Typhoon. All right, nice and easy, nice and simple for the first round here. What's the vibe tonight? Pretty good. Vibe is good. I'm feeling healthy. Actually, that's not true. I'm stuffy. I'm stuffy. My nose has been stuffed all day. But feeling healthy outside of that. Feeling good. I'm on top of the world right now. I just did a 1 hour, I did a 1 hour breakdown of my techs that I run in Mechabellum right now. And after the patch. And reasons as to why. So it might help people understand the game better. It was a thorough analysis. I said it would take 15 minutes. It took 60. But you get me talking, bro. I'll just talk all day. So yeah, feeling pretty good. The vibe is alive. Yep. Typhoon are on the way. Typhoons are on the way. That's a dead vortex. Crab zone, yep. Going crabbing. I'm happy I don't get stuck on his units with most of mine. Like, we're going to his tower, so that makes me feel nice. Makes me feel safe. No, go for the tower! Ah, one Mustang! My god. Phoenix is super good. It is. I guess we'll take Phoenix. It's fine. I want to have something that actually does damage. Yeah, let's get a crawler pack for the side. We can just get this, maybe put it here, actually. We get the cannon shooting at the crawlers instead of the vortex right away. We're gonna get paralyzed for full, but it's okay. It's okay. I might actually do a field reassembly Typhoon this game. We shall see. Attack the fangs! Go up! Improved Wasp, Assault Vulcan. No, it's okay. I'm gonna try Typhoon action here. I'm gonna try and really respect the Typhoons. I think we just skip this, honestly. I think none of this is gonna support what I'm trying to do. Yeah, it's okay. Skip it. Bye-bye. Skipped. I hate to say it, but we skipped it, guys. Had to. Field reassembly. I feel like it might be too early for field reassembly, honestly. Okay, we'll go like that, I guess. I'm gonna try. I guess, yeah, no, we're gonna have one for the right side too. I'm gonna have 3 over here. The Flying V formation. Yes. Yes, the Flying V, get in there. We're gonna take on a Rhino today. Oh my god. And we're also getting lit on fire on the right side. Wonderful news. Hellfire. Ow. My god. Smoke bomb? Supply. Super supply at that. Tons of money. I guess so. Let's sell off the Mustangs. Dun, 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 dun. Let's get field reassembly. Let's get a beacon. This Rhino honestly might fuck us over. Let's get a level up on the right tower as well. We're pretty slow. I think we get 2 levels on left tower. Let's just not get paralyzed so fast. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go team. Let's go team. Field reassembly. Make it work. We killed all of his chaff, so that's good. That's good. It's working. The paralyzed angle is working out a little bit. Let's sell the Mustangs. I'll do a free saber. I'll put it over here. Try to get him to sell the Rhino. Sell my Mustangs. Okay, we'll get a couple of crawlers like this, I guess, for this side. Oh, actually closer. Give me another level up on my right tower. I'll do the same thing again. Try to, like, just move across and kill all the chaff. And if I can somehow get the Rhino targeted by the saber, that would be great. Yo, come on, Vortex. Vortex. Don't let me down. He's got EMP on his Phoenix now. That's good. That's not good for us necessarily. He still killed most of his units. He's got fangs in the middle, kind of fucking me over. No! No! Oh, speed. Hello. Hello, speed. I kind of like speed a little bit. I feel like if we could chaff him down, that would make me feel nice. I do feel like that would make me feel nice. I do want to get rid of the saber. I don't want to keep it. It's okay. Speed on these typhoons would also help a lot with getting into a nicer location faster to kite away from the Phoenix. Part of me also wants to just take range. These are not bad choices. Another super supply, huh? I could get super rich. I feel like I'm going to go for speed, because we're going to be going for a paralyze mostly here. So it's all good. I'm going to give my Typhoons range now, so they actually stay behind the Vortex. Let's get 2 more chaff units, like here and here. Get another crawler pack, like right there. Get range on Phoenix. Get a tower level on left side. Get 1-1. And this time, let's just like actually just like rotate quickly. He got advanced targeting. I got range. Oh, sorry. He got range. I got speed. Is what I meant to say. We're not getting through these rhinos at all with our vortex. This might be death already. We're dead. GG! GG, we're fucking dead! Guys. He armored me down. He armored me down. Popped in just to see a time where you die. Hell yeah. I was doing some Vortex and Typhoon Resurrect. Typhoon coming back from the dead. Did I like it? It was okay. Rhinos definitely fucked me. Bedtime for me. Have a good night, everybody. Yo, take it easy, Flexible Nut. Much love, man. Thank you for hanging out. I'll see you next time. Good night. Sleep well. You are smelly. What the? What's up, Ray Rain? What up, man? What's up, dude? What's up, dude? You're just in time for my my aerial specialist tarantula gameplay. I did hounds already just a minute ago. I could switch it up and go back to tarantula. Quick supply is no, I don't want to. We'll do air. I'll do I know what I'll do. What the fuck? Holy shit. Music was getting intense. Music's getting fucking intense, guys. I'm gonna sell off my rapid fire cannon. Okay, yep. We're building something. Hold on. Hold up. Actually, don't do this. We need more size. I need more room in this engage. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. Put a tarantula, like, on both sides. Like this. This is okay. Actually, no, it's not okay. That's okay. Ah, yeah, that's it. That's the one. Got it. I was like, oh, this doesn't feel right, guys. Doesn't feel right at all, but we did it at the end. I made a nice formation. So I'm already planning on going for large scale air this game. Okay. I've already kind of made up my mind as to what my game to look like in a few rounds, which is Abyss. Abyss. That's the general goal here for me. Getting there will be. We'll see how we do it. We'll see how it's done. What is this game gonna give me? I got a haste module. I can put it on a tarantula. It'll die even faster because it'll run forward and die. I don't really want advanced shield device. I think it's a skip, honestly. I think it's actually a skip. I think we sell that wall. I think we make some insurance on this board with a wraith. Actually, don't do a no, fuck, I have to. I unlocked a fucking crawler, dude. Ah. It's okay. Put a crawler pack right there. In the back. To start. Alright. I feel fine. I have a Wraith spawning in top right. This guy has steel balls, crawlers, balls. It's all pushing me. Lots of chaff. We gotta paralyze. We're gonna get paralyzed twice. Is that ball gonna kill my tarantula? Seems like it. Oh, never mind. It was too far away. Nice, dude. Off to a good start. Off to a pretty good start. A repair kit. A repair kit. Here, let's do an absorb. Put it on my Wraith. Up here. Let that Wraith just kind of do its thing. Don't even help it again. Let it kind of exist. Let's get 2 more crawlers. Put them in the back. Like this. And this. Let's see how this guy reacts. We're definitely not playing a standard reaction type of board here. We're playing a very savey, rotation-y kind of board. So he went for a Farseer with a also absorb module. Yo, I'm aerial specialist. Let's leech. Leech it up. God, he's leeching so much more than me. Well, he did make 2 Farseers, so that's a lot. That is a lot of investment. 2 rhinos. Put a rhino on both sides. I'll put a crawler pack next to both of them. Actually, no, I won't. I'll put a crawler pack behind the tower on the right side. I'll just put the rhino on the... no, don't put him here. Put him here. Put him there, actually. No, put him here. No, don't put him there. I'll take it back. I don't want him there. Put him over here. I'll sell one. That works. Get me a cheapo abyss. Super cheap abyss. Alright, let it go. Rush it, baby. 1-1. Rhinos, get those balls! Oh my god, the Wraith! It's okay, we got an Abyss. We actually killed the tower right away with the Abyss hit. Perfect. I got through most of it, but he's attacking me with range units. Nope. Enhanced module is not good enough, I gotta say. It's not good enough right now. Let's take a redeploy. Let's redeploy our Wraith out and put it right here. Let's sell off one of these rhinos. Level up the Void Eyes. Actually, don't sell the rhino yet. I take it back. Sell off the tarantula. Give me another abyss right there. Give me 2 more crawlers. Okay. Dude, send it. Send it, baby. He's got a Farseer in the middle now. He knows. He smells. He smells me. He fucking smells me. Yeah, we're leeching though. We're leeching! We're leeching! Oh my god, I'm getting stuck on crawlers. Oh my god. Two sabers, a boat, two mustangs. I think we take a boat. It's super cheap. It's very cheap. No, I'll take two sledge actually. Put two sledge like this. Just so we can keep the steel balls a little bit busier. More actively. Let's redeploy out this rhino and let's put him like right here. It's fine. Give me another abyss on this side. That wraith has the ability to heal itself. It'll be okay. Can we get a tech for abyss that makes their attacks light the ground on fire? Oh, you just gonna create fire everywhere. I think we're gonna get range on wraith right now. Get the range. Okay, we're gonna at least. We got two Farseers on my face, but at least we're, you know, hitting far away. We can rotate location. Come on, team! Survive! We're getting killed out there. Farseers are everywhere. My god. Oh my god. This music. I'm skipping. I don't need any of that. Rotate, 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 rotate. Sell the rhino. Give me some wraith tech. Give me another abyss. Wraith can go like over here. In this pocket. Actually, I mean, this is kind of a scary. This is the scarier location, to be honest. Go here. It's actually less scary. It's less scary. I feel like getting range as well on my Void Eyes so they can really just stay safe as well. And pick off a lot of the ground. Now that let's get temp range too. Let's just get temp range from now on. We're about to die. So let's play safe. Void Eyes with range are actually killing everything now. It's perfect. Get them, Void Eyes. As long as we kill all the chaff. We're happy. A Dominion Core. Oh, let's Dominion Core the Void Eye. I think this is a skip. Skip it. Skip that crap. Level the Abyss. Level the Wraith. I'm Aerial Specialist. Let's get a couple of Wasps. get a couple of wasps that like come out the middle. What's up, Frenetics? Let's redeploy this crawler out of the backside. Let's put it behind the tower. Honestly, I kind of feel like taking wreckage recycling on my Abyss. A little bit, actually, right now. And just trying to, like, heal through his, Farseers. He does have burst, though. So that's a lot of damage. Maybe we take another wasp and put it, like, in the middle like that, so we just spread out some annoying air for him to have to shoot at. I guess that's fine. I don't want to resupply. I don't really want to resupply. I will. I'll get HP for everybody. Alright, he got burst fire. So we got him to burst at least a lot of the wasp at first, so now my wraith have a second to shoot at all the chaff. That's good. Yep. I think he's dead. Yeah, the wasp definitely helped a lot. The wasp helped a lot, for sure. It helped a lot. Oh, Lord, that worked good. Yeah, it worked pretty nice. Worked pretty smooth. I feel like I did kind of want to heal through it, but I don't think I would have healed through it. I think the Farseers would have actually outleveled me and killed me with a burst. Danky Kang. A little bit of that Danky Kang. Speed. Some speed. Saber. I don't like that saber. I guess we'll go speed. I guess we shall go for the speed specialist. Shit. I don't know. I don't know how I want this. I want it aggressive still. I don't really want to... I don't want to focus that hard on the fangs. It's alright, I'll just do this. It's fine, we'll focus on the fangs. I'll do two sledge together like this. Sledge on right side are definitely really tanky together. They're tanky boys over there. Middle, cannon's still alive? It's reloading? It's gonna die. It won't shoot. Our sledge are actually here, though. We should be able to kill the tarantula before the paralyze, which is great. That's super nice. Now, we definitely don't have a problem. We'll just kill the rest with our sledge. So, that's a good round, actually. Not too bad. Fangwar. Hounds. A Phantom Ray can be he's got armor piercing. It's okay. Let's take hounds. Let's put hounds in the corners. Sell off the cannon. Yeah, maybe do this, actually. Do I like this? This is like fucking aggressive, dude. This is so aggressive. But I don't want to. I do not want to get missiled. I feel like I don't need to put the fangs there. Let's relax. Maybe there, and like, yeah, this one here that just comes up the side. I think that's a little bit better. All right, let it go. Yeah, we got the double paralyze. Get them, boys. This ranch, they'll finish off everything we have. Ugh, Jesus. So much death. Portable shield. I'll take a portable shield. I'll put it on my top right hounds. I'll give my fangs also range right now. Here, I'll do another fang squad right there, just so we have more cover for the sides. And I'll do another addition on the left side. So we have more just like of a board. I can like fall back to this tower and defend at it. I think it's okay. I don't want to be too far up. I have the nice thing too is my fangs have the ability to AoE his and have a slightly more range, so I could actually beat his fangs pretty hard. Yeah, thanks for the raids, Wise Man, Round Table, and Moon Rat. Forgot to sell the mines? I did. It's okay. He took temp range as well, so he's really committed to not losing the early Feng game. Here, let's actually do this. Sell the hound instead. I'll get grenade launcher on my fangs. I'll get another fang right there, and I'll get another fang right there. I'll do I won't do on the line everywhere. Let's see if he takes temp range again. He did not. He did buy advanced targeting like I did though, so we both bought that. But now I have like a lot of AoE fanging going on. So now he'll be looking for air units, basically, to beat this. I have no anti-air now. But I have crazy good fangs. Ghost ride the whip. Advanced defensive. Yeah. I'm curious what it'll take. Let's not respect it. Let's not really react to it or anything right now. Let's just let this go. Sell the slow field off. Okay, we'll get a couple crawler packs that come out and just like protect our fangs from they just protect our fangs from a missile of any kind. No matter where he missiles now, it'll be into crawlers, no matter what. Crawlers running out all these different directions to set off missiles across the board. So fangs are protected from weird shit like that. Okay, he's pushing the side. He has mech rage too. We don't have mech rage yet. We don't have the mech rage yet. Well, our Fang's got all the tower XP. That's nice. It's actually pretty nice. We like that. A free fort. A wraith. I don't have any anti-air, so I'm feeling like maybe we should go Farseers and get scanning radar. This would be a good scanning radar situation right now, probably. Let's get a Farseer like right here. I'll get some crawlers. I'll sell off the other hound up there. I'll get mech rage on my fangs as well. Let's get damage for everybody. I don't know who I want to put this device on yet. I don't really want to put it on the Farseer. But I feel like he's going to take a Wraith. He did not. He's just going for fang damage. He took temp range again. He's buying temp range every time, so that's definitely costing money. I haven't bought it once yet. So we're able to spend a little bit more money into things, you know, permanent upgrades. So I'm happy about that so far. Haste module. Let's take a haste module, it's fine. Take a haste and put it on this fang right here. Level my fangs. Oops. I'll do 2 Farseers now. I'll do 1 Farseer here. I'll do another one like right here. And we'll take temp range. And another crawler pack like right here. Okay. Yep. Port shield on your only AA unit. No, it's okay. I want to save it for something better than the Farseer. And I don't want to feel forced to sell that Farseer when I want to rotate it to something better. I don't think Crawler's going to do a lot against AoE Fangs. I think the AoE Fangs are going to be able to handle them pretty well. My Fangs have 160 range, his have 140. Should definitely upgrade that tower. Nice. Oh, yeah. An Overlord. Wasps. 3 Hounds. He doesn't have any Fangs in the back and top left. He could put something up there. It's okay. I'm going to do this. I'm going to put the Overlord up there. I'm going to put the Overlord with a portable shield too. Level the Fangs. I'll get temp range. Get a few tower upgrades. Alright, we'll get a damage HP and a level 2 tower on right side just in case. Alright, let it go. He also doesn't have advanced defensive, so his crawlers have less health than mine do. Right, let's push it. Yeah, our Fangs just hit so far away. The Farseer range on top of the grenade launcher range is just too much. The AoE is just insane. Juju. Juju. Vibe, have you ever seen a Dominion Core work? Yes. I would say I've made Dominion Core work probably like a third of the time. Maybe like somewhere between a third and half the time. I've had some games where it actually is like surprisingly decent. But then I've had other games where it's like really fucking bad. And I'm like, well, I just lost the game by going Dominion Core. It's definitely not always good. GG! What up, Neon? GG! Yo, Fang War! Yeah, that grenade launcher Fang is insane. Range as well. Fangs killing Fangs so fast. Each Fang that shoots at each other like insta-kills each other. Oh, Saber. Oh, Rhino. Oh. I kind of want to go Rhino. I do, a little bit. Gotta... Steel balls. Speed specialist, steel balls. Vibe, is Mechabellum small enough that you run into the same opponent over and over again? Sometimes. Sometimes, yes. But I would say, at most, you'll usually run into them like 3 times. But I would say, if you were to queue up for a game of Mechabellum, you at most would be waiting for less than 1 minute on 9 out of 10 games. And it would be like a different person. If you just like cancel, wait 1 minute, start queuing again, you'll get somebody else. Most likely. The higher MMR you go, the longer the queue will get. Because it you know, less people are there. It's like a pyramid of MMR. Like it gets smaller at the top. But yeah. The queue time is not honestly bad in this game. It's definitely, there's definitely players still playing. But I did have a game today, for instance, where I played the same guy 3 times in a row. So like it does happen sometimes. But I don't like to queue dodge people. I just instantly queue after my game's over. And if they queue too, I'll probably find them again a couple times. A fortified overlord. God, dude, we could have the tankiest overlords ever, man. I don't have any anti-air currently, outside of when I sell these Mustangs. So I'm like tempted to take the Overlord a little bit. I also kind of want to take the Hacker, but it's okay. Take the Overlord. We now have an option for air. Let's go like this. Let's get range on these hounds. And we'll let this tower get attacked. And we'll let him dive into it. We'll try to like upgrade it and defend it. He went Phantom Ray. He went extended range and Phantom Ray. Oh my god, those arc lights are just like crapping all over me. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. Phoenix is an easy choice of power. This could go behind my boat, realistically. Nope, not that. Sell the wall. I'll sell the Mustangs next round. Okay. Give me a level 2 tower on right side. And we're chilling now. I can make a boat at some point in front of my Phoenix over here and be really tanky. He's got Arclight and Saber in my face. Aye. Aye. My god. He's got super long range Phantom Rays. super supply. Sell the Mustangs. Level the Hound. Let's get armor on Hound. Because I have a feeling like he's gonna drop fire on me. I got a feeling that's what's in store for me in a minute here. Let's get one Hound pack up here since I have armor already. And let's get another Phoenix pack, like right here. So I can rush a little bit faster on this Saber in the front. Alright, lots of Phantom Rays. Improved Sandworm. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. We gotta go for the Fortified Overlord. Here, I'm gonna go with the Dominion Core. I'll go Dominion. I will grab a boat. I will sell these Mustangs. I'm gonna Dominion my boat. I'm gonna give my boat regen. Get range on Phoenix so they can help a little bit. Alright, this boat's out here by himself. He's ready. Heal, bro! No! Oh my god. Skip. Give me 2 more boats. Give me another crawler pack. Comes out like this. Level the Hounds. Give me another tower level on right side. Our tower on right side is getting slammed down pretty hard. Let's just get rid of the Rhino. I think the Rhino's time in this game is over. Let's get a level 4 tower, and let's actually mobile beacon this boat like out and just have it rotate over. Try to just get the fuck out. See if we can get reactions and run away. There's a nuke in my bottom left. I thought you were doing a no chaff challenge. No, it's just because I have I was expecting fire. I was expecting him to buy fire earlier, so I decided not to build chaff and I took armor instead. On my hounds. The fucking paralyzes! Oh my god. Shit. Oh my god, dude. Phantom Ray's got me. Alright. This might be last one. This might be last game. Yeah, I'm not. I don't want to use the culling explosive Mustang. It's okay. It's okay. Shit. Less than a minute. Almost every game I queue for, it's almost less than a minute, almost every time. That was kind of close, though. That was like 52 seconds. But it's not too bad. Training Fire Badger could be pretty decent. Honestly. Cost control, Crawler could be honestly nice as well. I think I'm going to do... this seems more fun. I'm going to do the cost control one. So the plan is I'm going to be going mountains this game. And I'm going to be going for like crazy Crawler... just like swarming, basically. Crazy Crawler swarming. Alright, he could totally kill this with a cannon. Okay, we'll go with that for round one. Save my money. We're not spending. I'm not spending much. This is good. We actually caught him on the same side. It's just that I don't love that his cannon's right there. I don't love that. He's also a elite specialist and he made a bunch of fangs. No. Take none. Take nothing. I'm going Titan units. It's okay. Extended range marksman's great for assault mode marksman. It really is. But I'm doing a very greedy Titan game right now. My crawlers are going to all die. That is 100% going to happen. But hopefully we swarm a little bit harder now because we can pull some of his other chaff like to the back and kill the saber or something like that. He's got crawlers rushing my tower on the right side. Oof. No, nothing. Again, take nothing. Skip. Sell off the wall. Okay. Do something like that. Mountain on the right side can start fighting. Like early. I'm just gonna start leveling my crawlers that are not directly on the line. I'm gonna try to make crawlers really annoying this game, but I'm leveling crawlers that are not on the line whenever they can. He's going what looks like maybe Culling Strike Mustangs. Get the tower, bro. Don't stop. No, don't turn. I wish we would have got the tower. Maybe we would have killed that. A Phantom Ray. A Phantom Ray. 2 free Phoenix. I mean, if I can control the front, the Phoenix can control if he goes Phantom Ray or if he goes Phoenix. I could also sell them over time. I think I'm going to. I think right now we're selling the sledge. Get another mountain right here. Get another crawler pack right here. Let's get another crawler pack. Right there. No back crawlers leveled up. Let's get HP for everybody, so we're just a little bit more statted up. And there's Phoenix. He took Phoenix. He also took Mech Rage on crawlers. Nice, dude. Hell yeah, my mountains both survived. They both leveled up. Take nothing again. Skip. Sell the sledge. Level the mountains. Yep. Get 2. He has assault melting points. Get another crawler pack in the back of the board. Get 2 levels on these towers. Just in case. I don't know if he's going to do anything weird in the back. I want my Phoenix to be able to, like, or my mountains to be able to shoot them off of it. If it comes to that. But yeah. All good. Let it go. Yeah, he did a wasp in the back middle, so the wasp will be busy now with the towers and the crawlers. He's got acid. Okay. That's nice. That's not nice for me. A Typhoon? I'm taking 3 arc lights. Give me an arc light right here. Give me an arc light right here. Give me an arc light right here. And I guess give me a mountain and an arc light. Like right here and here. Let's take Shockwave. And let's sell off one of these Phoenix. And I'll get another HP upgrade. So my crawlers ideally have as much health as physically possible. Gojo? Is that you? Go fine. Okay, never mind. I was like, is my cat in here? He's not in here. Alright, let it go. Let it go. That's a lot of poison for sure. But now we have an Arclight to really help my crawlers get through this. He's got a flank in the bottom. We're alive. Efficient tech. We sold the Phoenix. We're going to get anti-air on my Melton. And we're going to get plating. I'm going to level all my back crawlers that are not in the front. I'm getting my own damage now. Does plating block acid damage? It does not. But my Arclights block the crawlers from getting on my mountains now pretty well. They're doing a really good job of it. And they're leveling up, so they're going to do it even faster. Because their attacks will one-shot the crawlers more frequently as they level. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. We have a missile and crawlers going in to drill all these balls in the back. And my mountains now have anti-air, so I'm not anti-airless. He has EMP Wasp. Oh, that's nice. EMP Wasp kind of a problem. No range speed loan? Yeah, I don't want to go into debt. I don't need that. I don't need that crap. We're gonna be okay. Yeah, all right. A portable shield, huh? Mm-hmm. Skip. I'm gonna skip. Don't need any of this garbage either. I don't need any of that garbage. Get 2 Arclight levels in the front. Let's make my Arclights wreck. Let's get a... We'll get 2 Mustangs over here and here. Give them both aerial. Missile strike the balls, or the missile strike the crawlers on the line. The crawlers that I have will also run in front for the Mustangs. Let's get another mountain right here. Fit it in, baby. Fit it. Custom fitted. Fit that shit in. All right, that's it. I feel good. I don't need no resupply again. I think we're okay. The Mustang should be able to kill all the wasp and really help the mountains not have to care about shit in their face. I don't want to level my crawlers on the line very much. Yeah, I think we're fine. I'm actually doing so little damage to that melter. The salt melter with my like tickle damage. We're actually fucking dead. GG. Oh no. I was doing tickle damage, dude. Yeah, his melters are super tanky and my mountains are super weak. Not a good combination. Not a good combination. Alright, last game for real. Last one. Last one. Last game, guys. That acid is strong versus big units? Yeah. It was. Top 3 control. Oh, shit. Alright, this is fine. We'll just do this to start. We're dodging him. We're going over the slow field. He's not going over the slow field. We can just go for range. So it should be okay. It should be okay. The nice thing too is when we get paralyzed, the crawlers should run into my cannon on my tower, and yeah, we'll kill some crawlers that way, baby. We're gonna paralyze him right as the saber gets in. Crawlers will all die. We got through most of it. Dun, 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 dun. Burr, 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 burr. Two fangs. A sledge. Take a sledge. Sell the slow field. Get a fang squad right here. Also get a tower upgrade on right side, just one. Okay, he's got a phantom ray in my face. The good thing I have fangs in the front. They will definitely help deal with that. Nice. We'll be killing all the phantom rays, which is great. Nice. We got some XP farm. Big XP farm. Huge XP farm. Damage device. Let's do intensive training. It's all good. Level this guy up twice. It's already beginning now. The fact that we got an intensive training is... It makes our life a little easier. Get another arc light back here. Let it go. Yeah, just let it go. Save money. He's double missile devicing my stuff on the right. He's actually going to kill both of my, or all my squads there. That's nice for him. That sledge is dead. Those arc lights are dead. But if those arc lights get level 2, that can never happen again. He's oiling my front. He's probably put a badger over here next round. This is my guess. Storms? Is he gonna light the shit on fire with a storm? Next round? Maybe he wants me to get anti-missile. He also got range on Vortex. Skip. Take range on our Arclight. Sell off the sledge. Let's get another Fang squad right here. Get a beacon. Have these guys run away. And then have them group up. Get a level 3 tower on right side, get a level 2 tower on left side. So we're more protected. Guard the middle area. Get another Fang for the back. Actually, maybe get a Fang for like... No, it's okay. Do it for the back. Get damage. Put a little small damage device on this Arclight that gets in combat right away. Right, he's going for oil fire every round. Another level device? Efficient light manufacturing too, though, is definitely something nice. This feels like a Raiden game. I don't think we need to go Raiden. We could even go improve Phoenix. That would be also really strong with level devices. I feel like Arclights with lots of level devices is very nice. Super nice. I could actually... I kind of want. I still think overall though, I kind of want to go efficient light. I actually think I'm going to shut down his missiles now that he's committing to Phantom Ray. Genuinely, I'll play this missile game. I'll play the game of missiles. I'll play this fucking missile game. Okay, left side. I'm afraid. Sure, both right side arc lights will get level 2. I'm pretty sure they're capable of doing that. Alright, let's go. Now he can't attack me. He can oil me still, but he's not attacking me at all. Because a lot of his missiles are getting turned off. Well, he can't attack me. And he was. And he killed me! But it was close. Nice Raiden. No, look, speak of the devil, Raidens. Raiden. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I'm gonna put it over here. I'm gonna have it rush. I'll have I'll set off all the oil more up here. It can really disrupt him. It'll protect my Raiden a little bit. Maybe move it more up one, so I can fit another squad in front of it if I need to. And I feel pretty good, honestly. I feel like we have a lot of control here. I think I'm gonna get another saber right between. I have a good saber push right now. Let's get anti-missile. Or sorry, anti-air and arc lights, and let's just get a level 4 tower on left side. Run away. No one in my army. Actually, these arc lights can be killed. These arc lights could be killed too. So could these guys. But he'll probably do it like right there, I bet. I don't want to resupply. Oh, he's killing my chaff. I'm surprised. I would assume he would just go for the oil. Okay, baby. Efficient tech research. A nice amp core. I feel like the Raiden's going to be already strong enough. It already one-shots his Phantom Ray at this level if it gets level 2. And that's it. We could definitely amp up an arc light as well. We could amp up an arc light. That's one of these guys that's level 3 right now. I could give them this amp core. I think I will. Fuck it. Give it to this guy. He's not compromised directly on the flank either. Level up the Raiden. I don't know what he's going to add here, but maybe a Fire Badger. It's very possible. Here, I'm gonna do a level 5 tower, and I'm gonna do a level 3 tower on the other side. I'm gonna get a Fang squad here. I'm gonna get a Fang squad here. I'm gonna get a Fang squad like right here. That's fine. Just so I can block the balls a little more. He will kill my tower pretty fast, but yeah, it's not gonna get paralyzed for very long now. Our Saber push is like pushing everything though. He doesn't have burst fire on Phantom Ray, so he can't really deal with my Sabers very well. Which is great for us. Oh. A Scorpion? Here, I'll do Scorpion. I'll put it right here. Give me a runaway again. Level the Arclights. Level the Raiden. Give the Arclights Elite Marksman. I feel pretty strong right now. I feel pretty good. Let's get 2 more Sabers again. I'll do range for everybody, I guess. Just a reach. Alright, this is pretty good for us. Pretty good. This is the most Sabers I've seen on one side of a board. Nope. They got that anti-missile tech. They got that anti-missile tech. They're buying so much time too, honestly. Like, again, under the Phantom Ray mass. God. Oh no, dude. I need that range. Give me the range. Alright, let's do a fire. I'll do a fire right here on him. See if he blocks it. I'll get 2-2 upgrades. We'll get 2-2. I'll get a Wasp in front of both the Raiden and also the right side. We have so much fucking anti-missile that we should be able to block missiles even if they were on the line. I feel like. I think we should still be able to block missiles on the line. Range under Scorpion? It doesn't need it, honestly. It kills all the balls anyways. To be fair, I don't even need to run the Scorpion. The Scorpion can definitely kill all of these balls. Actually, yeah, no, I'm just kidding. Run it. Let's go. Nice. Now we have, he's got no barrier, so his marksmen are all gonna die to the fire. And he has EMP, so definitely want to get photon emission for the next round, so my sabers don't ever get turned off. But yeah, that was a nice round. Again. Arclight power, baby. Oh shit. I'll do it absorb on the Raiden. I'll do 2 Farseers. I'm not gonna attack the Raiden at all. It's okay. Do a Farseer here, do a Farseer here. Let's get photon coating. Run away. Alright. Alright, baby. Temp range. Am I respecking boat and EMPing? No. The only thing I have that doesn't get affected by the photon coating right now is my Wasp and my Raiden, and I don't have tech on either of them. So I don't mind. It doesn't bother me. I'll put one Arclight barrier right there so these two in the back don't get affected in case. Just in case. Get another Fang squad behind. And I'll get another tower level on this side. Why don't you take EMP? Because it's expensive, and I don't really necessarily need it right now, honestly. I feel fine. I feel okay. Yeah, now we have Arclight Fang that just gets through and all over the marksman, so we got him. Oh, never mind, we don't have him. One more round, maybe. Maybe 2. I don't know. But I don't kill him here. It's close, but I don't kill him. One of my Arclights died. Do, 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 do. Very close. It's very close. Level the Arclights. I'll give this guy over here double. Some double love. Give me Shockwave on all my Arclights now too, so we can just really get through chaff like instantly. Let's get range and speed for everybody this time. Let's just get Wasp. Get barrier on Wasp. Get a Wasp. Get a Wasp. Get a Wasp. Spread out. Just spread out. Level that Scorpion. Why not, dude? Why not fucking level the Scorpion? Don't level the Scorpion, I'm just kidding. Don't level it. Here, let's do this. Do an oil off of my army onto his marksman over on the side. So we can, like, kill some of his marksmen. Actually, don't do that either. I take that back. Don't do that either. Just level the Scorpion. It's fine. It's fine, dude. Let it go. His army's dying really fast. Shockwave Arclight getting through all those crawlers on the tower push. It's pretty rough. Oh shit! Nice, dude. High level melting or high level arc lights. Got it done. We love our level devices with arc light games. They're great. Level 5, level 4, 6, 5, 3, 3, 3, 3, 4, 3. Like 8 of those arc lights also just leveled up that round too, which is nice. But anyways, nice, dude. I got a nice arc light game to end it off on. Thank you guys for watching the stream. Much love. Hope you enjoyed it. I don't know what I have planned tomorrow. I'm not sure, but we shall see. But there will be a stream tomorrow, as always. So, thank you again for watching, everybody. Hope you guys had a nice weekend, and I hope you're having a good week, whatever you're doing, whatever you're up to. And I think this week, I would say for the plans that I would expect to have are more Mechabellum, more Path of Exile 2, and maybe some RTS. Which RTS? I'm not sure, but maybe some RTS as well. No guarantee, though. We shall see. But thank you again, everybody. Much love. I hope you have a wonderful night. I'm out of here, guys. Until tomorrow. Until tomorrow. Hopefully you dream about some of these sweet builds. And thank you again for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow at 2 p.m. Pacific time. Later, guys.